Hello, everybody. Jesus. How are we all doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me get a go live tweet out. See that bad boy there. What's up, Ellis? How you doing, brother? How you doing, friend? What is happening? We are live. That's what's happening. Thanks, Jesper Pal. How's everyone doing? Big RTG grind. So rare. Later. YouTube. Bosch. Twitch. Bosch. All right, welcome, guys. What's my thoughts on Edu leaving Arsenal? Is he? I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. Played any Black Ops 6? I haven't, mate. I haven't. But from what I hear, it's a brilliant game this time around. But also from what I hear, that's largely because there's no skill-based matchmaking yet. Is that true? Lanky Boy, thanks for the 12 months, man. Much appreciated. It's confirmed on Sky Sports he's leaving. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Off to Notts. What, Nottingham Forest? Not true. For fuck's sake, thanks for the 11 months, man. You missed the streams. My apologies. There is skill-based matchmaking. Just feels like it's not as heavy as it's been before. What's up, Vipalization? Hope I'm well refreshed. I'm not, mate. I need a holiday. Actually, I didn't really speak on what I was doing or where I went last week, but I went to Disney World with the kids and my wife in Orlando for the week. And, I was pushing 15 to 20,000 steps per day. It was fun. It was great. But it was tiring, man. It was tiring. Yeah, it was tough. So I'm shattered. I can't lie. Disney is not a relaxing holiday. Yeah, it's not. How come I don't stream 6 p.m. content anymore? I don't not stream it. I just don't stream it. Thanks, Mr. McMikey Pal. My whole sleep patterns just changed, man. And, I get up at 7 o'clock in the morning now to do the kids' morning routine. This school year that started about 7 weeks ago, kind of just before the game came. My daughter goes to a school that's a 20-minute drive away, and my sons go to the school still near our house. And so no longer can my wife do the whole school run herself in the mornings, meaning I have to I literally just have to get up and help. And when you get up at 7 o'clock every morning, it's very hard to still find energy and drive by 5, 6, 7 o'clock at night. So I just had to change. Something had to change. Something had to adapt, and that was the thing that went past. Ben Am, thanks for the 79 months, man. Tomo, thanks for the 19 months, man. Did I go on a 4D Avatar ride? No. Hope you had a great day. Well deserved trip. Net. My birthday was the same day we was 38. Oh, happy birthday, EAFC dad. I have the 78 Lewis Skelly. Is very good with the incisive pass plus. Yeah, let me show you some of the evos. I was trying to figure out. I couldn't get my head around it because I've got so many things that were going through at the same time. I was trying to figure out where did I go. I went to Disney World Orlando, Joe. Yeah, we went. I took the kids out of there. 100k on that new evo is absurd, but press proven is too good to pass up. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I missed this, didn't I? Yeah, I can put Lewis Skelly to this. So I put him in from box to box, into the octopus, into we play possession. Then I could put him into no pressure. This is just a good card, isn't it? It's not like some outrageously good card or anything. But for a guy that was a 58 rated bronze, he'll have really good pace, incredible passing, okay physicals, and very good dribbling outside of reactions. And then he'll also have press proven plus first touch, long ball, tiki-taka, intercept, and relentless. It's just a decent card. Has a 71 raid. It's mad, isn't it, Vibes? And that's the thing, like, he'll be eligible for a few more, like, stat limit upgrades. And the fact that he's still a silver will be good. The only problem is he'll be, he'll have a playstyle plus. You enjoyed the content while I was away? Yeah, the content while I was away was good. One video didn't do very well that I'm actually a bit gutted on. And that's the play until I lose in Rush. Like, I really thought that would just be fun. I thought it'd be engaging to see how long I could go, but just wasn't. I was just off the mark on that one. But there'll be more content like this coming now, going forwards. Double play style plus only pop up after team of the year. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that he'll be like ineligible for Evos now because of the new Evo system. Yeah, he has playmaker. Sorry, he has holding plus plus. But that way I'll play him as a box to box anyway. But also, like I also get Nwaneri. So Nwaneri, after he gets his Evo, can go into the Hey Jude. Now, it does take him to an 85, but that's not a bad card. With a Maestro on him, he's got very good dribbling, good passing, good shooting, apart from positioning, decent pace, really good interceptions and defensive awareness. Who cares about the others? Physicals are a bit of a letdown, but 4-star, playmaker plus, intercept, slide tackle, and relentless plus. He's extinct at the moment. What Nwaneri is? Oh yeah, look at that. Thank God I packed him, hey? But the reason why I don't want to put Nwaneri in yet is basically because the Jude Bellingham one is there forever, right? The Hey Jude is there forever. It doesn't expire. Or it expires in like 51 weeks. And so I feel like I'm probably better off waiting. Yeah, expires in 52 weeks. I'm probably better off waiting until Nwaneri is closer to being able to get a boost where it just makes him better. You know, I basically should wait until I get him to a boost where it takes him to the max that he could possibly get to. Because otherwise I'm giving him a playstyle plus and a roll plus. And if then he gets stuck as an 85, it's a bit dumb, isn't it? Is it a long stream today? Yeah, maybe, should be. Rush is just pants. The Rush is shit. I can't lie. I really, really, really thought Rush would be a game mode that would be great, but EA haven't reacted nearly quick enough to making changes that it needed. And so, like this week, for example, yeah, Rush games are way too long. You're absolutely right. This week, for example, when it comes to the Rush stuff, I needed to get what's her name, Godfrey finished by today. She expires by 6 p.m. tomorrow. She expires. So like I've got a few. I want to get all of these Evos like done and dusted, especially these two, so I can look at where to put them next. But I want to get these Evos done. And I was like, all right, let me get Godfrey done. She's the most relevant one. The first one, win one, play one. I literally went in. I managed to score a goal about 4 seconds in, and then the game disconnected because all of the opponents backed out. And then for this one, about 2 minutes in, there was one guy left who was AFK, and the other three were AI that I was playing against. And it was like, the third game, it was a proper game, fortunately, but it was 3v3 instead of 4v4. And it was just like, what just a shoddy experience, man. Like, look, let me put somebody else in. Can't do him just yet. Let's do Calafiori real quick. I'm not going to do a game with you guys yet. I will do a game with viewers eventually, but I just want to show you guys like the experience that people are having right now in Rush. And it's just, yeah, the AI are mad good, to be fair. The AI are sick. But yeah, the whole Rush experience, there's a glitch where if you back out, it counts as a win in Rush. Is that right? But it's just like, and again, it's just shit, innit? It's just shit. So I actually like, look how far I am. The thing is, you don't need to win, though. You just need to play. I played 4 of 10 already, but I've only got 22,000 rush points. Let's go. Play drop in. So we go Trailblazers or Team of the Week. The game has just got hella quick. It has, yeah. Let's get our Tomiyasu, who's going to be Calafiori, who's going to be an absolute beast by the time it's finished. Drop in and drop out for the objective. Don't play that one. Why not? I only have to play Rush. This is the one for the objective, right? The quick to get Rush game has been in since the start. Oh, can you guys hear? Okay. Oh, let me turn it down because you don't want to hear, do you? Let's see how many people like AFK and DMP straight away. Right, I've got 2 people just standing still. Oh, they've got 2 people just... Oh, one guy's gone from their team. One guy's standing still. Oh, 2 guys have gone from their team. One guy's gone from our team and one guy's standing still. And like, genuinely, what a shocking experience. What a shocking experience.
Quick ball out, we're moving it. I guess that kick will do it, right? No more pressure.
Like, look at this, man. Like, look at it. It's just awful.
Looking to build something. They're not wasting time and they're headed back the other way. They got it back in a decent position. There's space on the white position.
Morning, Cala. Big boy, big boy. Big boy.
Oh, there could be a chance here.
Only 10 more minutes ago. Well, that's the other problem, right? Like, when I did the video where I played Teller Lost in Rush, one of the games lasted 17 minutes because of the amount of goals that were scored in it. 17 minutes. Do you know how ridiculous that is for a game of Rush? And it's because every time there is any form, like when the ball goes out of play here, look what happens. You get this Rush screen that comes across and back again. It's unnecessary. It takes way too long for that to happen. And when that happens at every single occasion of the ball going out, or like for a throw in, for a corner, for a goal, like, and then the replay and celebrations for goals and stuff, you just get to a point where it's like, God damn, man, like, God damn, this is, well, it isn't. That's the problem. It just isn't. Give over. Fucking greened that as well. Sorry for swearing. This game, man, 2 minutes in, it's 0-0. Yeah, and the clock stops. Yeah, that's the other frustrating thing. The clock stops, which means it's 7 minutes of in-play time, which is probably more or around like a similar amount to a regular Ultimate Team 6-minute half game. Pass it then, mate. Just pass it, you weirdo. Nice one, AI. I suppose one of the other disappointing things is that oh, go on in, nod me on. Is that EA haven't changed anything about Rush. The weekly reward crap is still there. It's just the same crap, isn't it? And it's really, really disappointing. But they've taken what could have been a really good, is that not a pen? No. What could have been a really, really good game mode, and just they've done with it like they've done with moments, squad battles. I don't even know if there's anything else like draft. It's just something that's in the game that they just don't care of. They're like I genuinely think they would be better off just deleting the game mode. Oh yeah, the events tab. Yeah, do you remember that? Mate, last year, did we even have anything in the events tab? That is insane from me, to be fair. That is insane. The rewards for last night are broken. If you look at the play one, it says a pack of special cards, but it's not gold. It's not special. Oh, does it? I didn't even notice. Oh, look, we're down to 3 on this one now. It's just one guy. There's one guy and then 3 AI. Mate, this Calafiori is so good, and I've not even evoed him yet. Why don't I quit? Because I want to do the evos, mate. I want to evo. I kind of came in here just to kind of showcase how dumb Rush is right now. That's you. And then the clock stops here again, and then we get again. It's like another 5, 6, 7 seconds. And it's like, once you're adding in like maybe 20, 30, 40 occasions where the clock stops and you get a little, like, I don't know, like a little cutscene animation or whatever it is, like a little wipe animation, and the clock stops with it, you know, you're adding like 4, 5, 6 minutes onto the game time, and it's just mad. Keeper. Keeper. I use Rush for Evo, but I think I'd rather do squad battles out. Yep, squad battles is a much better place to do evolutions for 2 reasons. Number 1, you can get elite rewards whilst doing it, and the elite rewards are decent. And number 2 is the games are quicker. The games are much quicker. What a tackle that is from him. What's it then, weirdo?
Moving the ball around well here, looking for an opportunity.
Mate, oh my god, I can't believe I haven't scored that. Yeah, the commentary is hyper bad. Oh, that's unlucky, pal. The AI is going to score. They're too good. What a tackle that is from that Aussie man. Go on, mate. Nod me on. Oh, I'm stuck. Look, it won't let me run. What the fuck? Oh, they've missed it. Rebounds, the AI. Jeez, I got stuck. Taking way too long to pass it, pal. Run into the space, not away from me. Yeah, negative 10 pace. That was mad, wasn't it? Oh, don't let them get this. No, EA, please. Just pass me the ball. Just... Please. Language lol. Sorry, man. Sorry. That's shit from me, to be fair. Yeah, give me the ball. Come on. Hey, I can't run. My player's like stuck. Can tackle, though.
Ball in their defensive area. Pass has been cut out immediately.
Mate, you got to keep that run going. You got to keep that run going. I've got eyes on my head. I can see it. I can see it. Pal, come on.
I don't think their idea was what we just saw.
Don't pinch him then. Oh, you weird stranger Donny, man. Come on, send me. Send me. I'll send you. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. 10 seconds on the clock. The thing I hate about the AI is they don't tackle. Look, he's just like shadowing him, and they're going to score that 100%. Oh, put us out of our misery here. Come on. We don't need that. We don't need extra time. We're having extra time. Brilliant. Now all of a sudden, this is a 30-minute game. I haven't got time for this, guys. Kieran, thanks for the 11 months, brother. Much appreciated, man. And Rare, thanks for the 6 months, man. Yep, send me, mate. Send me. Send me. No, send me. Look, I'm in the gap. Your shit. Your shit. Yep, that's all you, pal. That's all on you. You went for the glory. Brilliant. Brilliant. Good, innit? Good. Just high class entertainment. Oh, no surprise, I am man of the match. It's just a good time, guys, isn't it? It's just a good time for everyone. Anyway, Rush is a shoddy experience. I will get all the rewards for today's RTG though. Yeah. I want to do some SBCs. You'd suggest another holiday after that game. I want to do this and this. An 82 and an 83. Guys, now that we've got like a few people in here, right? It has to be said that the new season is very good. And I just don't know why people hate it so much. So I want you guys to let me know what you hate about the new season in the chat, because I don't get it. A lot of my comments from yesterday's video of me talking about it were saying that I'm just trying to be contrarian and that I'm just trying to be different. I just think it's good. The packs are worse than the first season, but also the season's a week less, right? Season 1 bundles and packs were better. Hardly any fodder packs. So there's something that's really interesting about the fodder packs. And that's what the thought process from me came from the fact that we're here on an SBC. EA have recently done an incredible job of making SBCs way more affordable. You don't need 85 by 5s or anything like that anymore, because like look at Rafinha, right? Really heavy SBC, full of 85s, 86s, and 87s. Where are you getting that fodder from? That's absolutely fair. However, when you look at like the new players, I don't know about this Robbie Keane so much. Yeah, Robbie Keane, look at that. He's maximum 85 rated squads, but it's 84s and 83s, right? It's so good. It's so good. And when we look at some of the other cards that came, what was that one? The new SBC that came yesterday. Oh, Thovan. He's an 81, an 82, and an 83. You don't need massive packs for this. You just need lots of cards. That's all. You just need lots. None of the SBC players get into my team, to be honest. And that may be so, right? And that's a completely different problem within the game right now. But, for example, even if Thovan doesn't get into your squad, isn't it better that he's an 81, 82, and 83 instead of like an 85 and an 86? Because then how are you doing it? Musiala came yesterday. No, Musiala wasn't yesterday, was he? Was he? Or was he already there? I thought Musiala was already there. No, Musiala's been there for a few days. And what's his requirements? 82s, 83s, 84s. Yeah, so he's high. But listen, this is like a premium player. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, I would say right now, 84s and below for squads aren't that difficult, right? Because 84 rated cards are just discard. Or 1,000 coins. It's the 85s, 86s, and 87s that are a bit more of a problem. Yeah, Retigue was yesterday. And I thought he was a really good price point as well. He's like 2 squads, isn't he? Yeah, look at that. An 81 and an 82. Yes, it requires informs. Oh, are 84s up a bit, are they now? Oh, fair enough. And do you know why they're up? Probably because they're doing loads of SBCs that require 84 rated cards. Do I think Musiala's worth doing? No. No, I don't. Where is he? The only thing that I think might be worthwhile for Musiala is his gold card was so good. And he's got incredible playstyles. Tiki-taka, incisive pass, technical plus, relentless. Flair and trickster. Trickster for that fake shot. That trickster fake shot is very good. Shadow striker plus, playmaker plus. Inside forward plus and box to box plus is good. And then like, for example, if you put like a Maestro on him, he's got elite dribbling, elite passing, very good shooting, very good pace, and decent stam. Like, it generally speaking is a good card. But I think I agree with what Chris says in the chat there. +1 upgrades are never worth it. I agree. I think EA would have had to do something exceptional with him to make this worthwhile. Like maybe if he was like 5-star, 5-star, maybe then you'd be sitting there saying, yeah, do you know what? That's worth it. But a 5-star, 4-star, no. Yilmaz is a great example of an SBC that you've done with dupes. Yeah. So I thought that Yilmaz card looked very good. Fodder. Where is he? Paris Alper Yilmaz. 4-star, 3-star. Mate, he's got left. This is just a quality card, isn't it? Relentless plus. Quick step rapid. It doesn't have any passing play styles, which is a bit sad. But it's one squad with an 81 rated team and a team of the week. It's like let's see actually how much fodder I've got in my SBC storage, because that'll be like the test of where I'm at. So I've got 62 cards, all 83 and lower. But that means now I could build 2, 3 83 rated squads. I've got 1 inform, an 82 rated squad, and then I've got some trash. But I could basically build like 5 squads. I could build like 5 squads just from the duplicate crap that I've got in my club, which is really good. It's just really good. I really like it. And so I will probably build all of the lower rated cards. What's Lewa saying? 83, 84, 85, 86. I feel like this card will be crazy. The only thing I don't like about this card is Power Header Plus. It's just boring, isn't it? But that's an insane card. Mate, you put an Engine or a Hawk or a Hunter on Lewa, and you have got yourself an insane card. Do I think Horan is worth doing? Yes, I like Horan. That is a crazy card. That is a crazy card. 4-star, 4-star, 5-9 as well, which is really good. Loads of links. Ing pass plus, incisive, long ball pass, finesse shot, acrobatic, aerial, power shot. And then look at those play styles as well, those roles. Playmaker plus plus and Playmaker plus at cam. Shadow striker plus and box to box plus at centre mid. It's just really good. It's just a really good card. engine chem style, you have got elite dribbling, very good physicals, reasonable defending, elite passing, good shooting, and very good pace. Oh, does Lukiba fit that Evo, does he? Mate, that's a sick card. And what does the Evo give? A +1? Promo every week and you don't see the cards. No team of the week pack is a walkout. Nobody is playing this game for loads of 84s, so we can all have the same SBC cards. Yeah, but I mean, I get what you're saying, Rain, right? But nobody's getting only 80s, 81s, 82s, 83s, right? It's not like you don't pack some good players. But I mean, I haven't been on the game full for the last week. So I don't even know. Damn, they have gone up. I don't even know, like, Savino saying. I don't even know what the game state is like or packing the cards or anything is like. 3.5k still. I might send him to the club, actually. Send him to the club as well. But it's like, it's not like you're not packing good things. You're just packing less fodder. Because that's what people wanted, right? That's like one of the complaints I saw, I suppose, was that people wanted the fodder packs for the fodder to complete the SBCs. And yet the reason why you don't like it is because everybody's getting the same SBCs. Like, so do you want the fodder to get the SBCs? Or do you want the fodder or do you want the packs to try and pack big players? Because you could pack big players out of any pack. You don't need fodder packs for that. Shemlar, thanks for the 12 months, man. Appreciate that. Say no to Barn Delay. Thanks for the 8 months. Haven't bought AFC this year. What are your thoughts about this year's game? I made a video last week, and the the overall result is this game is an absolute pile of shit that is this far away from being absolutely incredible. Anarchy, thanks for the 16 months, man. I was waiting for Pulisic to drop below 100k, and he was on his way. Then he left packs and jumped back up 100k. That's mad. Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. How much? I need to see how much my players are. How much have I lost on Havertz now? What's his price point? Damn, he's up to 613. Let's go. I might have to sell Havertz pretty soon, you know. I don't think he's going to, like, he just won't stay that sort of price. Like, that's too much. What about Saka's in form? 75k. I think I paid 120 for Saka's in form. 118, yeah. And then did I buy Williamson? No, I packed Williamson. Jungberg. Sell him on UCL night. Yeah, smart, yeah. I mean, my club's already blessed with too many loans. I've got Leah Velti. She's still like 15k. I think that's what I paid for her as well, to be fair. Yeah, 15k. How much coins do I have if I sell everything? Probably like 1.3 million. Which isn't so bad. What are my thoughts on Keane? Yeah, I like Keane. I haven't played the game in a week, so I don't know if like the gameplay is still the same, whatever. But I think people dramatically underestimate how powerful Power Shot Plus is. And so when a card's got that dribbling and that shooting, like honestly, like a finisher or something on him with 4-star, Power Shot Plus, Finesse Shot, Trivella, Technical, Advanced Forward Plus, that's a crazy card, man. That's a crazy card. And he is why 84s have gone up, isn't he? Because it's 484 rated squads. Your companion app to glory this year. Don't even have to play the gameplay. I feel it. I respect, like, I get it. Oh, Josh told me I missed it yesterday. They buffed the Rivals 5-win rewards, did they? Preview rewards. What do we get? Player pick, 75 by 25 and a 75 by 5 with 15k coins. 2-week promo, no drop weight for even the dead cards. Player pick 82, mega pack 75 by 15, 75 by 25. Damn, that's not bad to be fair. 5-win rewards is actually well worth it, isn't it? Say if I hopefully, I probably won't get to Division 1 this season now, but if I did, 2 player picks, team of the week, mega pack, 75 by 40, 75 by 50, 60k coins, or 1 player pick, 75 by 50, mega pack, 75 by 15, and 25k coins. That's just not bad at all, is it? The demotion in Rivals is stupid. Yeah, two divisions this time was crazy, wasn't it? Because I was like, as far as the screen goes, I was on like the node. You see where the R is that I'm switching those things on? I was on the node directly below that. I was only like 2 or 3 wins away from Division 1. And now I'm at the very bottom of Division 4, which is a bit crazy. Takes 5 minutes to complete rush objective. Yeah. It's well, it's not glitched. It's not glitched. People think it's glitched. It's not. It's just that rush counts it as playing a game. It has done since the start. It has it's been like this literally since the start of the game. FOMO while away. Do you know what? Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. This week away made me realize quite a lot that my love for this game has died like dramatically. I had a lot of FOMO for So Rare whilst I was away. I actually saw people were playing COD and I was like, damn, I wouldn't mind like playing COD. And I started reminiscing, man. I started sitting there thinking like, yeah, I remember like just sitting there either with the band of brothers playing H1Z1 or Fortnite or with like Skills and like whoever it may be that I was playing with, like even Viper and stuff like that, just playing COD for hours and hours and hours on end. And I'm like, do you know what I miss? I miss just gaming with friends. And one of the things I was looking forwards to in FC25 was EA's improvement on social play. And their improvement on social play was Rush. And Rush is shit. And the truth of the matter is this game is a lonely fucking experience, man. And that's the problem. It is a lonely experience. I was watching last night because I got home last night about like 5 o'clock. I came in, did a couple of videos for the main channel, and then I was just sorting some stuff out. So I was watching Nick 28T. I don't know what he finished on for his rewards, but he was 5-5 after 10 games, and then I went to bed after that. And he just wasn't enjoying himself. He just wasn't enjoying himself. He finished 7 and 8. And I guarantee you, he didn't have a fun time. Even if he packed R9 tradable at the end of it, I guarantee you he didn't have a fun time. And it's like, games shouldn't be like that, man. Games just shouldn't be like that. Conkers, thanks for the 5 months, man. Zoe, thank you for the 16 months. Very much appreciated. Where did I go? I took my kids and wife to Disney World in Orlando. How much would I say it cost to take my family to Disney World? Geez, probably around like 12 to 15,000 in total. It was like, I tell you what, like, so I've been, that's my 3rd time to Disney World now, right? The first time was when I was 13 years old and my dad took me, so I didn't pay anything then. The second time when I was in my 20s and I went with Lauren, my wife, to Disney World. It was just me and her before we had kids. But Disney World now, my takeaway from it was that everything and everybody is there to make money off of you. A bottle of water was $6. $6. Even the fast track passes. So that the fast track, right? The lightning route, the lightning lanes they call them, cost $120 for the day for me, my wife, and my 3 kids. Right? However, you can only use 3, and then you have to wait 2 hours after the first one has been used before you can book another lightning lane. And then the lightning lanes have times that you have to go to them, and if you miss that time, you miss your lightning lane. And then most of the big rides, the best rides, there's no lightning lane eligibility. And it's like, what the fuck? I've spent $120 more to get the lightning lane experience, and it gives you quick access to rides that had like 5-minute queue time. It was so shit, man. Honestly, the time out there with the family was great. Spending a week with my kids and wife was incredible. The experience for my kids was great. You know, they got to meet all the Disney characters, all the princesses. Like, they love the rides, they love the theme parks and stuff. You know, the grandeur of like what Disney World is. They love that, and it's like they had a great experience. But these theme parks are there just to extort, man. Just extort. It's crazy. Like, it's genuinely crazy. Like, everything, even the food, man. The food was like, all right. It wasn't bad. It wasn't like 5-star or anything. It was all right. But the cost of the food, like sitting down to a dinner in a restaurant in Disney World with me, my wife, and my 3 kids, every single time was minimum $500. Minimum. And it's like, Jesus. Yeah, exactly. And so Green Forest has got it right. So we thought, why not just like get like the food from Disney World and like the fast food places and stuff? But it's like, it's like, even if you went just for like my youngest son, he's 4, he just got a slice of pizza, and it was a reasonably sized slice of pizza, but it was just cheese pizza. It was like $16 for one slice of pizza. And it's like, what are we doing here, man? Like, just, it's crazy. It's crazy. Oh yeah, the tips and the tax as well. The tips and the tax are crazy. Whenever you see the price of something, that doesn't include tax, and it doesn't include gratuity. Conkers, thanks for the 5 months, man. And so yeah, it's just, man, it's just so expensive, man. It's just so expensive. And so I think the next time we go, because like, you know, I want to go next year as well, and maybe go to Universal. We did Disney World, we did Magic Kingdom, Epcot Center, and Hollywood Studios for the 3 parks that we did last week. But what I want to do is Universal Studios, because I think it's probably the best. I think next time we go we'll probably rent like a villa or like an apartment for a week, and then like go to, I don't know, Walmart or something, buy groceries, cook at home, have breakfast and dinner at home, and it will genuinely probably shave off about 30 to 40% of the expense of the trip. That's exactly what we do. Yeah, it's the smartest thing to do. What about the one in Paris? Been there? Yep, went to the one in Paris about 5 years ago. It was a really good experience. It was just raining a lot. That was the problem. That's what we do now. 5-bed villa with a pool is cheaper than a hotel. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Crazy. And then like the thing is, like, even renting a car would be cheaper than like getting the travel system and stuff like that. And then the parking, like there's so much space there. It's not hard to find parking. Like, what's my net worth? $1. Net worth is meaningless, bro. Net worth doesn't matter. You can't track net worth in experiences. Did we stay in yeah, we stayed in the brand new Disney Contemporary Hotel. Zombies in Black Ops 6 has given me a new lease of life. Not even looking back at it. Is Zombies good in Black Ops 6? I will play it. Right, I need to figure out what I'm doing. I need to do a draft. Was it raining a lot? No, it rained a little bit on Saturday, but otherwise, no. Was it very busy? No. Friday was quite busy. Sorry, Thursday for Thursday for Halloween was a little bit busy. Friday was quite busy because I guess people go for the weekend. Like a lot of Americans go for like a long weekend or whatever. But in general, no, it wasn't bad. Nick said he'd do zombies with me if I'm down. 100%. I'm 100% down. Libertadores. Oh, damn. Would I go to the Tokyo one? I didn't even know there was a Tokyo one, mate. I can't lie. I didn't realize. Who's this guy? Merentiel. Is he cheap? Damn, there you go, guys. Don't get a Boca player for dirt cheap. Is Ledesma cheap as well? No, he's 3k. That's too bad. Put Barai in. Perez in. Put Palacios in. Did I get recognised? A couple of times. Not a lot. I think, though, I saw a lot of famous people. I think, who's the guy that played Dr. House in House? I'm like 1,000,000,000% certain I saw him just chilling, like walking around the park. Hugh Laurie, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I'm like 99.999% certain he was just chilling, walking around the park. And just like, he was wearing like, and it might not have been him, it might have just been a guy that just looked like him, but he was wearing just like tracksuit with a hat and some sunglasses. And it was like, you would have to really, like, with how busy the park is and how busy people are in their own world, you would really have to be looking out for like a celebrity to find a celebrity. Like, you'd really have to be looking out, because like I must have walked past, 100, 200,000 people over the course of the week. I couldn't tell you what one of them looked like. Couldn't give a shit. Perhaps it's another Disney character. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Do I think this is worth it now? The goals have dropped a bit. I think we're going to find out today. I need to get one of the golds. I need to get one of the golds. Let's get Baka. Chewbacca. Did anyone recognize it? Like a couple times. Nothing crazy. He's gone, isn't he? Oh no, I got him 3k. Nice. Do I need another gold here, or because I've got so many bronzes, can I get away with a silver? Want to stream some COD? I probably will, mate. Yeah. 68's enough. $66 is enough. Damn, 65 is enough, but 64 isn't. You know how annoying that is? Oh, 64 is enough. There we go. Go back to rush length. You are quicker playing squad battles on semi-pro than a rush game. That should just never be a situation. Yeah, it's true, Josh, yeah. Did I vlog anything? No. I did not. I did not. Where did I get these draft tokens from? No idea where they came from. Pedro Gonçalves. That's not a bad little pack, is it? FC Pro draft token. Oh, was it? Okay. Yeah, the connecting Twitch and YouTube thing. Gotcha. See what I can do from these again. Did I see the Cooney Cross Evo? Yeah, but I haven't packed her first of all, and then I just haven't done any of her prior Evos that were required. What have we got? Villa, United, Palace, Brighton, Wolves, Chelsea, City, Leicester, Brentford, Fulham, Liverpool. There we go. Building a nice Theo Zidane Evo. I was thinking of a lot of time extras are for the day trippers or weekend goers. If you're there for any length of time, it's unnecessary. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Although queuing with a 4-year-old and a 6-year-old, not the way. Am I worried about Arsenal's form? Mate, we're awful. We're bad. We're in it. We've had some unlucky situations this year, like the red cards, some of them, like, you know, whatever side of the fence you sit on and stuff, but like, you know, conceding in the 97th minute or whatever to City to draw that game instead of win it, that's unfortunate. Like, we've had some games where we played really well. You know, I thought against PSG, I thought we were brilliant. And after we beat PSG, I start thinking, you know what? I reckon we can win the league. Like, PSG are no mugs. Like, okay, they don't have Mbappe anymore, but they're an incredible team with incredible players. I was sitting there like, yeah, do you know what? I reckon we've got a chance. But against Newcastle and against Bournemouth, even before the red card at Bournemouth, we're just bad. And it's there's two things that come to it. First of all, it's Arteta's like the injuries are also unfortunate, right? The injuries are just unfortunate. I know every club deals with it, but we're dealing with it more than any club right now. And the injuries are really, really hurting us. But the tinkering of the way he sets the team up just doesn't make sense. When we've got Jesus, Raheem Sterling, Trossard, who plays really well out wide, I don't know why we're setting up in this 4-4-2 with Trossard and Havertz up front, and then Saka and Martinelli on the wings with Marino and Rice in midfield. It just doesn't work. We would be way better setting up with Marino, Rice, and another midfielder in midfield, whether that be Havertz, whether that be Nwaneri, whether that be Thomas Partey, whether that be Gabriel Jesus or somebody with creativity, and then playing that same front three in the way that we did. Right? With Trossard or Martinelli on the left, Havertz up top, or Jesus up top, and Saka on the wing. Or if Saka was, you know, the game where Saka was injured, Sterling or Jesus on the wing. I don't know why he keeps setting up in this 4-4-2 because it literally offers nothing creatively. And for Thomas, like, people may disagree, and definitely you could argue that Saka might be Arsenal's best player this season, at least going forwards. I think Thomas Partey has been our best player this season, right? He controls our midfield. He is so good defensively. He's really good at progressing the play very quickly. His passing, like, is just, it is elite tier, Thomas Partey's, right? His passing is so good. For us to put him at right back against Newcastle is an absolute fucking joke. Especially the fact that Zinchenko was fit, right? Put Yuri and Timber at right back, put Zinchenko at left back, and put Partey in the midfield, man. The fact that one of our best players of the season got resorted to right back is crazy. And so I think Arteta has been making some really, really poor team selection decisions. And it's starting to reflect in the results. And that's just sad. It's just sad. You know, because once Ben White came on against Newcastle, we were a different team, man. Ben White as an actual natural right back, Thomas Partey in midfield, all of a sudden we were just a much better team. We were just a much better team. I just don't understand how Arteta can keep trying these things in games where it's like, we just don't need to. Why didn't we? I don't know. And then there's two parts. One of the other things that I think worries Arsenal players right now. I saw a thread on this on X whilst I was flying out to America last week, and I thought, yeah, do you know what? This makes so much sense. Arteta is a sort of manager, to a degree like Pep, where it's boom or bust, right? It's either like 1 or 100. So if we score a goal, it has to be the best goal, the perfect goal, the most perfect, the most perfect piece of football. And if it's not the most perfect piece of football, it's like you might get risk of getting dropped and stuff. And can you imagine what pressure that is as a player, where you can't make a mistake because your manager is so emotionally attached that any mistake is like life or death, and any goal is life or death. And it's like, can you imagine as a player having that in the back of your mind, like, I better not fuck up, right? I better not fuck up, because if I do, it's life or death. And it's the fact that it's got that intense for the players, it is probably starting to worry them. Like, God damn, we have to win now. And it doesn't come from the fans, because, like, maybe some fans, not every fan is a piece of crap, but some fans are. But for the most part, as an Arsenal fan, we didn't win anything last year, and we didn't win anything the year before. But they are two of my most favoured seasons of watching us play football literally ever, because we have got great players again, and we are playing great football again, and we are on the cusp of winning things. As far as fandom goes, there is only one more thing that is beyond that, and that is winning things. So as far as fandom goes, I'm watching my team thinking, this is amazing. We're back in the Champions League. We're beating big teams. We're competing for trophies. We've got amazing players. I love it. And so this whole pressure of the players performing comes from the manager. But you bottled it. How did I bottle it, Jordan? It comes from the manager. The manager is putting this insane pressure to the point where the players are playing through injuries, through fatigue, and way too much football, because, you know, this whole thing of, like, somebody in the chat said it before. The reason why Zinchenko didn't start against Newcastle is because Arteta doesn't trust him. What the fuck is that? Because it's probably true, but what the hell is that? How can you have a player that you signed, that was a big signing for us, that you gave so much time to, that you can't even trust? Don't even put him on the bench then. Put a kid on the bench instead. How come, like, this is why last year it fell apart, is because Arteta used the same sort of like core 15 or 16 players the whole season. And he's doing the same again right now. The fact that Nwaneri still has not started a game of football in the Premier League is crazy. Look how good he was. Granted, it was Preston. Look how good he was. Look how good he was when he comes on every single time. Start the man. Stop driving our players into the ground. Stop, like, literally, like, you're ruining these guys towards the back end of the season because they are so exhausted. And it's like, just play the players, play the whole team, you know? Because look what happened against Bournemouth by not rotating. We still lost. Look what happened against Newcastle by not rotating. We still lost, right? Like, it's not like you can lose, like, it's not like you get less points for a 1-0 loss instead of a 3-1 loss or a 2-0 loss. You still get 0 points, right? Saka coming on against Preston when you were 3-0 up is crazy. Mental. I saw Zinchenko get cooked by Salah. I don't trust him either. Yeah, but that's the thing, Sly James. Do you know how many defenders get cooked by Salah? All of them. Because he's so good. That is not like getting cooked by Salah isn't like a oh, gutted, mate. It's like a, yeah, well, obviously, right? Salah's one of the best players in the world. Anyway. Right, what do we got? Freiburg. Who's that? Hoffenheim. Dortmund. Salzburg. Already got Hoffenheim. Can't do them again. Werder Bremen. Or is that Wolfsburg? Stuttgart. Bayer Leverkusen. Frankfurt. Salah isn't that good. You must be watching somebody else, mate. Can't lie. You must be watching a different Salah that plays in a different league. Because if you're watching Mohamed Salah that plays in the Premier League, the man is literally insane. Not in the top 30 Ballon d'Or nominations, though. Absolute joke. The Ballon d'Or has just generally been a joke for a long time. It's just been awful for a long, long time. He's talking about Saladin Foundations card. He might be. He might be. Drumming Francie, thanks for the 9 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. And Aaron, thanks very much for the 16 months, man. Hope you enjoyed your breakneck. Glad to have the streams back. Thanks, man. Just played a rush game where all my teammates, quickest, best experience. Oh, all the teammates quit? Yeah. Mate, Rush is in a bad state, man. It really is. What did I have? I had 4 from one of the teams, didn't I? Volvik. There we go. Do I live in London? No. Our fullbacks were just immensely on top on Saturday. Welcome back, Roy. So I think Saka had the better of Hall, generally speaking. I thought Saka was brilliant against Newcastle, and we should have equalised at the end as well. Going to end up costing me first place in Division 1, which is really, really sad. But I'm going to do this thing here, right, where probably as a Newcastle fan, you're going to think I'm disrespecting, who is it? Livramento. But I find it hard to give Livramento any credit for the way he performed against Gabriel Martinelli. Because Gabriel Martinelli made it quite possibly the easiest defensive experience for Livramento in the history of the world. Because all he did when he got the ball was put his head down and run towards a corner flag. And it's like, it's real easy to defend that. He didn't cut inside. He had no tricks or skills. He didn't pass the ball. He just got it, sprinted in a straight line to the corner flag, then tried to turn back. And it's like, now you're in a hole. Now you're stuck. Now you're fucked, right? And I think, in my personal opinion, it was less of the fact that why can't I put those? If I got that, yeah, I have. It was just less of the fact that Livramento was very good, and more of the fact that Gabriel Martinelli had an absolute shocker. And it would be okay if he was like really good at crossing the ball and getting to that byline and whipping dangerous balls into the box and such. But he wasn't that. And so it's like, well, that is that, isn't it? Do I think it needs to be upgraded? Yeah, like for me, I think if I could pick 2 players that would make a big difference to Arsenal right now, I would pick Gyökeres and Nico Williams. If we have a front 3 of Nico Williams, Gyökeres, and Bukayo Saka, and then have, Rice and Ødegaard as the main 2 in midfield, with like Partey, Havertz, Marino, etc., and then having Gabriel Martinelli and Trossard as cover, I think that is a ridiculous team at that point. Do you not think Gio will go United now? Why do United need a third version of what they've already got? Maybe they do, I don't know, but... Also, you got to answer the question of why the hell would Enquiries want to go to United? He said he doesn't want to go to United. Well, there you go. Asked and answered on that one. Let's open this one now. Oh, look at that. Oh, wait, he's a Argentina one, isn't he? Never mind. He said he isn't going in January. Oh, he said he's not going to United in January, and that was it. Is there a shadow there? There was. Nice. Semenyo, what a player. Yeah, listen, Bournemouth are doing well this season. And I called it after the first or second game. I don't know if anyone was in the stream and remembers to like validate and back me up here. But I called Newcastle having a... Sorry, not Newcastle. Nottingham Forest having a great season. They've got like a lot, and I mean a lot, of really, really good Premier League caliber football players that just quite didn't make it at top clubs. Right? And they've put them all together, and they are just performing brilliantly. And what are they? They're third in the table now, man. Like, it's one of those like good ones to see, isn't it? Just one of those good ones to see. You're currently first place in Prem, dim one, limited one game left. But I'm fourth at the moment in Prem in season Division 1. 85 from Trent, 85 from Bruno. He got downgraded from like 90 something, so I don't know what he got as a downgrade for. 53 from Raya, which isn't bad considering he didn't keep a clean sheet. 73 from Salah, 48 from Saka. If Declan Rice just scored that chance at the end of the game and Saka gets that assist, I'm literally first place by a country mile. And it's really, really frustrating that it didn't happen. And like, don't get me wrong, if I finish fourth or even fifth or sixth, it's still a really good like little windfall from it, but it could have been so much better this week. I'm a Forest season ticket holder. Everyone has his favourites to go down. Full of preseason. All preseason under Nuno has been huge for us. Hell yeah, dude. Paul got man of the match, absolutely dealt with Saka. I mean, I disagree entirely. I thought Saka was brilliant. If you would have said like Martinelli was dealt with, Havertz or Trossard were dealt with, fair enough. If you would have said Rice and Marino were dealt with, fair enough. Saka was the absolute, like, Saka, Partey, Raya, and pretty much the two centre-backs were like brilliant. Like, we got undone by a good goal. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, the cross from Gordon, immaculate. The header from Isaac, brilliant. Like, there you go, right? And then, like, outside of that, it's like we defended, like, we just did well defensively. Saka had 0 dribbles completed, though. Oh, I didn't realise that was the way that we discern whether a player was good or not good, by solely on the number of dribbles completed. In which case, you are correct. Saka was the worst player on the field by far. By far. Have a look at you, Neil. Yeah, you projected first. Yeah, you are. Who have you got? Salah, Son. Son was a bit of a risk, wasn't he? I wasn't sure if he was going to start. Bruno Fernandes, Gvardiol, and Ederson. Ederson had a great game, all things considered. I think Saka ended the game well after White came on. Before that, I don't remember him doing much, to be fair. I mean, we did go down the left a lot. You hate the Spurs rotation with Maddison. Did I watch the F1? No, I caught up with it. I did catch up with it. Right, I need to do draft. I need to do Road to Glory. What else do I need to do? Don't need to do anything. Do what I want. I'm a grown man, goddammit. Yeah, Bruno got opted down hard. How many points am I on? 423.56. It's Matt, like I was looking at a few of like the creators or a few of the players that I know about on So Rare, and I was even looking at. Look, let me show you. Sorry guys, if you don't like So Rare, I won't be on it long. 5 minutes, 5-10 minutes, because I just want to show a gallery that I really liked. There's actually two. One's this guy called like Alex Hamad, and he literally, I swear, he just copies who I buy. But this guy has spent a lot of money just buying the best players in the game. He's not really winning that much right now, to be fair. Wow, this guy's a terrible manager, given all the. Oh, there you go. You got third place La Liga in season rare there. Inigo Martinez, man. The thing that I see when I see things like this, right? I thought you were talking about fantasy. Yeah, it's fantasy. Yeah. The thing that I see when I look at something like this is, how can you compete now? Like, how can you would need a differential all of a sudden, and when you add in a differential, if it goes wrong, it goes really wrong. But interestingly, it didn't have lower there. When I look at the leaderboards and we go to the Prem Division 1, first of all, I thought I could still win the division. And I thought to myself, if Bruno has like a sick game, I'm gonna win. But I couldn't, because the people above me all have Bruno Fernandes, 2 of them as captain. If Bruno Fernandes ended on 78 points, I go above this guy here, because he loses 3 points to every 2 that I lost. So he would eventually go below me in points, which would push me up a situation. So hopefully Bruno gets opted down another couple of points. Literally 2 points is all I need Bruno to get opted down, and I'll go up into third place. Was it this guy? Not Black Flag. Black Flag's got a huge gallery. It's not him. Is it this guy? Yeah, this guy. This guy's gallery is... No, it was this guy. It was this guy. No, it wasn't. It was this guy. This guy's gallery is mad. And he's just got like all these lineups. But look at this lineup, man. It's just 5-star players. It's just elite players. And back in the old So Rare, my understanding of how to play So Rare in terms of like fantasy of having full stacks was probably the best way to play. But now, with the new division systems and stuff, and the new like individual like setups, you just need the best players. That's it. Like, look at that. He's finishing 56th there, and Terrier didn't even play. If like maybe it was unexpected or not, but if he had here Boniface, I guess Boniface didn't score. Boniface got 34. So if he had Boniface, that is probably arguably the better player to have there. Or he's already got like Upamecano. If he had like Harry Kane, he's got Harry Kane, hasn't he? Yeah. If he had Upamecano, sorry, if he had Boniface in here and got that extra 35 points, he's getting another bit of cash. And I started looking at some of the price points of like, oh, he's got Boniface in a setup down there. I started looking at like some of the price points of my players, and if you're just scraping like low tier rewards every time, it becomes really easy to start getting a good, strong ROI. It becomes a lot harder on the stars. Like, so for me, I paid £1,089 for Bukayo Saka. If we look at his current in-season price, £1,179 Insta-buy if I wanted to sell it. We look at the latest sale, maybe like £800-900, somewhere around there. But if we look at what he's won me, so far, his points, not the total value, like this one is ignorable. His points have won me £222. And we've still got 30, or probably about 30 with internationals, Champions League and stuff like that, 35 to 40 games of the season to go. And so I look at that and I think, damn, that's really good, right? But then you start looking at like the players that cost a lot less. Bruno's not really done great for me because he's not really great at Man United. Trent, not really great either. David Raya, £162. Now, he was another expensive one at £816. But when I look at like my William Salibas, let's go for some of my more, even Aaron Ramsdale. I don't think I've actually won anything with Aaron Ramsdale in, though, to be fair. Ben White, Declan Rice, Cole Palmer. Look at that for a lineup. John Stones unexpectedly not playing. Declan Rice dropping another stinker. This one's got a bit of a chance of doing bits, but for me, it was more Saliba. Where did I put him in? Hey, babe. You okay?
Yeah. Great scene.
Yeah, I can tell.
How about you?
It was all right. Yeah.
Do you want anything?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind a coffee, thanks. Just instant thanks.
Nothing yet.
Yeah, maybe a soup or something would be nice. Yeah.
I haven't got any soup.
Oh, okay.
I'll do a little wish.
All right.
Can you at some point take the big suitcase upstairs for Hayley?
Yep.
Clean stuff. She can start emptying that. But I've told her don't try and lift it up the stairs, and I don't want to make my dad do it with this housing.
Okay. All right. All right. Cappuccino for you guys. Hot chocolate. One hot chocolate, one cappuccino as well, please, Lauren. Yeah, when I look at players like Saliba, it's like he's still selling for £120. Obviously, his scores have dropped off. You know, he hasn't hit a big score. But it's like the amount that he's already netted back, £186 for outlay, £122 for return. It's like he's already paid himself off. People who don't own these stars are becoming very disengaged with the game at the moment. So, funnily enough, Sorare Josh, I had a dream about Sorare last night. I had a dream that I made a video called Sorare has killed the fun or something like that. Like why Sorare isn't fun anymore. And do you want to know why I had that dream and what the main protagonist about that dream was? Is because let's say my results hold exactly the same right now, right? Winning £800 is good. Nobody's going to be sad about that. But not winning any cards is boring. And not winning, like the boxes containing way less essence means the ability with which I can craft cards is way slower, which is boring. And when I looked at the Sorare channel and we look at my most popular videos, I guarantee you they're rewards. How to start, welcome to my channel, my biggest Sorare reward haul yet, my first place super rare reward, my best ever rewards, my first unique reward, my first place rewards. I crafted 6 cards from Essence. It's all about crafting the cards and winning the cards. My first ever new Sorare rewards. And it's like, it's really, really hard now. What am I going to do for a video now? Oh, guys, here's my £779 that we knew I was going to get. Here's my 10 boxes that are going to give me about 18 essence and some level ups and maybe some market credits. Whee. And it's genuinely is just like, how do you make it fun? Sorare is slowly dragging me down, but if I stay in my current position, I'll win $450 from my limited team. Suddenly I love Sorare again. The white guy in the top right looks like he doesn't drink enough water. What? It's a really weird thing to say, Shmuel Ricks, as I'm literally like almost through my 3rd pint of water today, but okay. I think one thing that I want to do for this setting up for this Friday from a content perspective is like buy a team, try and win with that team, and then sell it afterwards. Got to say, I think the way to win now is super boring. It is boring. You literally just have to buy the stars. I see like, well, funnily enough, not even just contender, but even in challenger. Where's my challenger points? 403 points here. And I'm not even hitting a reward. I might hit a box And it's like, okay, there's no outstanding scorer here, really. Like, Ricky Pease is okay. In at 50% bonus, I get it. But how far away am I from first place? Actually, only 90 points. That's not bad. Damn, if I just captained Pease instead, what have I got? About another 10, 11 points. Wouldn't have made any difference. But then even if you win like a tier 4, it's just shit now, isn't it? Like, nobody gives a crap. Contender's the one for me where it's like the most insane. $515 is not too bad. I swear I saw like a 570. Might have been in season. Damn, Contender's really low there. That's quite mad, to be fair. That's not even quite mad. That's wild. I guess with MLS completely like losing, 80% of its fixtures has probably helped with that. But yeah, but basically, I was thinking a lot over the last week of like my So Rare stuff, and it's like the way that I used to play with like the full Arsenal stack and stuff like that, and just waiting for that smash a week worked because if Arsenal went off, I would end up winning a division and placing really highly in like All-Star and stuff like that, and just winning lots of cards and some cash. Especially back in the old All-Star where cash paid down to like 300th. It's like you'd get a card and a cash. It would be great. Now it's like, even if I put up an insane score, I might only get a box. And if I only get a box, it's really hard to like, even though I know it's a reward and it contains essence, and for example, I got Haaland out of a tier 4 craft, it's very hard to put a value on those boxes. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. I think I'll sell my whole gallery, then buy a team specifically for 3 to 4 game weeks and sell them again. I stopped playing a while ago, still kept watching rewards videos. I don't bother anymore. It's just, it's difficult, man. It's difficult because even the free-to-play side of things, I was purposely, like, I stopped playing free-to-play. A, because I was getting a bit too addicted to it and it was like taking up too much of my time. But also B, because I thought, you know what I really want to do? I really want to set do a video or a series where I start in Division 10 and record my record my whole journey. Don't use any of my pro cards and just see how much I can like obtain over the course of getting up to Division 1 and then hopefully winning Division 1. And then they changed the rewards in free to play, and it's like I just don't even care anymore. I literally just don't even care to play it, and it's sad because the free to play side of things is actually still good. It's just not as good as what it was, and that kind of like that situation just has me a bit disengaged with wanting to do that. How's the crappers doing? Yeah, we've got a lot to grind on the crappers. Unless you super love So Rare, it isn't worth the time sink. And I do think that is probably the biggest issue with So Rare right now, is how much time is required. If you only have like a few teams, 1 to sort of like maybe 4 or 5 teams, even 4 or 5 I think is probably quite a lot. 1 to 3 teams, I think you're fine. If though you have like 4 or 5 or more teams, then yeah, I think the amount of time required is just it's intense. It is intense. They change things so often, it's hard to make evergreen So Rare content, even for a few months. Yeah, it is. Yeah. One of the things I do want to do though is like I want to do like a series where I like have no actual budget, but just buy a team, but not 5 players, but a team of like maybe, I don't know, 8 or 10 players, probably like a starting team and a backup team to make sure that I've got replacements for like injuries and things like that. This is why 84s are so expensive now, isn't it? I don't even have any. And try and get 100% return on investment from it. And it's like, you know, maybe like, imagine if I just went and bought like, I don't know, Jokeres, Pote, Diogo Costa, and then maybe like 2 differentials for midfield and defense, and just see how long it takes me to get that full return on investment. I think that'd be a fun series, and I think that'd be a fun thing to do, getting it up to Division 1, etc., etc. But it's even that, it's like, it's really hard to make that into engaging, consumable content because nobody cares. Martinelli has been having shockers past 3 seasons now. Okay, if that's what you feel. Cool. What do I have for players? I don't even really have any. I need some fodder. But I'm gonna need. Let me just go to the toilet, guys, and then we're gonna do some rush to finish off the rush objectives that I need and get some evos done at the same time. And then I'm gonna start the Road to Glory with a big pack opening. So let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Right. Here we go. Play with friends. You know the rules, guys. Oh, wow. I'm going to have to restart the game. Brilliant. Pedro, thanks for the 9 months, man. Julie, thank you for the 33 months. Much appreciated. Josh, thanks for the Prime, brother. Sunscore, thanks for the 10 months. Nikki B, thanks for the 20, man. Much appreciated, guys. When you said rush takes too long, you really are right. Yep. It was one of the first things that I kind of like felt about the game mode when we were playing it in the the first week and stuff. Is like it was supposed to be a quick way to get like evos done, or to just a fun, quick drop in, play, get out experience, and it genuinely takes an insane amount of time. Right, guys, if you want to play, just send me a message in the inbox, please. We'll do it like that again. I'll eat burgers. I can't invite you, unfortunately. Let me see if I can invite through this way. Thanks, babe. I don't even see you there, mate. I wonder why it doesn't let... Man, it's so weird. Why does it keep doing that? Oh, I can send an invite to him. The fact that you're muted means you've been in a party with me. And the fact that you've been in a party with me means that I have had you in there before. Why can't I invite you now? You have twice? How weird is that? I don't know why that keeps happening. Send me another inbox, guys. If you send me an inbox, it's easier for me. Right, he's already in. You don't need to keep sending invites. Oh, there we go. I have a feeling, guys, this is going to be really easy. I have a feeling we might even get through the games real quick. I would appreciate if you could pick players to fit the points, because I still need the 70,000 rush points. One Trailblazer. Oh, that guy's just in it for himself. Fair enough. That guy took a Dharma Traore red. Nice. GG's. My PSN is on the screen right now, my man. It'll be on the screen during the whole game as well. You're putting Cooney Cross in Evo. Yours looks better than the one on Footbin for some reason. Interestingly, my Calafiori gets an extra passing upgrade in-game compared to what Footbin says.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Nike Air.
Hold on, it's going to be well loud again.
I'm Fernando Palomo, and I think we're all ready for some action.
Again, I have a feeling this is going to be... I have a feeling these people are just going to back out. Oh, dear, bit of speed up lag there. That Dharma Traore has already put his pad down. Yeah, one's gone. That guy's not even playing. That's awful from me, my bad. Oh, they're actually just not playing rather than not. Wow, they're actually there. Jesus. Go on in, go on in. Let's go, baby. If there is a Trailblazer, they will back out. Wait, why? Nice. Oh, one's gone. There you go.
That's a great ball in behind. Great work from the
The Dharma via Dharma. Can you all pick the same player on the same team? Like, if we all have a Dharma, can we all be a Dharma?
and the play moves forward.
That'd be hilarious, wouldn't it?
Nice looking ball.
Yeah, one guy's gone.
Could not break down. Oh,
One guy's just not even playing.
that's how you put in a tackle.
This Van Dijk is literally just standing still.
There's a chance.
What a touch, Calafiori.
Forward piece of goalkeeping. Well,
You get automatic... No, you don't get a win because you don't need wins. You just need to play. People are very confused with the whole winning playing thing. You need to play 10 games in this game mode. And even if you go in and then back out, it counts as a played the game. Doesn't count as a win.
it's a threatening ball. Back in possession.
And that's not something that is unique to this particular... Damn, that guy's cooked everyone. It's not something that's unique to this particular Rush event. It's been like that literally since day one. I'll defend, guys, since I've got Calafiori. So I can't imagine it's going to be something that's going to be fixed anytime soon.
That's a great ball.
But it's made... Now that it's like people are way more aware,
Clearance.
it's made Rush even
Oh, they get it. Great.
less engaging and even less enjoyable than it already was. Sorry, that's my bad.
That's a great read of the play. That's a great ball to split the defense. What an elegant way to defend a goal.
Mate, there's so much lag in this game. I'm not even kidding. Like, there was speed up lag at the start, but like real heavy for me.
Beautiful tackle. And look at that, we might be seeing a
Mate, their Van Dijk just stands still when they lose the ball. Mad.
And that'll clear the danger. So another throw in and another opponent found. Trying to chase things up a little. Oh, good
Damn. Did he power shot that? Or just shoot it hard? Yeah, he power shot it. Jesus Christ.
no surprise they found the back of the net.
Mate, I've genuinely got heavy lag here, guys. I don't know if you guys have as well.
Trying to probe that defense.
I've not experienced lag in
Really methodical
Rush,
here.
really, ever.
It hits it. Not much trouble for the keeper in that one. That's a good-looking ball. Oh, it was so close, but you could see what they were trying to do. Finding a bit of space on the
They're even slowing down and stuff is mad. Don't let him get that power shot off. Well done. Right, that's a goal for us. Come on.
defensive work. Here comes the attack. Now they're trying to get to a dangerous position.
Where they mentioned something about Rush stadiums at the beginning of the game.
Both sides
Oh yeah, I do recall that actually. Yeah.
slowing down. They have plenty of time to impact this game, though. Could not break down the defense here.
Look at that. I genuinely cannot turn around. This is mad.
Still some work to do from here. And that is truly not going to test the keeper.
4-minute games is essential in this. I agree completely.
Quick ball out, and we're moving it. A goalkeeper read it easily. Beautiful move to find the space.
Is a Rush objective still glitched? It is. It is. Get a bit of passing and moving here going, guys. We're only 2 goals behind. We've got loads of time in there.
Came up short.
That delay, mate, honestly, I have got like significant delay. Shorter games, a smaller goal. I think shorter games, smaller goal. I also think a smaller pitch. Like, one of the reasons why this game mode for me actually got quite monotonous and boring is because this here. It's way too easy to get a full-blown counter-attack goal. It's just boring. You just have 1 or 2 players stand on the defensive line, 2 or 3 players defend, and as soon as you turn the ball over, you just play it long and you're through and goal. It's literally just boring. Like, there's no actual like footballing skill or IQ really needed,
Winning the ball back right.
which obviously helps a lot of people because they're all brain deads. But just in general, like, you really don't need to like
Tracking the ball back to the
You don't need to play football, and it's boring.
target. That's a quick pass, and we're moving on. And the build-up
That's
has
us.
begun. Good
Look at that. These guys have literally got 2 players standing so far defensively there.
ball in a danger spot.
Got to be a free kick game. Okay, that's fine.
On to a
Don't let him score.
in the middle.
Nice.
Gain possession with that tackle. There's a chance.
Okay.
Great bit of defensive work.
And now it's a counter again.
They could be through here. He takes the shot.
Nice. Keep up.
Keep the ball as someone will keep an old lucky coin.
We've still got loads of time. We're only 1 goal behind, so let's not overcommit. Mate, even the pass that I made was like so slow.
They're maintaining possession nicely here.
Do you know what I mean? Like the animations I'm getting here are so bad.
Defense for the chance to equalize it. They've just easily come away with the ball. That's a great ball to split the defense. Really good chance here.
Too bad. The man who sits on FC25 his whole life talking of brain deads. Elite Services, do you have a problem with me? If you do, you don't have to watch the stream, man.
It's a great place to get possession.
Rivals is just as bad.
Good spot to
52 seconds. We can get back in this one. Yeah, this is us. This is us.
find the space.
Got bang that. Got bang that. Lovely. Am I surprised about the Edu news? Yeah. Yeah, surprising. It makes me think that he's unhappy at Arsenal, because otherwise why would he leave? It makes me think that maybe he's not getting the targets that he wanted anymore.
Oh, they're in a great position.
Got to win that dime up.
Well, wrong place, wrong time. Offsides is a goal.
He's mad you just gave Elite Services to his mum. Just a very weird thing to say. Very weird, like very weird behaviour. Van Dijk guy's gone forwards. What's up, Info? How you doing, man? He's going Forest. Yeah, but like, why? Do you know what I mean?
Just easily come away with the ball. And that ball is treacherous.
Come on, boys. Let's go. Come on. Money talks. Maybe. Maybe. Pretty sure it's a bigger role. Oh, if he's getting like a...
Well, there you have it. Been a safety zone.
Can't even turn around, man. If he's getting like a much more advanced role... Oh, look at that. 7 seconds on the clock.
Decent save in the end. Back in possession again.
Any sporting director I want in particular, mate, I'd be lying if I told you that I could even tell you like 2 sporting directors.
And we're off to some exciting
Yes, that's you, mate. That's you. Foul ref.
elegant way to defend a golden opportunity.
Yeah, I like genuinely not like trying to like say anything outside of just my play during this game here, but the delay is crazy.
Finding a bit of space on the flank. Hits it. And that's an offside.
Hang on, ref.
No time wasted here. Free kick taken.
Nice gone.
They're looking to build something from
Bro, I've read the play like 4 times there. Haven't come away with the ball.
takes the shot.
That's it. Purple once. Yeah, you got it.
Looking to build something.
Got to be on the floor. It's got to be on the floor.
Chance here. Can they finish it? This looks nice. What an elegant way to defend a golden opportunity.
Look at the... Oh, mate, the heaviness is crazy.
That's going to be awarded this time. I think they're lucky, honestly. And the free kick taken. And look
That
at
corner.
we have a corner.
This is the goal. This is the goal.
On demand.
Oh, let me get into the box. Let me get into the box.
And they play it short. Oh, could be. Stopped by the goalie. just unable to find a final pass.
Nice.
He just won the ball well. And we're going the other way quickly.
Lucky.
Dangerous. And it missed the net.
Something really wrong with delay this year. Yeah, so for a few things I hear, like, and you guys can like tell me what you think based on what your experience is and how you play. But so I understand, like, new gen consoles are the biggest problem because of hypermotion. But actually, playing on old gen or playing on PC is a significantly better experience.
Laying it close in the corner. Good save, but danger's still on.
Offside.
They're out of position.
Have I tried the new COD? Not yet. Not yet. I will, though. Once I catch up with the content and videos I've got to make outside of FIFA, we will. Right, let's score now, guys.
Ball's gone out. Let's go play some handball.
Mate, look at that. I can't even turn around from offside there. 1 second. 1 second. We got to score.
Oh my, there's still level after the final whistle. Listen, we're going to penalty shootout.
I'd agree with that. PS4, when you press shoot, it shoots. There's no delay. And it all comes down to hypermotion. Well, I couldn't even see the pen to, like, do anything with the keeper. Nice. Well done. Got to rush the keeper out that time. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. Mate, these keepers move weird, don't they? Wow. Guys, that's embarrassing, to be fair. Are the ship maps and the recon perk being broken is the best COD released in years? Fair enough. Fair enough. Didn't even get the win. Casper, bye. Thanks for the 9 months, man. Ben, thanks for the 4 months as well, man. Much appreciate it, bro. They've nerfed recon already, have they? So much more space on PS4 if you don't feel so pressured. The full packs go on holiday, though. It's only 2 wins with Calafiori. That's rough. Bukayo Saka. Yeah, if we get a Trailblazer now, or a incisive pass, that's fine too. That's good. That's a lot of stuff there. I think the double XP issue in Black Ops 6 this weekend showed a difference in a company who values the people that play. Oh, did they give double XP just because of like the issues and stuff? If you check your EA connection report, you find some 1/3 rush games are on normal ping, 1/3 are on like 60 ping, and the other 1/3 are on 110 ping. Damn, that's pretty weird, isn't it? Perry, thanks for the 12 months, man. Yeah, Nep, I had the worst weekend league ever. 7 abysmal wins. Last year I was managing 14 to 16. This year has been so bad. Do you know what I was thinking, though? Like, again, when I was watching Nick 2018 last night, he finished 7 and 8. This weekend, I didn't play this weekend, but last weekend, I finished 8 and 7. And it was a bit tough, but I genuinely think, like... I genuinely think, like, 16 wins last year is the equivalent now to, like, 14... Sorry, 16 wins last year is the equivalent, I genuinely think, to, like, 11 wins. No, 16 wins is like 13 wins. I think 14 wins last year is the equivalent to 11 wins this year. And then I think 11 wins last year is the equivalent to 9 wins this year. And I think if you can get 10 wins, it's like, you know how many times last year did I finish on like 12 or 13 wins and it was worthless? That's what I think like 10 wins is this year. What's my best weekend league finish so far? I hit 11 wins 2 out of 3 times I played. Sorry, 2 out of 4 times now. 11. So I hit 11, 10, 11, and then 8. And I genuinely think like team is a big part of it. These guys have already lost 2.
They're exposed to the back, the counter's on.
Surely he's offside, right? Yeah.
Offside.
He got 14 once last year. Already got 11 wins this time.
We could have something here.
Let's go, guys. Come on. 11 last year is like 7 to 9 for sure. I think more 8 to 9 than 7 to 9. Well, they've had one look at that. They've got one player putting his pad down and 2 players have left.
Nice touch to see the running behind. Takes the shot.
The gameplay for me personally has just been so non-responsive. Like, I can't do what I'm wanting to do. I'm hoping Ogen this weekend will be different. The responsiveness is definitely like a big issue.
Great commitment.
Mate, it's just... Look, it's the one guy, the guy left. So it's just the one guy left now that's not playing. And then it's just 3 AI players. What an experience, EA.
They're in a good position. They have to. And that's a crucial stop to keep their hopes alive. This attack looks threatening. Watch out.
Oh, dearie me. Look at that touch again from Calafiori there.
Lipiga. What an elegant way.
This year seems to be fighting controller and console, not fighting opponent. For a lot of it, yeah, I agree.
They're headed back the other way. Looking to build some.
Because you've been in the game ages, only 2 minutes in, mate, it's mad, isn't it? The problem with this, like, we would do well now to just not score a goal and just hold the ball. Like, the 2-0 win is good enough. There's no goal bonus this time around. Like, we just want to keep as few animations as possible, as few, like, scenes and stuff as possible. Just get out of the game.
Great ball movement, but can they find another one?
You don't have to if you guys want to score goals and have fun, whatever, like...
A throw in here.
11 wins last year should be 8.25 wins at the same rate. Yeah, so I would say, yeah, 11 being 8. Nah, see, I think 11 last year is more closer in terms of like the actual skill required. I just don't think that's the way it actually is. And the reason why I think that is because even though it's the same win rate, it's about like the way form works. And, you know, 11 wins last year was +2 form, whereas 8 wins this year is only +1 form. So I just think, like, you know, the four and then, like, because of how to qualify, the form itself as well is more challenging. Like, 1 form last year was a lot easier than 1 form this year. From the way that I feel like I play the game and the way that I know the way the ranks work and stuff, like I say, I think if you were 16 wins last year, I think that's equivalent to 13 wins this year. If you were 14 wins last year, I think that's equivalent to 11 wins this year. If you were... No, maybe 14 is more closer to 10. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, damn, they scored. Maybe we need to score again, guys. So hard to score against the AI because they just pack the box, don't they? I don't know. Either way, I just think, like, you know, getting like 8 or 9 wins this year is tough. That's just the bottom line. Like, it's tough for a whole host of different reasons. You think 14 wins is bang on 9 wins? Nah, because I was more like, by the back end of the last year's game, I was maybe like a 15 to 16 win player. I think I'd be closer to 16 than I would be to 14 every week. And I got 11, 10, 11. That's a good goal, guys. Well done. You got 16 to 20 last year. This year, 11 to 12. And again, it does come down, like, a lot of it comes down to, like, some... It does come down to, like, a lot of... Like matchmaking is a big issue, and that's why like one of the things that I said it in yesterday's video, right? But one of the things that I think people should really focus on, especially with the rewards being so shit from qualifiers, is once you've got your 3 wins, give away the other wins. Get as many people into champs finals as possible, because you know if you damn, how's he saved that one? Oh my days! If you're 3-0 and you give away 2 wins, you might be letting in 2 people that otherwise would have finished on 2 wins. I watched a pro go 15-0 the other day. You've got to be built different. And like, if the rewards for qualifiers were very good, like they were last year, I wouldn't say that. Like, going 10-0 last year was actually really worth it because you got insane rewards. But going 5-0 this year, you get a mega pack and an 85 plus. Who cares? Literally, who cares? It's awful rewards. Because there's less games as well, you got a bigger chance of like coming up against somebody who's very good at the game. But also like matchmaking. I don't know if you saw my Road to Glory video last Sunday when I was you're 3-0, aren't you, coming up against opponents already good enough to qualify? No, because you might be coming up against somebody that's 2-1. Like, but like last week, like I was a banging finish. I was what was I? I was like 7-5, and I came up against someone 11-1. What, like why? Why? I don't understand why I came up against somebody who was 11-1. And then when I was like 8-6 or whatever, I came up against somebody who was like 8-3 or 8-2. Matchmaking still broken to play someone who was 12-1 when I was. That's what I mean. Like matchmaking, seemingly is absolutely done for. And it is genuinely a case of like, it's really hard to assess your own skill level because like there was one weekend where I finished 11 wins. I lost the last game. I was 11-3 and I lost the last game. And the guy wasn't very good. I just like bottled it, I guess. But of all of the opponents that I played, none of them were good. And I obviously won 11 of them and I lost 4. And the 4 that I lost because of either like just bad decision making on my part or a bit of head loss or whatever. I got out-teamed on one of them. And I'm like, that might have been a weekend where I ended up facing just nobody of good skill. And it's like, how lucky is that? But also at the same time, damn, we got 10,000 points for that. That's nice. Also at the same time, it's like, how does that let me know where I am in terms of the game? We'll play one more, guys, because that for... Oh, never mind. I'll get one more in then. GG's, brother. Send another message, guys. Let me see if I can invite Eat Burgers now. See, I can join your party, but I can't. That's weird, isn't it? There we go. We've got another one in. Oh, I need one more win for the evolution. Yeah, the updated showdown cards do look good. They do. The truth of the matter is, though, as well, right, is we're actually back in a situation anyway where rewards are absolutely meaningless. And do you want to know why? Because it is so easy to get the 95% team and too hard to get the 100% team. Which means, like, it literally doesn't matter what reward you get. It doesn't matter. Because even if you get the best rewards in the game, how many rank 1s have we seen? How many rank 1 rewards openings have we seen where they got nothing of value? And it's like, cool, you ended up making about 300k coins, which isn't nowhere near enough to get a premium player. Well done. Like, what now? And then you could similarly finish 7 wins and 8 losses and pack an icon out of your reward pack and make 2 million coins. See, Bugs this morning went 15-0 and got Lineker. Yeah, that's tough, isn't it, man?
Howdy all and welcome to the Nike Air Zoom Arena. I'm Fernando, but over
I'm sitting on near 2 mil coins with a 95% team and will cost me the full 2 mil to upgrade any one player. Yeah, it's mad. Oh, we've already got... Oh, we might have a full team here. I'm going to have to restart my game after this one, guys. I cannot move. Look, I'm turning around. Look how long... Look, watch. When I turn around, he runs about 4 steps more before he registers the fact that I've actually, like, pressed the button to turn around.
Oh, this must be it. This must be it.
Oh, my days. Look at that. Oh fucking hell.
Defended golden opportunity. Nicely polished technique there. Winning the ball back well. I guess somebody better tell them that the goal is on the other side.
I wanted that straight away, yeah.
The wrong place at the wrong time. They decided to keep it.
What's a good price for a Patelas? I think Patelas is going to be crazy expensive.
I guess that kick will do it, right? No more pressure. That's a great move to find the space in behind.
It's a lovely ball, that is. Good goal, guys. Well done. Saka Player of the Month card? I hope so. I would love a Saka Player of the Month.
It's a thing of beauty. Oh my, what a finish. There it is in the middle of the park. Oh, look at that. They might turn this into something.
Oh, my days.
And great hands by the keeper.
She's going to be a must complete. It depends, man. If it's just +1s on the main card, it just won't be worth it.
They got it back in a decent position. That was definitely worthy of a foul, but play carries on. Either counter could be on in this one. Time for a throw-in.
Oh, the stat's been leaked.
What an elegant way to defend a golden opportunity. This could be dangerous.
Damn. It is just +1s, is it?
Tied up now. You can just
Yeah, Saka might get Player of the Month, Premier League. But it might be Wood as well, right? Like,
that attack ended neatly. Wonderful move to beat the defender. Heavy
how's he getting a free kick for that? Like, sod off EA, man. This guy's got main character syndrome. And that's what you get. That is what you get. I absolutely hate playing with people like the Rui Costa on this team. Everything is about him.
moving on. They're not wasting time and they're headed back.
I press part, man. Come on, EA, man. Jesus Christ.
That's a menacing looking pass. They're pulling ahead with this one. Ball's out for a corner and perhaps a chance to go.
Did you have a deja vu while when I saying a press pass? Don't know if it's more of a deja vu and less of a this game is shit.
And that'll clear the danger.
Saka deserves it. Same goal contributions in one less game. I just think Saka's been the best player in the league this month anyway, or last, like, in October. He was nothing short of incredible.
Goal. I think we got a keeper here.
He's got a really good chance this season of breaking the assist record.
Pulled ahead here. Just what they needed. They've broken the deadlock. They're in a good position.
Mate,
That was definitely
tried to green time a shot there. It's just,
good effort. Quick pass and we're moving on.
yeah, I know they leave the game glitches there, guys. It's been there since the start of FC25. But we're doing evos,
To see here, just keep on.
so I don't want to leave the game because I want to get my evoved.
That was a well-won ball. Just the keeper to beat.
I've pressed past, man. I can't. EA, please, man. Like, this is crazy.
Good attempt, but a better save. Time for a throw-in.
Oh dear.
Well, that wasn't very nice. I mean, they'll need to work on their touch, right?
Points for rush reset tonight instead of tomorrow also. Oh, do they? Good for me to get my rush stuff done then. We've got to keep it on the floor, guys. Aerial balls don't really work.
Simple save for the keeper, really.
Can't move. Literally. Oh, my days game, please.
Played it close to their own goal.
Maybe restarting a PS5 will help. It might.
And that's out for a goal kick. Definitely not the right ball.
Don't make the obvious pass. Pass it sideways and let the next, like, make the triangle pass. If someone's making a real sick run like that, if you pass it to me or to the other person, we've got the extra pass at that point. Look at that, I press pass. Oh my, I mean, he got it eventually. Jesus Christ. I pressed pass first time there. That is crazy. Chris Wood should get Premier League Player of the Month. He's in contention for it, I'd say. Yeah, I think it's between him or Saka. Got to be a blue card, right? Yeah, get him off. You know, as an unbiased Arsenal fan, I absolutely think Bukayo Saka deserves it. What a tackle, Keeps. Well done. But they got one player's DMP'd now as well. Or like just gone anyway. Hey, mate, Calafiori's finishing is so legit. Would I say it's a 2-horse title race now? Not at all, mate. Not at all. I think we've already seen this season by some of Liverpool's performances, even though they're getting wins and stuff. Like I don't think they deserve to beat Brighton necessarily. Like I think Brighton were very good. You know, Liverpool also got a really late win against somebody else, didn't they? Like Liverpool aren't. I'm not saying Liverpool aren't good enough to win the title because I do think that they could be. But like City are dropping points. Arsenal dropping points. Liverpool are like getting those kind of like scraped wins and stuff, which is maybe the sign of champions, you know, when you're winning games that you're not necessarily like best in and stuff. But I think this season is going to be a very low, compared to recent years anyway, a very low points tally to win a title. And do you know what? I know it's going to sound mad because they didn't look great against Man United yesterday. I really think Chelsea have a chance, man. I really think Chelsea have a chance. I said it last year. I was surprised they like changed managers last year, but for me, like Chelsea have got an incredible young squads that are like just full of talent, man. Like, and if it clicks for Chelsea, they will be unstoppable. They will be unstoppable. They've got some of the absolute best talent in the world. And they're like, as I say, they didn't look great against Man United yesterday. I think they could have torn Man United apart. But overall, I just think they're really good. Use only just beat Leicester. Okay. And the literal point that I'm making is the fact that the big teams this season aren't playing well and are dropping points. So what is your point about the fact that we only just beat Leicester? Which, to be fair, we smashed Leicester. We just conceded 2 sloppy counter-attack goals. But what's the point? Chelsea here, not this year. Defence and keeper aren't good enough. Sanchez had a great game, but still managed to ruin it with a pen. I think Sanchez is a great goalkeeper. He's saved you more than he's cost you, even with that pen. Like, that's just one of those things with that pen. But Sanchez has made some absolutely insane saves this season. Give Schlott more time. We look better. Liverpool look very good. Yeah, Liverpool do look very good. Liverpool looked good last year as well. Liverpool went for a period at the back end of 2 years ago and the start of last season where they looked dishevelled and all over the place. But other than that, like sort of like it was kind of like 10 games to the back end of the season before and the first sort of 10 or 15 games to the other season. Other than that, they're looking back to their best. I think the biggest thing with Liverpool is going to be whether or not they can tie down Salah and Van Dijk and Trent for longer term contracts. They can. then I think they could be dangerous. But if they lose even one of those 3 players, that is a humongous player that's left, and that makes a big difference. We're already with that big upgrade. 5 more shooting on my guy. What do we need to do now? Play 4 and win 2. I only want to play until we've got the objective done. I need to play 2 more, and then I need to play a game against squad battles with a Trailblazer and a team of the week to finish that. And then, well, I need to play until I've got enough rush points, actually. FC Pro, welcome to the club. I didn't do anything. Wait, DOS, there's no way you've just literally self-reported yourself here by spamming in my chat. You didn't do anything. You are, first of all, you are just a toxic piece of shit, right? That's first and foremost. But second of all, the way you talked about me to other people in other discords after you got kicked from my Discord, like, I have zero regard for you, man. Like, honestly, go and fuck yourself because you're a piece of shit. Use a team of the week in Rush and a Trailblazer. Oh, does it work in Rush, does it? Okay. Well, I need to use Calafiori, though. That's the problem. Let me just restart my game, guys, and we'll get some new people in for some games. Amen. Amen, indeed. Thanks, Julie. Terrible people. No, it's not even in the chat, man. He was a user in the SoRare Discord that I have, and he was just anyway. He was just mad toxic all the time, and he got warned and he got warned. He got like some 1-day bans, some 7-day bans. He got told a few times, and then he just went out of his way to be like really nasty. And so I banned him from the Discord. And then after I banned him from the Discord, the things that he said about me to other people in other Discords, like just literally just fuck it, man. He's a literally a waste man, pathological liar, and an absolute waster. Right, send me some inboxes, guys, and I'll get some new people into the party. Don't send me party invites, guys. Just send me an inbox. Just send any kind of message. Look, just a let's play, a ready, a hi, whatever it may be. Damn, people don't want to play. There we go. Unable to invite this player. Brilliant. I hate your username. Okay, sorry. Sorry that my username bothers you, brother. You've been sending messages, have you, Mr. McMikey? Well, that's really weird. All right, let me do it this way then. Let me invite people this way. Oh, there we go. I got one. Unable to invite. Mate, there's something seriously wrong with PlayStation, isn't there? Unable to invite this player. Unable to invite this player. What? Why can I not invite anyone, man? They're all PlayStation users as well. Oh, there we go. I can send an invite to him now. I'm going to have to just do it from the friends list, man. I'm just going to have to send. I'm just going to like go and drop messages down like this. Hey, there's just... This is mad. It said I was unable to invite Soda first, and now it says I can invite him. Could be if they have cross-platform on or off. I don't think it is. SPL 882. Let me find him. Make sure you're online as well, guys. Makes it a bit easier. Because I've got so many friends now, I can't find a particular name. No, see, it can't be crossplay because look, I'm inviting now a PC or an Xbox user. You see what I mean? So it's like it can't be crossplay either. I am actually going to use. No, I'm not. I am actually going to use a team of the week here. Unless they're old gen. It might be old gen, yeah. You just add me? Yep, just add me. And then when we're doing rush games, just send me a message and I'll just invite like 3 people. And then we'll do like usually 2 games and then change over. I'm not going to be on rush like a whole bunch more though. I need to start actually recording some footage and stuff. Damn, people are not going for these points. Fairs, guys, fairs. You're just being selfish, that's fine. I probably opened over 1,000 bronze packs and still haven't packed no Enquiries. Yeah, I got him just before I went on holiday, fortunately. We're going to rate either teams. Yes, probably tomorrow, maybe the day after. Obviously, because I was away for a week, I need to spend some time like kind of catching back up and getting on top of things and ahead again. And then once I have done, we'll spend a few hours looking at people's teams and stuff. My plan is to do the 35 friendly wins for Great Guti this week. Yes, I am. All right, this feels way nicer. Way nicer. Got to be a blue card, right? Oh, dearie me, that's bad. Mate, look at that again. Just he's not even playing, is he? One guy's already left. Oh, the other 3 are playing. Okay. Mate, see, did you see that little fucking micro lag? Just as I was trying to take it around the goalkeeper.
Well, let's see what they do from here. It's a great place to get possession. Finding a bit of room there.
Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. It's actually gone bad again. Mate, I'm getting these like little micro stutters. Hasn't locked me on. What's my username? It's on the screen, top left of the screen right now, my man. Hey, look at that again, the little micro lag there. Hey. Oh, as if he's got that. Crazy. Just did it in squad battles, just didn't work in rush for the team of the week and the Trailblazer objective. Because it says in your starting 11, doesn't it? And this obviously isn't a starting 11. It's weird though that they've put that requirement in, but then not had it for like... Not had it for anything other than this, an 11v11. Just doesn't make any sense. It worked for you, did it? That's interesting. I'll see. We'll see. If I get it done after this, I'll use a... What is it? A Trailblazer for the other one. I don't even know if I have one. I can't even lie.
Putting in a fair challenge and winning the ball. Came up short, just not able to pick out the right pass. Great chance to put it past the keeper.
Oh. You need to win. Gotcha. Let's catch up. Promo team out, but you won't see one of them. There was a Champs and Rivals reward set. You don't get anything for that. A week no further behind. Fair enough. You have to play a full game. No need to win. Nah, as if the keeper's made that save. That's my bad. You just can't leave the game with special cards. Just insane. Thanks for the 27 months, man. Love how much misinfo spreads around this community. It is wild, isn't it?
No time wasted, and we're back on the
I feel like we're in a presidential campaign for FC25 president. Evos requiring so many wins is irritating. I think the Evo requirements generally are okay. I think Great Guti is crazy. I generally think the Evo requirements aren't arduous. I don't mind it at all. I don't mind it at all. Using Evo Genduzi at Cam in D2, his Travella Plus destroys people. Well, you can't be calling for that one there, mate, when we're through. A lovely ball, that. Nah, you've got to pass that back inside. That was a beautiful play from all four of us there. That would have been a lovely bit of football. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Nice, that. That Bombasta Evo requirements are terrible. Wait, how? It was play 3 and win 2, then play 4 and win 2. I haven't got to the last level yet, so I don't know what the last level is, but... What's the last level? Pros say Travella Plus doesn't add anything. Yeah, I think Travella in general is just so strong. Beautiful, guys. Lovely stuff. We'll get through this way quicker if we just like skip replays. Do I have a team I prefer in Portugal? Probably Benfica. Thanks to So Rare.
Good challenge. What an elegant way to defend a golden opportunity. And there's a
Ooh, unlucky. I'm in Elite. The last requirements is to win 2 with conceding less than 1. Hey, mate, go and do it in this now, because people are leaving so quick. Like it. He's headed it. You can't you just do it in squad battles anyway? You just go and do it in squad battles. It take you like on semi-pro. It take you like no time at all. Literally take you like 15 to 20 minutes to get it done. Love that. You can't? Oh wow. Rush friendlies rivals. Wait, so you can do it in friendlies then? Which friendlies is it? Is there like a specific mode for it? You could be doing it in a lounge. Yeah, if people are doing golden goal, it's well easy, yeah. It just says friendlies, nice. So you can do it in any friendlies mode. That's good though.
Let's see how they move forward. A bit of room out wide. Back in possession again. It hits it. Great save by the goalie. Oh, there's a chance of the breakaway. Good functional move here.
That's so dope doing all these skill moves while 7-2 down. I bet this guy's like a really good like solo player, 11v11. But in a game mode like Rush or Clubs or whatever, probably a pretty easy shit. So dumb you can't do evos in champs. Yeah, I agree. I don't know what... I genuinely don't understand the importance of EA to remove the ability to do evos in champs. Just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Possible pass here.
They've won it back, and this could be good. Hits it. They have a defender in the way. They got it back in a decent position. A good chance here.
Nice goal.
And it's in goal!
Can't have an 86 in lounge. But Bon Pastor is max... What is it? Is there no mode in lounge where you can have it?
Finish. That's how you put in a tackle. Get a chance to put this one past the keeper. It could be.
Seems to be capped at 3 game modes.
One thing for me. What was the keeper thinking?
This guy's put his pad down, hasn't he? Yep.
The defender. That's a strong tackle. Certainly confident in their ability to do.
Saka fits in which Evo? None. I'm doing it for the inform requirement.
The crowd are going
For the what's it, Madudama thingy-mabob.
gap. Playing football with their hands.
This is probably the worst FIFA ever. Like, do you know what? I don't disagree, right? I do think this probably is the worst FIFA ever.
Stand up and clap.
But the crazy thing is it's so close to being the best FIFA ever. But the things that are broken are so broken that it completely destroys the game. Like, completely destroys it. What's up, Oscar? How you doing, man?
What on earth was that? It's a thing of beauty. Oh my, what a finish.
Guy's fully padded down now, isn't he?
Great tackle. Good spot to win the ball back. Hits it,
Whey.
and it goes out of bounds for a throw.
The Evo requirements are mad crazy there. Yeah, great. Yeah, Grey Guti is ridiculous. Yeah, Grey Guti is a bit of a savage one. I can't lie on that one.
Good save.
I think all the other ones though have been reasonable. What's up, Alexander? How you doing, man?
Corner looking for a teammate.
Hey, how tall is that, Zidane?
And there goes trouble.
He looks. Is it Zidane? Who's the blue? Soda SC.
This must be it.
Yeah, it is. How tall is it? He looks insane. Is that Zidane's son as well, like for real? Or is that just somebody else just using his name?
Done everything to stop it, but they found the back of the net at the end. Oh,
I know he's got two. Hasn't he got 2 or 3 kids in?
what a finish! Incredible goal from a world-class talent.
In the game.
Crowd is going absolutely wild.
Great Guti must have been a mistake. No, yeah, I think so.
To witness this.
It is his son who's 6'5". Is either this guy's got an 86 version of him. It's pretty good.
Look at those players. They're exhausted. They can't walk today.
Was watching Stokes today. The amount of people doing first time through balls after watching the pro event, he was quitting on people doing it. Like over the top through balls or just regular through balls. So before I went away last week, somebody had said like through balls are like crazy OP. Over the tops. Is it triggering a run manually and then doing it, or is it literally just passing it into the midfield and just hitting one and the AI is like having an issue or whatever? Pevsky, we need you to get back into the lobby if you don't mind, please. OP against people playing 95 depth meta anyway. So do I have a Trailblazer? Let's find out. They're not Trailblazers, are they? Or are they? Is that a Trailblazer? No. I genuinely don't think I have a Trailblazer. I don't. All right, I'm gonna have to go for Calafiori in this one again then. Oh, it's that one, isn't it? The purple one there. That's the Trailblazer. Search it. I don't have one. I literally don't have one. Can you use loans in Rush? I was just going to get a loan one. I'm sure there's a loans available somewhere, isn't there? You can't. Arsenal versus Inter score predictions. Mate, the way Arsenal are playing right now, I'm going to go like 3-0 Inter. You can get Luke Eber for an 8-1 race. Yes, I will go and get Luke Eber after this.
Howdy all and welcome to the Nike Air Zoom Arena. I'm Fernando.
I need to do the Evo for Calafiori anyway, so it's not a problem.
Let's get ready for some rush.
Yeah, this guy, oh, he did the bad Zidane Evo chain, did he? The thing about bad Evo chains is that they might become good Evo chains. Do you know what I mean? That's one of the beautiful things about Evos. He might have an 86 rated one now that's nowhere near as good as a different 86 rated one. But in 2 weeks' time, you might have a good 86 rated chain that can't fit into another Evo chain for him. Wow, look at that. 3 of them have already quit. It's just the one guy putting his pad down.
Let's see how they move forward. Wonderful move to beat the defender. They got it back and this in position.
Yeah, the AI is going to cook us, man. Do I not have Joba Bellingham? I don't think so. Guys, we can't lose to a 3-man AI team. This is crazy.
That's an interesting move right there.
He was the objective card. I don't think I did him, no.
There it is in the middle of the park. Brilliant passing behind.
Jeez. What difficulties does the CPU AI run on? Honestly, it feels like legendary. Like, they're good. And I think EA did that on purpose because if you lose a human player, like, they have to be competent. Do you know what I mean? Guys, come back. Mate, just leave. Just leave, man. Just leave. Let us get us out of this misery of this game. Hopefully, if we go 2-1 up, this guy will just leave. Keeper, come on, man, quicker. Oh, I've missed that. That's my bad. That's really bad. Am I putting Wanyama into Hey Jude? I will be, but only once he's kind of like evoed to a point where we get the full bonus of Hey Jude. Like, well, actually, he gets the full bonus now, but to the point where it like makes sense of giving it to him. So I might like wait until he can go into like another 1 or 2 evos and then put him into Hey Jude. The only reason why I won't do it straight away is because he gets a playstyle plus, which is going to make him kind of like unevoable for a while. Yo, I'm calling the keeper. What the hell, game? Hey, I was calling the keeper from like the moment the ball was getting played through there. Laggy. Hey, the AI literally cooking us. This is crazy. Yeah. That offside. Damn, this guy's like, holy crap, he can win. He'll probably get a Future Stars card this year. Yeah, do you know what? Like, that's the other thing about like certain evos, like evoing Arsenal players. Last year at the start was real good, especially after like 2 weeks because some of the evos made my team like really competitive. Then the evos like fell off and dropped off and stuff. And then all the Arsenal players started getting special cards. And it's like, damn, all of the special cards were consistently better than the evos that I had available. And it kind of just ruined the experience of like evoing the Arsenal players.
Forward now. A bit of room out wide.
Even the I've pressed you straight away there. Even the
They're in a very
England account as well that I did. But so many, like I did that Luke Shaw, got him evoed up to a 93 rated card, and then like 2 days later he got a showdown card that was just like miles better than it.
played short. This could go a straight in the game. Great stop.
Yeah, the left back Havertz SBC came out, like Erdegaard got an SBC, which meant there's pointless evoing him. Like, pass it, there we go.
Now,
Yeah, nice guys,
great ball to split the defense. Great chance here.
well done.
Goal! Headed open.
And then we had some evos that were insane, like that Gio Quiroz card. Remember her? She had insane stats and then got Trivela Plus. There was not a single evo for her for the rest of the entire game cycle. Like, just flat out. Just, that was it. That was the best that she could have ever been. And that, to me, is mind-blowing.
Nice looking move.
Great ball. That is a great goal. Even Havertz, like, we had the left-back Havertz. Then he got the team of the season SBC as well. This guy's put his pad down now that he's getting smoked. Like we got the team of the season, the left back, and the Evo version that I had. And so I was like, by the end of the game cycle, I had 3 like good Havertz cards, but no great Havertz cards. Damn. I had Selna last week. I was evoing that Selna card. Literally every time somebody would pass it back to me on the halfway line because she's got power shot plus, I'll just flick it up, power shot it, and score every time from the halfway line. Every time. Well, as long as I greened it. I don't think Calafiori shooting is good enough for it, but
The patience in that build-up, that's commendable. And they score from here now. They're through on goal. Oh,
my bad.
As the keeper.
What's up, Liam? How you doing, man?
Defender, and we're back on
Remember the Founder Evo that was meant to upgrade regularly, but the second time one dropped, everyone had it. Yeah, the second Founder Evo didn't come until like after Team of the Season, did it? It was crazy. Hey, look at the AI, man. It's literally like cooking it. Look at it. It's fucking cooking everyone. This guy, this human player left, and the AI started playing better.
the opponent. Any advantage. All squared again.
Wonder if he comes back this time.
Soon play.
We've got to get it inside and pass it. We can't be running down a
Throw into cover.
blind alley there. Love that. A pain point for Evos in the next few weeks will be them restricting Roll++ or Playstyle Plus cards, as a lot of our low-rated chains have Roll++. Yep. I already couldn't put Lewis Skelly into a really fun Evo because he had a plus. And it's like, it's just so dumb, man. Like like Josh said it on Twitter or X or whatever. Playstyle Plus restricting that makes a bit of sense because if somebody's already got 2 Playstyle Pluses at this point, they both work at the same time in the game. So, you know, if somebody could have like Relentless Plus and Power Shot Plus right now, and both of them work immediately at the same time in the game. However, Roll++ is absolutely ludicrous to limit them because you can only use one at a time. You could give a player every single Roll++ in the whole game, and it wouldn't make a single shred of difference.
And the game into a physical one.
And so it's a bit dumb that EA have put restrictions on Roll++ players for sure.
Oh, this must be it. This must be it.
Bump.
That bar's breaking. Goal saved by the keeper.
Oh dear, sorry. That was for the purple there.
Cut out the play. Oh, could be. Off it goes, and it's time for a corner kick.
You got Tierney and Wayne Reuther to 86, both pretty good. Also Nwaneri to an 86 as well. Nice.
Get the ball.
My Nwaneri goes to an 85 if I use him right now.
They're through here. It has to be.
Hey, unlucky.
Neatly.
Hey, unlucky. Mate, that Zidane looks mad, doesn't he? Look at him. Look at that beast of a man. 6'5", did you guys say he was? Jesus.
Something interesting.
Mate, by the way, guys, how good is Rafinha in real life now? Like, we knew when he was at Leeds he was good. He didn't really get going last year at Barcelona until the back end of the season. But this year, like, it's very possible that he's like been their best player, like by far. Like, he is so good.
He played quickly there. It could be. Well done by
What do I make of Edu leaving? I don't know, man. I don't know.
They're looking to build something from this one. Heads up, 10 seconds to go. And that's it.
That's how they increase people buying store packs. They froze evos because people were doing evos, not store. See, I don't agree with that, Biscuit. Like, I'm sure there are some people that are doing evos and that are interested in store packs. But I think if you're the sort of person that's grinding an evo team, it's because you're a free-to-play player, or you know, you just generally don't spend much / any money on the game. I don't really think people are going, oh no, I can't upgrade my evos, let me go to the store, because it just doesn't make any difference, really. Right, let me go and do that SBC. Make sure the objective's completed, actually, as well. Yeah, so I just need the Trailblazers now. And then, yeah, one more game. One more game will be enough. Nice. I was aware of Rafinha when he was playing at Vitória de Guimarães, and he was so much worse than he is now. What an improvement. And so that's the thing, man. You know what's really crazy? Especially when you look at players like Lamine Yamal, even like Bukayo Saka, Cole Palmer, Phil Foden. We've fallen into a world where if you're not world class by your like early 20s, you're not considered good. Yet when I was growing up, you know, a good 20, 25 years ago watching football, players genuinely didn't reach their peak of like quality until their like late 20s or early 30s. And so it's not a surprise that someone like Rafinha can just keep getting better and better and better, because look, he is literally like, what, 28 years old. And so it's like, it's very possible that he can still get better for the next few years and then have like 3 or 4 years of insane quality before his like physicality dips off. What do we want? Luke Keeber, isn't it? I love Jurassic because I had him on so rare when he was at Rennes, bench warmer, and I thought he could be better. Probably need a team of the week in an 82 rated squad. Is he the cheapest player available, guys? Well, no. People are just blinded by the Mbappes and Yamals, etc. Yep, 100%. And that's what I mean. Like, we've been so blessed with, like, you know, Saka, Palmer, Foden, Yamal, Haaland, like players like this, that people just completely forget that you can still be good, even if you're, you could be like 24, 25 and not really have made it yet, and then become 26, 27 and be insane. Another 82. Just buy it. No, I don't mind doing the SBC, man. I've got so much like low rated fodder in the club. I really don't mind. Yeah, Ian Wright was similar. Ian Wright didn't even... I don't think Ian Wright became a professional football player until like 22 years old, 23 years old. And look how good he was. Should have won a Ballon d'Or, Ian Wright, shouldn't he?
When, NepentheZ, when? Your Arsenal, it's crazy.
Yeah, just joking. Right, invite to lobby. The other guy left, never mind. Send me... There you go. Bosh. Job done. Like people calling Fatty a failure. Mate, so something that I didn't know until I saw it on Fabio Vieira. Fabio Vieira got loaned back to Porto, not because Arteta wanted him, like, didn't want him or anything, but he got loaned back to Porto because he needs regular game time, and he couldn't get that at Arsenal because of his injuries and stuff. And so the whole purpose / idea of him being loaned back to Porto is You get regular game time, you get your fitness back, you get your match sharpness back, then you come back to Arsenal and you carry on playing. That really intrigued me. And I thought of a few players where I was like, wow, that's a really interesting move for that player. And Ansu Fati was one of them. And so I started doing research on Ansu Fati, and he literally got loaned out because they needed him to get over his injuries, overcome whatever problems he's got, start getting regular game time, and then come back. Now, I don't actually think that happened because he kept getting injured at, was it Brighton that he was at as well? He kept getting injured there as well. But the fact that he's gone back to Barcelona and is on the bench or starting and getting on the field every game showcases just how good he really, really is. Otherwise, they would just give him away. Do you know what I mean? But he must be like some baller to be able to go back to Barcelona, still being injured, and then get on the bench and get on the game. Bukayo Saka. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh, we've already lost 2 in this game. For the guy that was like, oh, it's so hard to complete the rush objective, there you go. Clean sheet. Right? Clean sheet. Job done. Job done. There you go. Finish them both. Thanks for playing with me, guys. Sorry that there wasn't much in that second game there, guys. It really, really does stink. But so yeah, for this one here, what is it? Assist 3 goals. That's easy. Win 2 games, conceding 1 or less goals. That would have been it right there. That's about the 4th time because I played a few before to get Godfrey evoed up. And I had three games where people like quit like that. Right, let me just go to the bathroom, guys. Then we're going to start the RTG. Look at Kane, loaned out everywhere until he had his breakout season. Yep. And listen, you do get some players that are just so naturally gifted. Like, think how crazy it is that Lamine Yamal is 17 years old. And he's only just recently turned 17 years old. And he is one of the best players on earth. That's just mad. Because his brain hasn't even finished developing. Right? He is literally still growing. He is still becoming a man, becoming an adult. And he's already one of the best. And it makes me think as well about like Max Verstappen. Like, what was he, like 19 when he got his first world championship? How fucking crazy is that? That you can be a teenager and be the best in the world in a field where nothing short of excellence is required. barely played Rush this year. Just went to try now for the rewards. Both games, my teammates quit or are rubber banding. What's the point? Who knows? Who knows? People are weird, man. Not playing a game that they don't enjoy to get rewards, to improve the team that they don't like playing with in a game that they don't enjoy. Honestly, it is the single strangest phenomenon since, and it started in icon swaps. And I'll never forget it because people wanted to do that golden goal stuff and I didn't do it. And I got so much grief for not doing it. And the reason why I didn't want to do it is because I want to play the game, right? I want to enjoy the game. But people are like, no, we want to just get it done as quick as possible so we can get the rewards and not play this trash game. Just don't play it then. Just literally just don't play it. This Calafiori is going to be very good when he's fully evoed. The AI is better than real players in Rush anyway. It is, yeah. Right. Let me just read some comments from the last RTG video to get a sense of what I was doing and where we were at. What's up, guys? NepentheZ. Doesn't matter. We're getting nostalgia about swaps. They need to bring it back. They have it back, just in different. The swaps has always been in the game, just not in a format that you appreciate, right? Swaps was you played the game to get some tokens to unlock some rewards. How is that different from playing the game to get some coins to buy a player? Like, you know what I mean? Like it's the same formula, just visualized differently. The whole game is one big... Exactly. The whole game is one giant swaps. All right. Let us record. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another episode of the Arsenal Evo RTG. It, of course, has been a week since I last uploaded a video on this channel. I turned 40 on Halloween. I know, I'm very old. Thank you to everyone that did send their happy birthday well wishes and such. I do really appreciate it. And during last week, I took my wife and kids to Orlando to Disney World for the week. And so I didn't play SE25. And I can't lie, I didn't really miss it. I didn't even not really miss it. I just didn't miss it. I didn't have FOMO. I didn't check my phone to see what was out every day or anything like that. I couldn't care less. However, we're back now and the FOMO is kicking on because we're in the game. With that, we have got the Arsenal Evo RTG, and I have evolved some players. We've got Calafiori up to an 86. I've finished one other. We've got loads of Evos that have been presented during the week that I was gone. Loads of SBCs that are there as well, including the Lukiba SBC that I did complete because I had to be able to get the objective done. But the last player that I got as a special was Yerry Mina, and I think he was an objective card, wasn't he? And so as you can see here, haven't done much, but with some cards needing to be evoed, including Nwaneri and Lewis Skelly, with some games needing to be played, the rivals now being less points required for the week. I didn't play champs last week, so missed out on that. So we need to re-qualify for champs and get involved there. We need to finish these evos and just get a feel for the game again, because I can imagine after a week off, I'm going to be slightly rusty. But let's start from the beginning. So in terms of evolutions, Godfrey expires in one day. I have finished her. I don't really anticipate that I'll use her much throughout the year, but it's a fun one to have if I haven't got like an Arsenal mail card to evolve. We are finishing Calafiori into Brilliant Bomb Pastor, and once he's done, I mean, this card just looks so good. He does look like he'd be a better centre-back than a left-back, but I just don't know if I can bring myself to play him at centre-back because we've got so many good centre-backs anyway. Tomiyasu needs to be finished. Thomas Partey needs to be finished. That's going to be a bit of a long slog to get him done. Nwaneri needs to be finished. And then he goes into the into the Jude's, Hey Jude evolution. But I might wait until I can chain him again before I put him in there to get the best out of that. And then Lewis Skelly needs to be finished up to the 65 because he will go into... Hold on. Let's go back here. He will go into no pressure. And after that, he becomes a very good option. There are still quite a few Evos here that I just don't have players for. There's no Arsenal Trailblazer, so I can't do Trailblazer Turbo. But do you guys want me to just do the Evo anyway? I don't know. I don't know if we should be just using up every Evo for the sake of it. That could be quite fun. Goal Frenzy, no one fits into, which is quite mad from an Arsenal perspective that not a single one of my players fits into Goal Frenzy. Playmaker Glow Up. This doesn't fit anybody. Well, it does fit one Arsenal player, but obviously I have to pack her and I won't because she's silver. But Lewis Skelly does not fit in there because he's got a roll plus plus, which is ludicrous from EA because you can only use one roll plus plus at the same time anyway. Rapid Wing Mastery will still be for either Martinelli or Trossard once I can pack them. Full Power, nobody fits unless I buy Martinelli, but of course we're first owner RTG. However, hilariously, Martinelli on Full Power with a Power Shot Plus would be quite good. So I might have to do an SBC daily to see if I could try and pack him. The Disrupt are the same. There's no Arsenal Team of the Week that fits in there. So we can't really do that. We've got Le Bleu, which guess what? There's no Arsenal player that fits into that. So we can't do that. And then we've got Incisive Deep Lying Playmaker, which I don't think there's any Arsenal player. I think it's just 3 Arsenal women there. Cooney Cross is one of them. But of all these new Evos that come from this week, almost none of them work for me, which is really sad. However, we've got lots of packs to start with today. I've done the rush objectives to make sure that we can get some packs because I want to do the Hero SBC and I want to do the Trailblazer SBC. I have already done the icon pack from last week that I've got saved. It is a max 88, but we might still be able to get something pretty good. So we've got 3 picks to go there. And then we've also got, I must surely have done some season pass content because I've played loads of games and I've earned loads of XP. There you go. So we've got the Lone Martinez. Oh, it's bad, isn't it? This season pass for packs and bundles is bad. For players, it's pretty decent. But for packs and bundles, it's pretty bad. And we've got Emi Martinez. And when I saw him, oh, guys, I'm really sorry for doing this and saying this. But I reckon we move away from the Arsenal exclusive side of the RTG and just playing with an Arsenal team and go back to just playing with whoever we want, but have it heavily themed around Arsenal players. Because I was like, oh, damn, like for past and present, he fits and he'll be way better than Raya. And then I was like, no, I can't, can I? And then I was like, yeah, I can, can't I? And I was like, no, I can't, can I? But it's like, this card is good, really good. He's got an insane playstyle plus with the 1v1 close down plus. He's got ping pass. He's massive. He's got 84 reactions and he's got good stats. And I'm like, he would just be nice. He would just be nice to have in the team. And then I was like, the Jack Grealish that you get as well, he looks insane and I want to play with him. And then I was like, oh, maybe I should just go back to playing with whoever the hell I want, but keeping it themed around the Arsenal side of things. The only thing that bothers me about even saying that, I'm going to take Gavi and put him in duplicate storage, is that I don't want to chop and change. I don't want to flip and flop and flip and flop. I just, ooh, let's go. Acuna's a big one to get. I just want to have like an understanding of what the plan is. So I don't know yet. It's just in my mind. It's just in my mind. I'll gauge by you guys down below what you want. But I've completed the League SBC, the major one, because I had some of the untradeable Libertadores cards. So I bought a couple. I mean, that is fantastic to get another one back straight away as well. With Acuna as well, I might be good to complete it straight away again, to be fair. And yeah, we've got some big packs to open. And with the way EA are doing SBCs right now, I feel almost obligated to complete them because like so many of the SBCs are really good due to the fact there's like an 81 rated squad with an inform, an 82 rated squad with an inform and things like that. And I'm like, damn, I've got so much fodder that completing these SBCs, it will just be easy. And then I'm like, there's no point completing them and not using them. So I might as well just use them, but have that, again, that main aim, that main understanding of building towards the best Arsenal players, the best Arsenal Evos, you know, the Thierry Henrys and such, and just focusing like that. I don't know, like I say, I haven't really decided yet. We've got a Prime Gold Players Pack. Come on, there's still so many Arsenal players I have not packed. And so we have to get them today. We don't have to, but it would be really nice. We get Mazraoui, Balde. There we go. We've finally got ourselves Jorginho. The first time this year for him. He's actually got some really nice stats, man. His pace is shoddy. His passing's good. His dribbling's okay other than that agility. Press proven, first touch, anticipate, pinged, and incisive. I think he fits into an Evo as well. I don't mind that, though. I don't mind that. Jorginho is a nice one to pick up. We've got a small rare gold players pack. Give me a walkout. Yeah, I dare you. You didn't. Never mind. Give me a Trossard or something then. Ulashi, Otavio, Busquets, De Almeida. And see what I mean with like the amount of like 81s, 82s, 83s you get. Just loads of them. So might as well do all of those things. Now we've got 2 draft tokens. What I will do is probably do some drafts. You guys don't enjoy watching drafts, I know. So I'll probably do the drafts in my own time and just save the rewards for a different video. We've got a couple of mega packs just from linking our YouTube and Twitch accounts to the game. So hopefully some good players in here, or again, some of the Arsenal commons that I don't already have. Nothing there, unfortunately. Shadows and Hunters are very welcome. Anchors are very welcome as well. We don't mind that. This needs to all get discarded. And another 81 and 80 rated into the duplicate storage. Mega pack number 2. No walkout again. I'm getting no walkouts here, am I? We've got Casemiro, Pavard. No Arsenal players, which is sad. Very sad. A Dutch manager, which is quite nice, though. Can't lie. That's decent. And then we've got a small Electrum Players Pack tradable. Who's that? William Arau. Savinho. Dunk. Is this guy worth anything? Maybe like 800, 700 coins. The minor league SBC guys, or the mixed league SBC, sorry, could be quite good, couldn't it? Could be quite good. Let me list all of this up. Again, making coins is a priority of this account, isn't it? I've got no more trade pile space. Damn, what the hell have I got on the trade pile? I'm gonna have to go and look at that. We've got a couple of these packs now from the rush stuff that we just did. An 81x2, Mazraoui and En-Nesyri and Immobile. 81x2 number 2. Damn, there's a little white light there that's not normally there. Akanji and Herrera. Girona are awful this year, aren't they? I was hoping that they'd be half decent, but they're not. They're awful. An 82x2. Carpenter and Di Lorenzo. That Carpenter's got a good card in the season pass, actually. An 83x2. No walkouts still. Oh, at last. Now, I tell you what. Mariona's got a pretty legit card. 4-star, 4-star. Can play striker. Some really well-rounded stats. Tiki-taka plus. That is a fun card. A little bit slow, but we've finally got another Arsenal player. Okay, the Arsenal players are coming out of packs now. That's nice. An 84x2. Can we get our first walkout, EA? No, we can't. We get Julian Alvarez and another Casemiro. We then get ourselves another 84x2. Ooh, Trailblazer. It's a walkout one as well. Centre-back. Spain. La Liga. I don't even know who I can't even remember who the Trailblazer team is. Mallorca. Never mind. It's not going to be somebody good, is it? Rilo. Please discard. Fender plus. I mean, it's not even a bad card, to be fair. Not even a bad card. 6'2", mostly lengthy. Got good passing, bit heavy on the dribbling, good defending and physical, brilliant playstyles, and defender plus. A Jerby in there as well. We've got an 84x2 number 2. Is it a walkout this time? Nope. Even though the 84 walked out there, he wasn't really a walkout, was he? We get John Stones, lay off the Zaza Stones. No walkouts. I mean, we've had some semblance of pack luck thanks to the Trailblazer and thanks to the Mariona and Jorginho. But the truth is, these packs have been terrible, haven't they? Come on, EA, hook us up. Hook us up. More Arsenal players, please. Oyarzabal and Hetrauda. Very cultured, I know. A 78 plus. This is from the season pass, isn't it? Nothing good out of this. 84 Iago Aspas, though, is not bad from a 78 plus. A 78 plus. It's only going to be Neil Den. Into the club she goes. We've then got an 81x3. No walkout again. Holy. Hendrich and Schult. See what I mean? Like, again, look at the fodder we're getting to the point where it's really easy to do certain SBCs. I actually really hoped that we would get enough fodder to do the 85, 86 rated hero pack. I don't think I've got enough. Eder Militao. He's only worth like 25k now, but damn. Hey, he's a solid option, isn't he? It's a nice card. Dardair and Sorloth in there as well. Then we've got at the back end here the Road to the Knockout Total Rush pack, which I did complete. It's just a hero that I haven't completed so far. What are we getting, EA? Come on, big player, please. DDM, Swiss. Oh, let's go. That is phenomenal because it's a first-owned Leah Volti now. That is brilliant. We can exchange her with the one that I purchased, and we can now sell the one that I purchased. That is brilliant. This has been really decent for Arsenal players, to be fair. And then we've got a max 88 base icon player pack. There are so many Arsenal players available. Give me one of them. Come on, EA. Striker, England, could be Ian Wright. I think it is Ian Wright. Let's go! He was terrible when we bought him and used him. But we've now got a first-owned Ian Wright. Let's go. I tell you what. That was a massive, massive success in terms of picking up some Arsenal players. As I say, he was awful when I used him. But now we're going to have to carry on. We're going to have to put him back up front, although I've got Gabriel Jesus in that spot now, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Let's have a look at how that changes our team. Well, I am tempted to sell Kai Havertz as well, actually, so Ian Wright might have come at a perfect time. Paid 594 for Havertz. He's currently up over 600,000. It's just of my personal opinion that he won't go much more than this. Like, there's no way he's going to go up to 800,000. This card just isn't good enough. Even though he's likely to get a plus, like the +1 and stuff. And we've played a lot of games and scored a lot of goals with him. I just don't know if he's good enough. Yeah, I don't know. What do we get? Man, I can't believe. Look at that. Right. Volti. We've got Martinez now that we're going to put into the team. And then we also got the Mariona. And Jorginho. Damn. Damn. Wait until Champions League night. Might go up a bit. But if everybody thinks that, then it'll actually go down because everyone will just be listing him. His price will skyrocket when they give him Playstyle Plus, assuming it's a good one. What are the boosts that he gets? Win 3 matches for a +1 overall, so we just need one more win for that. That's a given. Score 1 goal in 4 different matches for a +1 overall and a roll ++. Still needs to happen in 1 game, I think. Maybe 2 games. He doesn't get a Playstyle Plus, though. They won't finish top 2 in the league. So it's a roll ++. And however, he will go up to a 91 rated. That's where it's like, I don't know. Like, it depends on where the game climate is, because if he gets a +2 across the board, I mean, his dribbling becomes so elite. His shooting gets even, like, he becomes very, very, very good. Like, very good with that +2. It just depends on when that happens and how that's related to the current game climate. Why don't I upload Sorare vids in it? Well, I've been away for a week, so the Sorare stuff will come back. I promise this week. The top 2 in the league is so dumb. It's a hard upgrade. Yeah. Yeah, it should have just been the top 8, shouldn't it? I mean, as you can see with the return on him, 171 games, 149 goals and 70 assists, and none of it is in Rush. Like, that is such a good return. Left wing fits into the speed wing Evo. Mariona. She does fit in. Damn. She does fit in. What does she gain? just the pace, plus 12 pace, plus 5 stamina, rapid, 1-star skill moves to a max. She's already 4-star, 4-star anyway, and winger plus. I reckon she's got to go in because this card, 4-star, 4-star, 91 stamina. She doesn't actually gain any playstyles, unfortunately, but look at those playstyles. Technical, rapid, flair, first touch, relentless, Travella, incisive pass, and tiki-taka plus. And then she gains winger plus at left wing. In she goes. It's another Evo on the books. In she goes. Now, I think Jorginho might fit one of the midfield ones. Not that, not that. Does he fit? They can't fit Le Bleu, obviously. Does he fit this? No, he doesn't. That is too bad. What does he have that's too much? I think he has too much passing, doesn't he? That's really sad. That's really sad. Yep, he has too much passing. That's tough, man. Lewis Skelly fits in here, but obviously I have to finish evoing him first. You would buy a check? Well, so the thing is, I'm going to play with Emi Martinez, I think. To start. I mean, he absolutely obliterates Raya for everything. Lewis Skelly fits. I just need to finish him in the current Evo that he's in. Right for Black Stenius. Leovolti for Party. How much is Henri now? Let's have a look. Damn, he is going up, man. He's 3.2 now. He just keeps going up. I don't need to play with Ian Wright, but I don't want to drop neither of the strikers that I've got. I need to put a Hawk on Gabriel Jesus. It's much better. Much better for his shooting. Long shots and shot power are right up there now. Do I want to put a shadow on Saliba? Not really. I don't even know what tactic I want. I don't even know what tactic I'm using right now. I'm playing a 4-5-1 again, am I? Right, I'm going to put Ian Wright in over Gabriel Jesus to start. We can sub Jesus in. I think I'm going to start Leah Velti as well for a few games since we packed her. She's got to have an anchor as well, really, hasn't she? Might do a shadow, though, because I haven't got an anchor. He's got such a sick carb. And then, yeah, I might play Jesus with Wright. Plus, baby. There's too much attacking. I want him to be wide midfielder. Yeah, I don't mind that. Having Sterling out there a bit more. It's a bit of a weird balance to the team. First for Odegaard. No, I really like Odegaard in this role, man. My defense is a bit of a problem, actually, because I don't really have many role pluses in here. Calafiori does get a plus, but not yet. Ben White's got wing back plus. Maybe I'll use him when attacking and have him go forwards. Why not? Have Calafiori, because he's a centre-back anyway. It's like almost like a 3-back at that point. Has anyone experimented with defender, stopper, or ball-playing defender? Pretty interesting, isn't it? Oh, yeah, and then I want to put Mariona into the team as well. I actually want to Evo Mariona first, really. I might Evo Mariona on... I do want to do Calafiori. Stopper leaves gaps. Stopper drains a lot of stamina. Oh, don't use it. All I've ever used so far is Defender Plus and Defender Plus Plus. Maybe I'll use him as balanced. No. Don't use them defenders, act weird and stopper and ball playing. Yeah, we're good here. We're good here. Now, we have to take this team into rivals because I haven't got enough points yet to qualify for champs. New division, of course, down into Division 4 now. Let's see. Let's play our game. As long as both your centre-backs are the same, then it's fine. Oh, I need to get the Arsenal kits as well, don't I? 20 ping, you know. Here we go. Yeah, only 35 points now is really good. Nosha, thanks for the 14 months, man. All right, here we go. My first game in a week. Let's see. Let's see. I'm not prepared for the sort of teams I'm about to face. Allison, Van der Ven, Van Dijk, Iwobi, Keane, Aloaran, Adama, Morgan. Kind of the same teams that we were playing against, to be fair. Just goes to show, man, like, this game is definitely in a situation... Oh, okay, okay. Everyone's... Okay. This game's definitely in a situation where, again, it's like, it's so easy to get certain elements of teams, and then so hard to do anything beyond that. For it. The fact that like the first team I come up against is like unchanged from last week is quite mad.
Emiliano Martinez is the goalkeeper. William Saliba plays alongside Jurien Timber in the centre of defence. Sterling plays alongside Martin Odegaard in central midfield, and they've decided for this one to play with two in attack.
Nice. Leo Velti already doing bits for me.
There could be something building here for the Dons. Right.
Jesus! Oh, off the bar, you tramp!
And the play breaks down.
Well, they've started really brightly, haven't they? And so close to taking the lead. And it would have been deserved too. You just feel they've got to keep pushing now for that opening goal.
Yeah, hit that finesse shot. Hit that finesse shot, pal. Go on.
The Dons have it back. However the game goes, it will always be remembered by him because it marks his debut. What sort of contribution are we going to
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gabriel Jesus, baby. Let's go. Lovely goal. Lovely goal. Why does everyone leave in Rush? Wait, Rush is just in a bad state, man. And do you know what the crazy thing is? The fact that everyone's leaving in Rush means that the next Rush event that EA do is not going to have a play requirement. It's going to have a win, score, and assist requirement. Oh, go on, Ian. You're right. Oh, dear. Man, I'm getting those Ian Wright V1 vibes, man. We need Ian Wright V2. So bad.
That's careless possession from United. Saka. Right. Jesus.
I've double tapped that pass into Jesus there. I've hit the power shot button and he just has ignored it. Ian Wright. Ooh. Bosh. Game one. Game one. Let's go. What do we get for that? 150 points, is it? Oh no, we're down. We're down a lot of division. 100 points. 100. Evolutions challenge completed as well, which is quite nice. Because we can now go and claim that. Oh no, we can't. That was the play 4. I need to win. Oh, that might have been win 2, actually. Yeah, I need to play 2 more with Calafiori. So wait, for evolutions, if I go into rush now and then back out, does it count as a played match for him? Or is it only the actual objective that it counts for? No, that's too bad, isn't it? Because we could have just very quickly got that done. Tempted to put Calafiori in press proven 1, I'm not sure. Only if all 4 opponents back out, yeah, because then it counts as like a completed game for you, doesn't it? All right. Damn, Emi Martinez, 1 game, 1 clean sheet. Positive of rush state is I can finally do forward fortification because so many full teams leave. Is that to get clean sheets, is it, that one? All right, team 2, here we go. Ooh, hey, got a massive shadow on his stadium. I don't like that. Maignan, Rudiger, damn. Varane, Thuram, Musiala, Rafinha. Again, SBC Central. And again, it's like not to. Oh my God, what is this stadium? Not to like bark on about it too much, but it's so mad. It's so that 2 things, right? First of all, it's obviously so hard to pack any of the quality players that are in packs as a promo because nobody has them. But it also goes to show how worthless the other ones are, because even though people can afford them, they would like rather use a gold card or something, and it's just a weird state for the game to be in, isn't it? Oh, dearie me. Gabriel Jesus, you got stuck on your own feet. Can't bloody see when it goes into the sunlight. It's a really weird choice of stadium to have, isn't it? Great tackle.
A turnaround in possession. Excellent positioning.
Great challenge again. Needs to just carry the ball a bit more. It's a lovely play. Good goal. Any tips on how to get better? Don't, like, I wouldn't even bother getting better. There's no value in getting better at this game.
Really nicely played. What can they do with this now? And the defence ready for what was coming. Saka. Played to White. Read the pass well and cuts it out. Jesus.
Oh, Jesus, you're heavy, man. You're heavy.
A really good interception to take the ball.
This Velti is so good. Shouldn't play that pass on Saka's weak foot, should I? Purple camera looks nice, to be fair. Yeah, my camera's good. I like, not an excuse or anything, but I don't like this stadium at all.
Possession given away. Raheem Sterling. Onto Jesus. Saka.
Saka! Golazo, baby!
Gone like a rocket.
Hey, yo, Saka!
And the forward progress continues.
Nice, Timber. Oh, never mind. It was Salah anyway.
Trouble here. The effort shut out.
Okay, that's where I aimed the pass, so thankfully it went there.
The Dons being afforded too much space here. Into the area it goes.
Just that is what I hate about hypermotion technology. Just hit it. Like, power shot it first time. There is zero reason for him to wait for that to hit the floor and then decide to try and power shot it. Just, like, I didn't need to power shot it, I know. Like, that's my bad. But there's just no reason for that animation to happen. Just shoot the ball, man.
Has the space to whip it in here. Takes it on.
Good save.
Not the easiest of saves, but you'd expect
Rush should be 3 minutes. Yeah, I agree.
stop that. Corner then, and the chance to fashion an equaliser. And back on the line to get it away. De Jong. Musiala. Oh, great.
Auto switch me. But damn it.
Second of the match, leading the way for the team. Sterling. Sterling. And it's been cut out.
That pass has got to connect, man. We're going to have loads of chances in this game to get back.
Sterling.
Not if I could do stupid shit like that, though.
Rafinha. Able to skip past his
Hey, this guy's breaking through my line so easy.
And away it goes.
Well, the woodwork just about keeping them in this. It has been chance after chance, though. You just think if they score another, you fear this could get ugly.
Ben White. Well, it did look promising, but threat averted. Rafinha. Good patient build-up, but not quite the end product. Now to play
Try a PS4 version, so much better. The reason why I refuse to, well, there's two reasons, right? The first reason is because when I played PS4 a couple of years ago, I literally got abused for it, which is just a mad thing, but
Saka.
I got abused for it because I enjoyed it more, right? And like, it was easier, which was obviously maybe a part of the enjoyment for sure, but I just enjoyed the gameplay more. But I just used to get grief for being like, oh, you can't do it, no, you can't, yo, shit wash, blah, 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 you can't do it, that's so you have to go PS4, and it was just not worth the hassle. And so I was like, yeah, do you know what, let me just go on to
Onto Ødegaard.
the new gen and work with it, right? So that was like the first thing. The second thing is, this game won't have old gen eventually. You'll only have the new gen. And there's no point going on to old gen
Rafinha.
when eventually you're going to have to be on new gen. There's just no point.
To be all for the first half at the Bernabeu.
It looks crap as well. It does look bad. That is a big part of it too. It does look really bad. Hey, this stadium looks really bad. I just can't pass the ball all of a sudden, man.
De Jong. Pushing forward with options available now.
Mate, this player's... Fair play, nice goal. This player switching is absolutely destroying me, man. This player switching is killing me.
How many they'll get? Martin Ødegaard. Right. Jesus.
Use right stick. It doesn't make any difference, brother.
Turan.
I use a combination, a mix of right stick and LB, and it just doesn't make any difference. It wasn't even who I was switching to there. It was the auto switch that killed me for the first goal and for the third goal. The auto switch has like absolutely done me.
Right. Sterling now. Played through nicely. It was being tracked all the way. Breaking at pace. This could be dangerous. Musiala. Raheem
Sterling, what is that for a touch?
Little wave
What's up?
with the pass.
Well, you've come in now, so what's up? Nope, it's too late now.
If Brian starts
De Jong.
on Tuesday rather than Wednesday.
On to Rodrigo.
Brighton will stall at half-full.
Kefren Turan.
If I have to.
Musiala. A little careless there as the ball changes hands.
So I need to be there with him from 4:15 to 5.
Why?
Promising position this. They have to clear this. Rafinha. Can he finish? Superb defending to stop an almost certain goal.
Well, I don't know, babe.
And it's being passed around, but nobody wants to
Mate, the
keep
passing is really bad this game. Surely he's offside, right? Yeah.
it. It's been given as offside.
So first you say it's good, then it's bad. Are you a... Wait, what are you talking about, Yessi? What did I say was good and then was bad?
Jesus. And it's opened up for him. They've given it away here. Nicely played through, but the flag goes up offside.
Well, that pass has got
It's hard in Rivals. Yeah, I mean, it's hard doing a club RTG in Rivals.
Jesus. Musiala. On to Rodrigo.
It's really fucking hard playing in this stadium, man. I don't care what anyone says. I will use that as an excuse. This is horrible. I don't know how this guy plays in it like this.
Right.
Oh, that's green as well.
Position. He went to whack it rather than place it, and it's narrowly missed. De Jong. Some good work to win it there. Raheem Sterling. And the work pays off as they get the ball back. Genuine chance.
Jesus! Probably too little too late, but that was a nice goal at least.
Wonder he's off celebrating. This looks promising from the Dons. Could be back in it here.
Wow. Odegaard, please, man.
He's done so
It's just
well
got to go around the
to
keeper there, buddy.
Excellent reading of the game to win the ball. Koundé.
I hate stadiums with shadows. Just one of those little dumb things that just shouldn't be in the game. Do you know what I mean?
Working hard to win it back there. And superb technique.
Need to green that. That's poor.
And
That's
that was
poor.
close, but not close enough.
It wasn't. It's not far away though, and they're really giving their all here. You just think if they nick a goal, it's game on.
Getting into this game properly, just too late now, aren't I?
Possession. Oh, they looked in there. That's nicely cut out. Right.
Look at that for a pass, man. That's what I mean with the passing and how it's just so bad.
Jamal Musiala.
I'm literally standing in front of the ball there with Saka. Come on, here.
Rafinha now. Could be something on. De Jong. Raheem Sterling. Jesus. Having a try.
Just trying too hard for the power shot there.
And that's where
Aim to
it
Ian
ends
Wright.
with
Come on,
possession
game.
lost.
That's it. That'd be if that was for 4-3, might have had a chance for the draw. Never mind.
Now. A really good interception to take the ball. No free kick, not yet. Advantage played. He's going to pull it back. For the
All games should be nighttime. No, I don't necessarily think all games should be nighttime per se. Oh my days. EA, this is Martin Odegaard, man.
Good work to beat the challenge. This could be. Oh, really good goalkeeping there.
Unlucky. Happy game. Happy game.
And that's the final whistle.
Bring back Rain? Hell no, dude. Hell no. Rain was awful.
Performance, I thought they always looked dangerous going forward.
I just didn't take my chances in that game at all. Too many of those power. Like one of the worst things, one of the best and worst things is having this Jesus have power shot plus, because I know what kind of goals I can score with him, which means I really try and force that kind of goal, which means I end up having loads of shots from like 20 to 25 yards out instead of maybe like working a better option and a better angle for a goal, which I would try if I didn't have power shot plus. It's such like a bittersweet, because we did score a couple of goals with him that were really nice, but then we missed so many easy chances with him that, or like missed chances because of trying to power shot with him that ended up costing us. Rushing out with the goalkeeper's too OP. Yeah, when he brought Maignan out for the Ødegaard shot, Ødegaard should just still be able to just whip that around him, right? That should just be a goal. But even at the very end there, I went through Ian Wright, and he brought Maignan really far off his line, and it just closed down the angle of the shot. And it's like, okay, I've got Ian Wright. I should probably just chip shot it, right? He's got chip shot plus. That's where it should be. But the goalkeepers are just too strong, or just very strong anyway. Not necessarily too strong, because they can't save Coffee from like 40 yards out when it comes to a power shot, Trivela, or a finesse shot. But when it comes to like 10 yards out, they're just like absolute demons, aren't they? Is Timber good? Yeah, Timber's very good. He's a bit small maybe, but he's very good. I think Calafiori, like, if Timber had fullback, I would play Timber at fullback and Calafiori at centre-back. But for some reason, even though Timber has literally only played left-back and right-back for Arsenal, for some reason, he is a centre-back. Which means eventually, Timber will get a promo card at fullback. Yeah, Right's done dirty in general as an icon. First of all, he was way faster than 88 pace. I'd probably say his finishing is reasonably fair. Maybe he should have a bit more finishing, but, you know, he's in the 90s anyway. We're not going to argue too much about it. Passing, I think, is fair. Dribbling, I think, is a bit unfair. Ian Wright was very good with the ball at his feet. And off the back of that, yeah, I think I do think he probably deserves technical. Thanks. They saw your arm. I didn't see that, don't worry. All English icons are done today. They actually are, to be fair, yeah. Right, we've got a trusty old soup, guys. Odds Robbo, thanks for the 3 months, man. You would make Wright a hero rather than an icon? That is a ludicrous thing to say. Yeah, go for it, Connor. Saw an article that Kai Havertz signed from Leverkusen. He was 6'1". Then he grew to 6'4" at Chelsea. Took some time to adjust to his new body. Now Arsenal is getting back to his best after his new physique. That's interesting. I think people do forget how young Kai Havertz still is. What is he, 24 now? When was he born? Yeah, 25. Not really young, but still quite young. Nico Williams will go Barcelona. If you would have said to me that to me last season, I'd have said yeah. But with how good Rafinha is playing this season, Yamal being there, the fact that they got, you know, Torres, and Ansu Fati as well, like, I don't know. They also have no money. Although, saying that, if they do have no money, they could, with Rafinha's form, they could cash in on Rafinha, couldn't they? They probably, right now, in his current form, they could probably sell Rafinha for over 100 million. I'm happy that Arsenal linked to Gyökeres. Yeah. Yep. Do you know why I know Gio will be insane in the Premier League? Because he was insane in the Championship, which is arguably a harder league to play in. It's way more physical, at very least, the Championship. What is it? Looks like cream of mushroom. Mitrovic was class in the Championship. Mitrovic was good in the Premier League as well. He was just playing for a Fulham side that wasn't very good. Would you take Barella or Goretzka at Arsenal? I would love to. Yeah, I'm very surprised Jorginho still plays for Arsenal. Like, I like Jorginho. I actually think he has almost a starting place at Arsenal. I think he's a very gifted football player. He was just signed because we had such a lack of options. You know, wasn't he a deadline day signing? And I think Jorginho is better than being a bench player. Like, I think Jorginho deserves to be a starting player. He's a coach at this point. Yeah, he really is. He's excellent with the ball, but needs defensive support around him. Which is why, like, I don't know, like, I don't know why Rice isn't our number 6. Like, it's weird with Partey in the team because Partey isn't really a number 6. Partey's just a weird player, isn't he? He's definitely been Arsenal, for me anyway, he's been Arsenal's best player this season so far. But he's just odd, isn't he? Because he's like, he's tall and gangly. He's slow, but he's really strong. He's really fast. His positioning is like very good. Like, I don't know. Like, I really like the way Partey plays. The reason why I wouldn't consider him as 6 is because I just think he offers too much offensively, and he offers too much. He just doesn't have the pace. Like Declan Rice is so much faster than Thomas Partey. Partey's playing for a contract. I don't know, man. When Partey came to us from Atletico Madrid, he was regarded as one of the best midfielders in the world, right? Like, not the best, but one of. I also think, like, Thomas Partey's range of passing is probably, again, it's probably the best in the team. Like, maybe Ødegaard, his range of passing is, I think Ødegaard, yeah, Ødegaard maybe, but Thomas Partey, the way he sees passes, and for me, the way he passes the ball is what makes him so good as a midfielder. Like, the amount of times he will see like a Saka just off on the edge, like, you know, standing by the byline, and there's not really a pass there, but he manages to drive it through anyway. He puts some like good curve on the ball, and he gets insane accuracy with insane power on his ground passing. It's really good. And then I think about like yesterday against Newcastle. I can't remember who it was that run through it. It was Saka, actually. Saka run through, I don't remember who played the pass through to him, but it was a bad overhit pass. And I looked at that pass and I thought, Partey would have made that pass, and Ødegaard would have made that pass, and Saka was clean in between the centre. It was Trossard, was it? Yeah. And I'm like, we had, even Rice would have made that pass. And it's like, it's one of those infuriating things where it's like, this is why I hate Mikel Arteta tinkering with the formation and where he plays players. Because if Thomas Partey has Saka in that space, he finds him 1,000,000%. And yet Trossard massively overhit the pass and Saka couldn't get on the end of it. Trossard had a stinker against Newcastle. Trossard is the weirdest player, man. Because he always gets dropped because of bad form when he starts. And then he gets starts because he has great form off the bench. And it's like, how can somebody genuinely be so atrocious when they start versus so good when they come off the bench? Sounds like you're describing Chicharito. He's still knocking about, isn't he? Who's he play for? Guadalajara, I think. Maybe he's very good against tired legs. Yeah, maybe. Time from Ranieri in number 10. That just won't happen now because, like, I've seen it a few times in the chat, but also I've seen some reports today and last night that Ødegaard's like back. Guadalajara is the team he joined from United, I think. Didn't he go to the MLS before he went to United? He did. He played for LA Galaxy. Are Arsenal going to win the league? Not based on our current form, mate. Oh, what you meant, Tom, was not that, yeah. He joined from Guadalajara to Manchester United, not from Manchester. Yeah, I got you. So he went back to his boyhood club, did he? That's fair enough. What do I think of the Ballon d'Or controversy? What's controversial? Like, Rodri, for me, deserved it 1,000,000%. I mean, did Vinny J boycott it? Petty, isn't it? And this is the interesting thing. What we said earlier, right? About how the Ballon d'Or is like a joke these days. Because it's a popularity contest for the most part, right? The fact that Vinny J snubbed the ceremony means that he will not win the Ballon d'Or. And I mean that. Because the people that win the people that vote in the Ballon d'Or are the coaches, media, and select pros, like players and stuff, that vote. The fact that he snubbed it, it will just last in their mind. So next year, is it just media now? Next year, who's voting for him next year now? Who's voting for any Real Madrid player now? If Real Madrid have snubbed the ceremony, that is a big middle finger to the Ballon d'Or, which means who's voting for them now? They're not. Say goodbye to Real Madrid Ballon d'Or winners for the next, like, foreseeable future. You thought it was journalists? I was under the impression it was managers as well. He's the best player in the world, head and shoulders above. That's ludicrous. He is one of the best players in the world, without doubt. But the best player in the world, head and shoulders, that is a wild statement. Oh, you said if he is. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, I get you on that one, yeah. Who won the pushcast? I actually don't know. I didn't watch the ceremony, you see. Only journalists vote, but they were told that Vinny would win. And then the last day they changed it. Oh, wow. It's a, like everything aside, I don't think there's anyone more deserving of the Ballon d'Or than Rodri, genuinely. If it's based on what you win, yeah, Carvajal should have won the Ballon d'Or. Just glad Messi or CR7 didn't win. I was like quietly wondering if Messi managed to sneak a cheeky little Ballon d'Or victory. Saw one journalist said Rodri wasn't a standout player for Spain, even though he won player of the tournament. Yeah. Not sure how Palmer didn't get votes. Do you know what's mad about Palmer? Oh, no, I don't want to play. They've got a guest. God damn it. Do you know what's mad about Palmer? He scored that goal against Arsenal in the Community Shield, didn't he, a couple of years ago? And then City sold him. Why? They could have Palmer and Foden. Like, why? It's so mad. All right, what are we up against? Another SBC team.
Versus the Lions. Thanks, Derek. Well, both managers will be reminding their players of starting the game quickly.
Do I think Bellingham would have won it if England won the Euros? Yeah, potentially. Potentially.
Possession as quickly as possible. Hopefully, we get a really good game here.
Can you kick off the ball then, please, mate? Cheers, pal.
The contest begins. And here's how
Well, the good news is that all I need to do is play to get Calafiori's next upgrade. Bad news is I hate bloody playing against. Yes.
And the story in attack is one of a strike partnership. A look at the starting lineup for Lions. Mike Maignan begins in goal.
That's awful, isn't it?
Saliba starts alongside Ledley King in central defence. Moussa Sissoko starts alongside Gennaro Gattuso in central midfield. And in attack today, Wayne Rooney plays alongside Marcus Thuram. Oh, nice work to get past as a fan.
That's awful. They sold him for financial fair play to get Gavardio. Oh, is that right? Yeah. Gavardio has been massive for City, to be fair, hasn't he? Tried to ball roll that onto Saka's foot, but Do I think Foden would have gone to Chelsea? Chelsea made the same impact that Palmer has done. I don't know, because Foden's not a set piece taker, is he? Or he might be anyway, but because De Bruyne's there, it's actually interesting because Palmer might not have. Ian, right. Might not have had the same impact if he stayed at City either, because he would never have got free kicks or corners or penalties. He just wouldn't have done. Haaland would have remained on penalties, and De Bruyne would have remained on free kicks.
Doesn't have to do it on his own. Saka.
Okay, I'm actually glad I'm playing against a duo now. Isn't Gvardiol's City's top scorer? Mate, Gvardiol's different gravy, man. I think Haaland is probably their top scorer by far, but Gvardiol is definitely he has a fair few goals, man. He pops up with some screamers as well. He's like a B-Tech Calafiori, isn't he? Game Palmer the option. He wasn't willing to wait. And respect.
Saka.
Right. Like when Chelsea sold KDB. The thing is, like, when Chelsea got rid of KDB and Mohamed Salah, he just wasn't good. And Arjen Robben as well. He just wasn't good. They just weren't good at that point. And that's what we were talking about, you know, like, some players just need time, right? Mohamed Salah is one of the best players on earth and has been for a good 5 or 6 years. But because he wasn't insane at 20 years old, he gets, like, passed aside, went to Roma, like, sorted himself out, and then became an insane player. And it's like, maybe if he'd stayed at Chelsea, he would never have become the player that he is now. Maybe he would have become better. Maybe he would have just been the same. Like, you don't know, like, what impact that managers, like, surroundings, like even just like the way a player feels, right? A player might just have to feel like they're wanted, feel like they're welcome to actually get what they want. Robin was very injury prone. Yeah, he was, until he went to Bayern. At Bayern, he was, well, where was he before Bayern? That actually turned his career around. I don't remember where he went after. Didn't he go Man United for a little while, Robin? Oh, Madrid, yeah, it was Madrid, yeah. Told Palmer about Doku's L. I think Doku's incredible. And again, Doku's an L, apparently, because he's not the best player on earth at, like, what? How old is he? Like 21 years old or whatever. Just give him time, man. Just give him time.
Well, the card is out, and it's yellow.
Yeah, it's clumsy and it's late. Definitely a yellow card.
Just can't get this pass into Jesus' feet properly.
Oh, that one has promise. Rooney ready. Still looking for space.
There's a part of that. I'm going to have a look at it afterwards as well and show you guys, right? That's a nice finish from Rooney, and nice. Once he got into the box, it's nice play. But there's a part there that really bothers me and was really triggering me before I like went away for a week. And it's effectively the way defenders react to over-the-top balls. And it might be why the over-the-top chip through ball is so strong. But I switched off of Saliba, pushed into Volti. They played a high ball up. Saliba was 100% favoured to win the possession, and he just stands and waits for it to bounce. And it's like, just go and attack the ball, man. Just go and attack the ball. Because if you attack that ball, it's yours. And then the rest of the progression of the play doesn't happen, and we don't concede a goal. Jesus Christ. That is a really weird angle to shoot the ball from. Big save from Wanyan. Stop pulling players out of defence. I didn't pull a player out of defence, and that is how they still managed to score. That's what I said. I let go of Saliba. I switched into my CDM. And the ball still pushed over the top of him because he waited for the bounce. And that's why the over-the-top chip through ball from 40, 50, 60 yards out is so successful, because the defenders allow the ball to bounce before they try and... Why can't I get these first-time balls, man?
Good ball over the top.
Managed to get the pass off straight away.
Gabriel Jesus. It's with Ødegaard. Lia Velti.
Taka! Oh, another save from Wanyan.
Favouring the short one. Sterling crossing. Well, capable of a better clearance than that. Ben White. Can he give them the lead? He's foiled them on his own.
Ah. That's what I mean with the problem with Jesus. That was Ian Wright anyway, which is why I didn't get a shot off in time. But I passed that to Ian Wright. Thought it was Gabriel Jesus. I tried to power shot plus it. I could have just shot it. You pulled White out of defence earlier. Yeah, okay, man. Well, sometimes I like to move my defenders closer to the ball, right? Because the other thing is, right, is if I don't touch my defenders, instead of you sitting there saying, stop pulling your players out of defence, you're sitting there saying, oh my God, man, all you do is let the AI defend for you. How boring. And it's like, fuck me, dude. I'm just trying to play the game and enjoy myself, man.
Rooney.
Yeah, there's got to be a foul game, no? Can't do first time anything here. Tries to do a first time pass with Ødegaard there again. How jammy is that? He's missed it. I think if you press circle instead of X, they attack the ball more aggressively. That's interesting. I might have to try that. I've just tried to dink that into Sterling in all that space there. I am honestly struggling with like just simple things, like even Saka there. I got the ball to his feet, I pressed sprint, and it's like he wants to go one or two steps before sprinting. Goalkeeper looks nice. I mean, it's reasonably easy for him to save these power shots because they're just spamming them from like 40 yards out across the keeper. They have to be a really poor keeper to be able to not save that.
The keeper was never likely to be in trouble then. And the flag was up in good time.
That Rooney is a joke. Yeah, his shooting is insane.
That was going to be offside. That's a poor decision to play that pass.
Saka. And it's Gabriel Jesus. Well, that's how to keep the opposition at bay. Martin Ødegaard. And the Lions unable to retain possession. The Dons could do damage from here. Sterling.
The Kitnep. I don't know what you're saying, mate. Sorry, bro. Oh, the goalkeeper's kit looks nice. Yeah, it's all right. I don't really like it, but... What time are we at? 4:15. Jesus Christ, guys. The day is just going, isn't it? Holy.
Behind them for the corner. This is very rare indeed. 3 substitutes coming on at the same time.
Get Calafiori on the back of this one, hey.
Trying to deliver it accurately. Goalkeeper's ball, it was always going to be that way. And And the counter looks on here. Options available. Really annoying for them. Couldn't take advantage.
I just haven't aimed that there. I just haven't aimed that there at all. Oh, cool. There we go.
Well, possession keeps on changing hands. That's problematic.
Oh, no. Okay.
Well, that is how to play advantage.
Just this. Okay. This passing is actually driving me insane.
Martin Ødegaard. Encouraging move from the Don's point of view.
Saka! Over the bar.
Just putting it over the top.
It's a decent effort.
Lost his focus. Throw in here.
Why you play like that, it's not you. I genuinely haven't got a fucking clue what you're talking about.
Into the final 20 minutes. Timber. Bukayo Saka. And return to Saka. Gabriel Jesus prepared to fire.
Go on. Do it. Why would it switch me off, Jesus? Why?
Well, they can keep possession.
He's there for the easy tap in.
Beasley. The cross played over and work to do defensively. Right.
Just for Ian Wright, man. It's just like the passing this game has been nothing short of absolutely wild.
Realising that it might be opening up on the opposite flank. Right. Bukayo Saka. Plenty of support here.
Oh, that's poor. That's poor. I tried to use the run as bait.
And the counter-attack is on. Options available. Well, it petered out. 10 minutes to go. Martin Ødegaard. Not high-quality defending.
What's up, Dave Powell?
Only 5 minutes left.
That better be a red card, man. That better be a red card.
Big decision for the official here.
I'm one pass away from Ian Wright being clean through on goal. Yes. Not that it helps in the 85th minute, but...
Well, no complaints really, but they need to reorganise now and quickly.
Possibilities inside the box. Saka, can they forge ahead? And deflected behind.
Got to score that, haven't I?
Playing it in. It's very decisive goalkeeping. Urian Timber. And a good challenge to
Thank
bring
you.
that attack to an end. Gabriel Jesus.
You jammy bastards. You jammy bastards. Again, I don't know if a power shot is necessarily the play there.
Chance to get in front in the dying moments. The corner kicks keep on coming. Short corner. And he made sure there was absolutely no way through. Oh, he's lost possession.
What?
Well played.
I'm sorry,
Here's
what?
the free kick.
Oh, game.
Really good ball there. It was on its way in.
Oh, that's devastating. Damn. How is this game playing on?
There it is, the full-time whistle. Well, they can't be separated and go.
Can't believe I didn't win that game, man. The goal that they scored Look at this. Maignan save, Maignan save, Maignan save. This one from Rooney, man. I don't know if it's going to show far enough back. No, it's not. It doesn't show the part where Saliba loses the ball where he shouldn't lose it. This second goal from Rooney, the angle he takes this shot from is really bizarre. That is crazy. That is crazy. He is facing so far away from the goal. I get it. Like, there's a lot of dumb stuff in this game I use and abuse as well. But look at the angle of his foot when it's placed there, man. That is crazy. It doesn't even go into the corner of the goal either. Like, it's not like center either. Oh, that's triggering that red card, isn't it? Because I'm clean through there. Look at that, man. Oh, look at that. I'm clean through.
Well, no complaints really, but they...
He scores that in real life, though. Yeah, he just doesn't. This isn't real life anyway. I score enough like non-real life related games. It's not a problem. Right, evolution challenge completed. As Calafiori gaining a little bit more again. Is close to Hooligan now. 5 passing, 7 dribbling. Anticipate, which is a really big one for him. And so now we need to win 4 matches. Win 2 matches while conceding 1 or less. And assist 3 goals, which will probably have to be in rush. Let's go. Let's go. Bidu Gaming, please stop spamming in caps in my chat, brother. I'd appreciate that a lot. So bored against playing the same teams over and over. Let's see what kind of team we're up against here.
Well, nights like these are just what you hope for as a spectator. A warm welcome. I'm Derek Ray, in position to bring you live
FC Roffa.
And my expert analyst, as always on these occasions, is Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is a
Armour Traore. Damn, that's wild that that's his team, given the fact he has Traore. Because the fact he has Traore means he completed that season pass, which makes it mad that he's gone for 1 SBC Palmer, the objective Traore, and nothing else.
And here's how it looks for Dons. William Saliba starts alongside Jurien Timber in central defence. Martin Ødegaard plays with Raheem Sterling out wide. And the tactical configuration has 2 players in attack from the very outset. And the starting lineup for the Pirates. Thibaut Courtois is in goal. Antonio Rudiger plays alongside Ronald Araujo in central defence. Rodri plays alongside Kevin De Bruyne. Might it be Gabriel Jesus?
Has he not shot that in time? How has he not shot that in time?
Rodri. In possession, Adama.
Oh, this auto switching is like, this is my 3rd game back. No, my 4th game back in a week. And auto switching is literally driving me insane. Why? I'm tracking his run with Adama there with, I don't know who that was, Saliba or Timber. And the game just switches me off to a different defender. I don't understand why. I literally don't understand why. Then I'll foul, no? Thank you. Switch to manual. I'm horrible with manual. It's even worse. I sit there running like, being like, oh god, game, why haven't you switched my player at all? Like it's one of those things that I need to switch to and just like make a conscious effort of remembering to do to become a better player, because like it's just crazy, man. The amount of times it screws me. The question is, with the amount of times it screws me, how many times does it save me? Because if it's more than the amount of times it screws me, then overall, I suppose, a bit of a dub, isn't it?
Really good build-up, but no end product. Palmer with it. On to Jesus. Good vision from Gabriel Jesus.
Can't get shots off in time. I just can't. I don't know what's happening. That's going to be a red card, isn't it?
And foul it is then.
Wow, wasn't even a booking. Jesus Christ.
Spot on with that tackle. Sterling. Griezmann. Well, just the tackle that was needed. Gabriel Jesus. That's an exquisite pass.
Oh, no, no, no. Nah. Something's wrong. Remind me to restart my game after this one, guys. Something's wrong, man. Ian Wright just not even accelerating there. Like, he literally would not accelerate.
Well, nothing comes of it. Referee indicates goal kick.
Okay. Just want that to the centre-back. Never mind. Right, come on. Get it together.
Martin Ødegaard. On to Jesus. Top-class defending.
That touch from Saka, man.
This could be the equaliser. And did just enough defensively. Good work from the Dons to win back possession. And it's Gabriel Jesus. Timely intervention.
I swear my players won't sprint.
And the flag has gone up. Offside.
Kidding me.
And it's Gabriel Jesus.
What a save that is. He's managed to keep that in play. Fuck's sakes.
The danger. Palmer. Now Griezmann. Oh, breezing past him. Good defending in the end.
Calafiori's good, man.
Averted for now. Sterling.
Gone offside again.
Ball over the top to change.
Just stay on side, man. Just stay on side. It's easy.
By the merest of margins.
Well, it's very close to being the perfectly timed run, but whether it's an inch or a yard, he's still offside.
Oh, that's a really good run. And the Pirates couldn't hang on to it. Distributing it well. A cheeky chip. And the team's-
Chip shot plus, you know. Oh. What a shot, you're right.
Now Griezmann. He's in behind. Martin Ødegaard.
Incisive pass plus, yo. So sick, so sick.
An important interception. Son. Superb block. And the Pirates did well to make sure possession changed hands. Well, on you go, says the referee. Advantage.
Really thought I had that.
Rodri. Now Griezmann. And players waiting in the centre. Can they convert? Terrific piece of anticipation.
You did the evos a notable upgrade on Calafiori. Yeah, he's a beast, man. He's a beast.
Put in by De Bruyne. Well, sadly, too straight to worry the goalkeeper that time. Ben White. Saka. Right now.
Gone offside again, man.
There's impending danger, but good defending.
I just can't keep my players on side. Can't keep my players on side.
Managers will now deliver their half-time team talks. We're at the end of 45 minutes in this game.
Have I done the glitched rush objective? It is very weird that everybody thinks that it's glitched now when it's been literally the same way the entire game cycle so far. Like
And back
this ability to just quit the game and it count as a game played has been there since day one.
Adama. And the counter-attack is on. Options available. And finally up a cul-de-sac.
Come off it, EA, man. Come on now.
Oh, he looks threatening. It should be. Oh, that's top-notch goalkeeping, you've got to say. Saka. And teammates around him. Really
Not
good
bad.
challenge. Gabriel Jesus. Well, constantly giving the ball away isn't going to help matters. And across the touchline, so a throw in.
The Bruno down score was brutal. Yeah, what did he lose, like 8 points?
Adama.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oh, he's missed the chance to extend their advantage.
Well, it was a decent effort, but not quite good enough to extend their lead.
Martin Ødegaard. Well, a passing sequence that's easy on the eye. They're trying to take their time, but not enough care
Pass
on the
that.
ball. Walker. Rudiger has it. An alert intervention.
I cannot run with Ian Wright. What is happening? That's about the third time this game.
From our pitchside reporter, Jeff Street.
Real concern for the Reds now, because it looks like he landed with his elbow underneath his body, and that's causing him some serious pain at the moment.
Cheers, Jeff. Ian Wright. It's a perfect shot.
I'm blown away here.
Effective piece of pressing. Well, slightly off target.
This game got you too stressed. Yeah, just it's like I don't know, man. It's just really hard to explain what the issues are.
Not a chance for Pirates to extend their advantage from this corner. Keen to take it short here. Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them. Traore. Can he take advantage?
Good block, Timber.
Short corner favoured. An alert piece of defending. And tremendous individual skill. Well, breaking at pace is always a possibility. Ben White. Surely the equaliser.
Oh my days, man.
I think the threat has been averted.
Oh my days, man. I don't know how this guy's getting these blocks in. It's doing my head in.
Use the set piece wisely.
Well, just listen to the fans. They know this is a big chance here.
Playing it in.
He's literally holding my player off.
Corner like that, every
Oh,
goalkeeper's
man.
dream, really. Real chance. Marvellous anticipation. Adama. And a strong tackle. Saka. That's a good pass. Textbook defending inside the box. The Dons might be able to cash in. A quarter of an hour remaining here. He read the situation defensively and did his job. Saka. And it's Gabriel Jesus. Patience and persistence on the passing front in the name of finding an equaliser. Ødegaard. And a chance.
There we go. There we go. Jesus Christ. Solved 7 Rubik's Cubes while I was trying to get that chance. It was mad.
Oh, given away.
Okay.
Raheem Sterling. On the offensive, is there to be late excitement?
Go on, Ad. I won't say this game is hard to explain. It's just straight up trash. It is, Dave. It is. I said it earlier on stream, right? But this game is probably the worst game they've ever made. But the funniest / craziest thing is, it's probably the closest to the best game they've ever made, ever. I don't know how I've conceded a goal there. Like, that's crazy.
Well, as you can see, his movement is really good, which then makes the finish.
Griezmann on his right foot. All the space in the world in the box. Thanks, EA. I don't even think it was a foul either, to be fair. Just aimed that backwards at EA. Like, fuck my life, man.
And he stopped them in their tracks. Velti. They've got to be really mindful of the time situation, attacking though they might be. This could level it, but denied by the keeper. And at this late stage of the
I'm sorry, that is a joke.
it could be highly significant.
Well, it could be a huge moment, Derek. So little time left now.
Sorry, that is a joke.
Rodri. De Bruyne now. Son. And narrowly on
That is
the way.
crazy.
Well, it's still
They saved that because he moved his keeper the other side to anticipate the near post shot. And he still managed to get all the way back.
It's with
I press pass. Nah, game. Fuck you, man. Fuck you, EA. Fuck you. Okay.
Just straying offside.
My auto switching on high. I couldn't tell you, to be honest.
Jesus.
It won't even give me the attack. The last game, it let it run 3 minutes over the allotted injury time. This game, bang on.
intense game. Lots of
Damn, man. That's tough. That is tough. This game has no consistency and it's so frustrating. I'm having a real hard time this week with rivals and decided to play my qualifiers for champs and played amazing and got comfortably got 4 wins. Div 4? What about Div 4 Senadi? John, thanks for the 5, brother. How's your opinion on So Rare Classic change with the essence adjustments? Constructing a Bundesliga gallery. Just if you could check it out, please. I can't check it out right now. Sorry, brother, because we're on FIFA at the moment. But no, my opinion on Classic is still the same. I think Classic is really, really undervalued. You won 4 games in champs after winning 8 last week. That's tough. What objective did I complete? Oh, a milestone. Oh, wait, the Turkish League Foundation. That's interesting. I'll do those in squad battles. This is the worst FIFA. Yeah, but why did you say Div 4? What does that have to do with anything? I don't know why. I just love when you get mad at FIFA. Oh. I wouldn't say I'm mad right now, but fair enough. All the foundation cards are way behind the meta. Yeah, they are. Maybe a couple of them. I think that Carpenter's pretty good. Right, baby.
My name's Guy Mowbray, and I'm joined by Sue Smith.
Oh, I see. All right, what are we up against? Another Maignan, another Van Dijk, a Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, thanks as always, Guy. It's a pleasure to be here. Anticipating a good game today.
Jesus Christ.
Match. Certainly been buzzing in here ahead of kick-off. Hopefully, we're not disappointed.
Here's how the Dons
I've literally-
start today. Emiliano Martinez is the goalkeeper. William Saliba plays alongside Jurien Timber in the centre of defence. Raheem Sterling plays alongside Martin Odegaard in central midfield, and they're playing with 2 strikers in attack. Promising looking attack, but it's come to nothing. Now it needs a good ball in. This is the visitors' team for today. Mike Maignan is in goal. Mohamed Salah plays with Marcus Rashford out wide.
I'm about to quit. I'm about to just pause this game and quit, man. Honestly, guys, I've made about 4 passes and none of them have gone the direction I've made them. Like, genuinely.
Diego Forlan. Blaise Matuidi. Switched on and ready to intercept there. But the danger spotted and dealt with.
No, that's just inside, man. Oh my, I can't. I actually feel I genuinely just want to quit the game.
Seems to want to keep the ball for long here. Options available in the middle. Matuidi takes the shot. Oh, really good goalkeeping there. It's no surprise who we've picked out to have a look at here. What should we expect today, Sue?
Yeah, 2 goals in his last game, and that's why we're focusing on him. He's just got great movement, really intelligent, finds those little pockets of space, and I'm sure he's going to do exactly the same again today.
The length of time to make a pass is,
crucial
man.
tackle to deal with the danger. Right.
Oh my days, EA, please. No, why would I aim the ball there?
This is incomplete.
Why? Just pass it where I'm fucking aiming it, man.
Rashford. And that has been a judge.
Jesus is clean through on goal, for crying out loud.
Bound to go a long way with this. Right.
Passed it. Hello, EA, please, man. Jesus Christ.
Blow is delivered.
What a finish from Odegaard on his weak foot. Man, I swear if I tried to hit that on his strong foot, probably would have missed.
And it's been cut out.
No,
Turnover. Salah. Jesus. Sterling now. Moving it around nicely here, on top and in control. Good work to recover possession.
Ugh, big save.
By the man in goal. That's a top stop. A short corner taken here. Decent chance this. Well, that's what he's there for. It's a good stop. Corner to come then. And an opportunity to extend this lead.
Good chance of a goal here, to be fair.
It's put into the middle. Oh, it was a wonderful
Been green it.
chance, but he went to whack it rather than place it. Walker. Oh, that's been won really smartly. Right. Lovely ball. Could be a chance. A body in the way.
Come on, Odegaard, mate. He's stealing the show this time around. He's stealing the show.
In front. What a position to be in. Mohamed Salah.
Great tackle.
Sterling. On to Odegaard. They've given it away here.
I'm looking for a pass there, and it's the person that I want to make the pass is Odegaard, and he's the one that I sent on the run. I made a mistake with the player that I sent forward there.
And you really shouldn't concede possession as easily as that. Jesus. That's a lovely ball. There might be something building now. Marcus Rashford. Forlan. Walker. This to get back into it. Great defending. the attack is over. Really good defending. Raheem Sterling.
Mate, Van Dijk's recovery speed is crazy, isn't it?
The Dons have possession again. Ødegaard. Oh, maybe a bit of space now. Oh dear, trouble here. Promising ball. Right.
Press shoot. I pressed shoot. Please, EA, please.
Rashford. And that'll do it. The end of the first 45 minutes here.
Do I feel like I missed out on the SBCs for Heroes, Icons, Road to the Knockout? No, I didn't miss any. I missed one Road to the Knockout pack, but then it refreshed, so I got the second one. I didn't miss the Icon. I did that, and the Hero's still there, so I can still do that.
The restart, off we go again. Martin Ødegaard. Jesus. And it's on now. Super tackle, but the danger not
Mate, I honestly thought Power Shot Plus was good for inside the box because of how quick it took the power shot. But almost every single time I try a power shot, it gives the defender enough time to recover, and it's insane.
Having a try, and he's done really well to keep that out. And that's been overdone. It's behind for a goal kick.
Well, what a save that was. He's certainly playing his part, isn't he? Just have to make sure that they don't become too complacent now, though.
Martin Ødegaard, and able to come away with the ball.
I really like Velty. She's very good.
The Dons with acres of space to attack. Jesus. Oh, good defending, just when it was looking threatening.
Those ones there, I don't mind if people catch me out on the ones where I pop it first, because the pop gives the player like a reasonable amount of time, do you know what I mean, to like get an understanding of what I'm trying to do. It's the ones where I've got it like into my feet and then I'm like, yep, here we go, and the game's like, please, EA, please. Six skill move, bro.
Sissoko. This is a promising looking attack, but able to deal with the danger decisively. Well defended. Saka. White. Good defending from Matuidi. Blaise Matuidi. Could get it over now. Well, it was looking good, but ultimately nothing doing. Rashford. A really good interception to take the ball. Pass is incomplete. Nicely won. And the whistle goes. Free kick awarded.
Gonna get that, isn't he? God damn it.
It's a good tackle and a throw in to come.
Senadi, stop telling me how to play the game, brother. Thanks, man.
Mohamed Salah. In the right position to cut out the pass. That's a good ball. And this could be. Oh, it was a great chance.
Having player picks tonight. I don't really like player picks. I know people like favor them. I'm not a big fan of player picks because you end up exchanging 7 or 11 players for one player, and it's just a really bad use of like your cards. And it's weird, right? Because when we look at, for example, like one of the SBCs that I did earlier, it cost me 1181 rated cards, and people are like, don't do it, what waste. Yeah, you'd happily put 11 effectively like 81 rated valued cards into a player pick for one card. It's just a bit mad. Like, I wouldn't mind player picks if the exchange was here, or if, mate, how could I have gone from dominating this guy to like struggling now? Or if they were really cheap, you know, like 4 players or something. Like, what, yeah, hello, Martinez.
Just manages to keep it out. Great goalkeeping.
Jurien Timber.
Oh my day. Oh my day.
Red to gain possession. Ian Wright. The Dons struggling to keep the ball.
Ian Wright actually costs mad, man. Quite bad. I pressed, nah, game. Oh my days.
The ball just won't stick with anyone here. Now, can he get the cross in? Right. The ball has been
That's his bad
nicely
passing
cut out.
coming into play there. Nothing we could do about that.
Taking this on.
Is that a foul?
We're still being in it.
That's such an important save. You just felt it was game over if that had gone in.
Over it comes. And the keeper gets
Feels like the
away
corner,
with
like,
safety.
hour has changed.
Ødegaard. Right. And that's where it ends.
I knew he was offside because that pass was at Ødegaard. Oh, this game is actually driving me mad.
Get back in time.
He didn't, and he had other options here, but chose the wrong one. Sloppy this.
Forlan. The ball given away too easy. And that
Well, we managed to get a win out of that. But man, that was not an enjoyable experience whatsoever, man.
Sue, what did you make?
That was not an enjoyable experience. The passing, man. My pass accuracy must have been terrible. 84%. Almost 1 of every 5 passes went astray. Crazy. Faizan, thanks for the 23 months, brother. Loving the content, Nep. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Right, we won the game conceding 1 or less goals as well, so that's 1 down for Calafiori. Go again. The thing is, right, the thing is, it's not my opponents that are like, you know, I remember last year, right? Last year I used to get mad triggered at, like, when I was making bad choices, for sure. And when, you know what it's like in this game, right? If someone's besting you, if somebody's just better than you don't like to admit it. And so you just, like, try and find excuses
A warm welcome on what is a
to like rationalize losing the game, right?
Joined by Sue Smith on the gambit.
And last year I used to get mad triggered because I just wasn't good at the game. And it took me a long time to really absorb and recognize that I wasn't good at the game. And it took me an even longer time to actually get good at the game. This year, it has nothing to do with my opponents. Like, I don't care if that guy was good or bad. I don't even know if I can know if that guy was good or bad because he's in the same boat as me with the gameplay. All of us are, right? It's the animations, the passing, the I don't know, man, like the nonsense of the game. That just I've played 4 games since I've been back, and I'm tired already. I bet he's offside.
Could be something building here for the Dons. Jesus.
Let's go.
Oh dear, a great chance to score.
Such a good chance, guy, and he'll be frustrated missing that. You really want to make a positive start.
And you know, it's not even as well. It's not even when players do broken game mechanics. It's not even getting hit by the kickoff glitch or, you know, some other dumb mechanic that's in the game, because we're all using broken game mechanics in terms of like trying to favor us scoring a goal. It's stuff like that. It's stuff right there like that. I have passed the ball with Martin Ødegaard and the game didn't register it in time.
Onto Jesus. Good ball in behind, but they're not quite in sync there. It's offside.
Frustrating as all hell, man.
It's got to realise the situation.
Through that.
Keep hold of the ball a bit longer so that you can get back on side.
And it's on now. Oh, they scored again.
I'm sorry, what the fuck? What's the point of having defenders if they don't...
They've lost it there, and the attack is over. This looks promising from the Dons, but able to deal with the danger decisively. Well defended. Good vision.
Hey, that's crazy. That's crazy. He could just foul me from behind like that and no foul.
Jesus. Onto Ødegaard.
Oh, you lucky, lucky bastard.
Promising position, this. Promising ball. What a chance. Great defending.
Ødegaard has pinged passing. No, he has incisive pass plus.
Kick played in.
I mean, he probably does have like the other ones as well. But
Goalkeeping there. That's gone out of play. Throw in to come. Now to deliver a good ball in. And away it goes.
Ian Wright is not the one, man. We bought him and sold him before after 5 games.
Now this might be promising. Oh, great chance. And the keeper.
Like, it might be a case of waiting for an Evo for him before we properly use him.
Sterling. Onto Jesus.
Because he's just not him, man.
It's encouraging, but good defending to snuff out any threat. It's all getting a bit scrappy. Hold on to the ball is the coach's shout.
That's my game, man. That's my game.
Lovely incisive ball.
Come on, Jesus, let's go.
This game isn't lost or won just yet. So it's 2-1 as the ball gets rolling again. Sterling. Could get it over now. Have a go here.
Lucky Saka.
Danger here. And the move has come to an end. That's not a bad looking ball.
That's what I was talking about the other game, guys, right?
What a place to lose the ball just when
The long balls, and that's why like the chip through balls are like so overpowered as well. The defenders don't lock onto them properly. I just haven't aimed the ball there, game. I haven't aimed the ball there. Fuck me, man.
Aspas. They've got another, and he's got another. 2 for the game. Off we go then. 3-1 the score now. Saka. Goes for goal. In the right position to cut out the pass.
No, game.
Down nicely and in.
Come on, Jesus, man.
For him today. A superb
Jesus is clean, man. I do like him. I need to stop abusing, or like, I'm not even abusing them. I'm just misusing them. I need to stop overusing the power shots.
hand. Martin Ødegaard. On to Rafael Leao. Lovely weighted pass. Well, it looked promising.
I'd be shocked if that guy aimed that pass anywhere other than Adama.
The Dons have it back. Martin Ødegaard. Right. Not so much given away as cleverly
I got to take Ian right off, man. He's just got to go.
Adama Traore.
I'm sure he can, like, score goals. I'm sure he can shoot the ball. He's just never in a position to do so.
Aspas takes the shot. And a great stop to turn the ball away. It's a corner and possibly the chance to go further in front. They decide against putting it in. Delivered into the box. Oh, incredible! Forget about goal of the month. We've just seen it right here. Incredible athleticism. What a strike. And the referee's whistle brings the first 45 minutes to...
My guy's scoring bicycle kicks with Rafa Varane. Harry, thanks for the 7 months, man. Much appreciated, bro. Ian Wright's got to go, man. Ian Wright's got to go. Take another week off. Like I say, man, it's not my opponent. It's the game, man. It's the game. The game is just difficult to play. The game is just difficult to play.
Martin Ødegaard. Lovely ball. This could...
That there. That's what I mean, man. That's what I mean. That is what I mean. It is fucking crazy that my defender doesn't lock onto that ball. It is crazy.
7 goals in the game now, then 5-2 as it kicks.
His attacker is in no fit state to win that possession. Look at that. Oh, yeah, look at that. Havertz straight on, scores a goal. Oh, my days, man.
Is coming from the away end. Read the pass well and cuts it out. Could be dangerous. What a chance here.
Good goal, Havertz.
And just
Mate, Ian Wright.
they're right back in.
More like Ian Wrong, man. Fucking hell.
Now.
Oh.
Koundé. Really nicely played. What can they do with this now?
I believe he's won that ball back there.
Leading of the game to win the ball. And just off target.
Well, it's a respectable effort though, but still looking for that cushion here.
And this could be. And
Sorry. I'm sorry, man. I like, what? Did you see what the goalkeeper just did? Look at him stutter. Look at him stutter from this goal kick. I'm sorry. What the fuck is that? And why has he passed it to Ben White instead of to... fucking hell, man. That is insane.
well, quite the game we're witnessing here. Can't help but feel there's more goals in this too. He takes aim. And the ball is lost. Problems now for them. Can he finish? Oh, close. It only needed to be a couple of centimetres the other way.
I've literally already pressed pass. Mate, back in at 5-4 I was as well.
Havertz. The Dons with the ball again. Neither side doing a good job of holding onto the ball.
No game, no game. What a fucking travesty, man.
The Dons have given it away. Aspas. Aspas. Oh, it's hit the post.
This Aspas is cracked. I used him in draft when like the day he came out, and he was insane for me.
Well, the woodwork just about keeping them in this. It has been chance after chance, though. You just think if they score another, you fear this could get ugly.
Could get it over now. That's really well played, halting the attack.
No.
Martin Ødegaard. And they've got it back now. Nicely played through. Brilliant work. That's a top stop. A short corner taken here. Played into the penalty area. Oh, fantastic effort. Made great contact, but the keeper more than equal to it. Really good interception to take the ball. That's a lovely ball. There might be something building now. Nicely played.
Come on, Jesus, man. Oh, come on.
A superb performance.
Foul game. Surely that's a free kick. I mean, he's fucking upended him, man. What the fuck?
Capdevere. Looks a good ball. Oh, well, and a penalty to take a real grip on the game here.
What? What? Sorry, what? What?
Firmer grip on the game. And it's in. A show of composure from 12 yards out. Lovely ball. This could lead to something. They've given it away here.
Ah, that's poor.
Promising looking ball. Freddie Ljungberg. The Dons with width here. Havertz. Now, this has to be. It's there, and maybe there could still be something in this game. And a real sense of urgency here. Could they equal?
Ah, come on now.
But not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position.
Foul game.
And that's a foul and a free kick. And he's hit that from miles out.
Oh, I didn't get the angle of the shot correct there.
And it's saved, and the danger is now over.
And you can see how pleased he was to get hold of that after what was a superb first save. It's good goalkeeping, that.
And it's been cut out. There's the turnover.
There's no ways offside. I'm in my own half, man. I'm in my own half.
You've got to be more
Maybe not.
aware
Fuck
of
me.
the situation here. Have another touch. Give him time to get back into position.
And he's being urged to shoot. Maybe that was a
I need to do what this guy does more. I don't know how this guy's in Division 4, man. I need to do what he does more. Just do little dink balls for no reason.
on to Jesus.
That's got to be a free kick, Gabe. It has to be a free kick, EA.
Rafa Leao. Oh, great chance. No need to worry about that effort for the keeper.
I can't believe the state of this game.
What did you make of their...
And that guy had 22 shots. He just wasn't good. Like, what was the penalty for? Have a look at his patellas then. .5 centimeter and cam. I mean, guys, there's like, I saw a lot of people saying like it's too expensive and stuff. There's one reason why this card is so expensive. And it's because EA have given you a fucking team of the year in November, man. This card is just so good. It's just so good. Does it have like anything different at all compared to the gold? Yes, it does. It has Tiki Taka Plus instead of First Touch Plus, which is way better. Otherwise, it's the same. And then in terms of roles, it also gained Playmaker Plus at cam. Literally plus ones. This like the thing is though, guys, you got to forget attributes sometimes, man. Plus ones on a card this good is still good enough. He's got Tiki Taka Plus and has gained Playmaker Plus at cam. Like, the gold card's only 350k to be fair. This SBC is like an elite level SBC. It just is. So she already had Playmaker Plus Plus at centre mid in the gold card. The one that she's gained is Playmaker Plus at cam, which I think is huge. It's expensive, don't get me wrong. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot. But I think Tiki Taka Plus is a massive upgrade on First Touch Plus. And I also think Playmaker Plus is a huge upgrade as a role. Also, like, when we look at the 14 squads, yeah, I mean, it'll be a hard one to get. I can't lie, it's expensive. But I honestly think that this is a sort of card that will just sit in your team for like a couple of months. How do you grind for patellas? The harsh reality right now is, mate, is you can't. Like, there's no grind in this game, and that, I think when it comes to some SBCs, I do think that is a big part of the problem, is that there is no grind in the game. Yeah, the league SBCs are there, but man, that is a lot of time investment for a very little return of packs. Harry, thanks for the 7 months, man. What's up, Johnny Martini? How you doing, man? Should have maybe restarted my game again, man.
Welcome everyone on a perfect night for football with the floodlights beaming down. My name is Derek Ray, and joining me for commentary is Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is foot rivals action. It's the Dons, and they take on the Pirates.
Thanks, Derek, as always. This should be a good game. Great atmosphere inside the stadium. We've got two teams full of quality.
Oh, what are we up against? I didn't even see his team. Probably for the best. He's got Haji. I need a new tactic, man. I need to change my tactic. I'm not feeling this one anymore. Not that that'll make me a better player or fix any of the problems in a game, but...
William Saliba starts alongside Jurien Timber in central defence. Martin Ødegaard plays with Raheem Sterling out wide. And the story in attack is one of a strike partnership. And the starting lineup for the Pirates. Tim Howard stands between the posts. Antonio Rudiger plays alongside
Probably a foul game.
Van Dijk in central defence.
No foul, cool.
Jorge Hadji starts alongside Pedri in the centre of midfield.
Don't touch it, Sterling. Thank you.
Robbie Keane. Belki. Right. And flag raised. Offside.
I wondered why I red timed that. It was offside again.
He just needed to hold on to the ball that little bit longer.
Robbie Keane.
Guys, got it. It's another SBC team. Isn't it mad, guys, man? What have we played now? Like 6 games. 6 games of rivals. since I've been back, everybody has had a squad that is just absolutely filled with SBCs.
A real struggle to contain him. Enquiries looking through ball.
See, Ian Wright can score. Like, his finishing is clean. It just feels like he can't do anything else in the game.
A really single-minded piece of defending to make sure nothing untoward happened.
What a save, Martinez. Texas playing pro tournaments with Kane base hero. Goal, but yeah. Well, look at my first weekend league. I had that lone Harry Kane up front. And mate, he was just, he's a joke. And again, like I spoke on it then, and the same situation is here now. When somebody's got as high composure as Harry Kane, and has finesse shot plus, and has like other really good like play styles, and has insane like 99 shooting, he absolutely is like one of the best finishers in the game. So as long as you're not sprinting with him, which he'd still do all right with because he's lengthy anyway, but as long as you're not sprinting with him, it really just doesn't matter. Harry Kane is like, I honestly think he's one of the best players in this game. And I know people will laugh at me for that, but I genuinely think he is. But because he's got no pace, people don't think he's like a quality card, so they just don't use him. Yeah, Kane's got insane passing, very good dribbling outside of agility and balance, like top level composure. Look at that for what we're doing here, keeper. Top level composure, effectively 99 finishing with finesse shot plus.
Well, that was a great save, but the way they're playing at the moment, the equaliser can't be far away now.
That's where I've got to go over the top, isn't it? That's what I'm saying, man. Like that guy before had it down, man. In situations like that, if we go over the top,
Saka.
I just want that for Ian Wright here. Come on now.
Now options are plenty.
Awful.
Oh, he's missed the chance to extend their advantage.
Oh, Harry Kane's getting player of the month, yeah.
Quite good enough to extend their lead.
It's actually quite weird that EA gave what save that is, that EA gave player of the month to the Spanish women, because it's just going to be insane Barca-woman after insane Barca-woman after insane Barca-woman.
To be more alert in the box.
Who's going to get on the end of it? A splendid header, but a fine save.
Yeah, the UCL Kane would be insane.
Corner, hot on the heels of the last one. And crossed in there. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending.
No, that first pass is not for Jesus game, man.
They've been good in possession, they've created chances, but they just haven't
Brilliant.
been clinical enough in front of goal, and that's the big problem. If they want to get back into the game, they've got to start taking some chances.
And now they need to
Decisive
put in
pass
the
minus, am I right?
the ball back. Oh, what an opportunity.
Baggy. Hey, see you later, pal. That's another win with a clean sheet. That's nice. Right seems to be in the wrong position when you had Kane is in better positions. Even Havertz was in better positions in that game that we lost. What was it, 7-6? Havertz was in way better positions. Mate, it's literally win, draw, loss, win, draw, loss, win. Now, if we draw again, be another one. That's actually our third win, mind you, but... Do you reckon we'll ever be able to buy a player from the store? It wouldn't surprise me. Oh, evolution. That's not finished, is it? No, I didn't think so. I still need to win 2 and assist 3. So we'll play one more game with Calafiori as the Evo until we get the win. And then we can put somebody else in. I actually think Mariona is going to be very good by the time she's upgraded. I really just want to get Ian Wright. Do you know what I mean? I want it to be in a position where it's like, it just works. Let me switch them around. Let me maybe not use Poacher ++ because it's obviously just not working for the way that I play the game. So let's put Jesus back in as an advanced forward. There's no point me using him as a false nine because he can't pass. Attacking runs and it just doesn't have attacking runs, does he? That's the problem. Am I doing content? Yeah, I'll stay on for content today. I think Lewandowski player of the month will be insane as well. Obviously, the one downside to him is he's got power header plus as the play style instead of you know, like finesse shot plus that Kane has.
Well, this is a region that really loves its football, the industrial west of Germany. We're at the home of Borussia Dortmund.
Cordoba, another Sissoko, Ruter. Damn, it's SBC Central again. He obviously got that Cordoba from the icon, the Hero SBC. Sissoko's an SBC. And then he had one more SBC, and then it's just gold cards after that.
It should be a cracking game, though.
And this is how the hosts will begin the game today.
When we're going to see the exchange? I actually don't know, mate. Oh, Ruter was his other one, wasn't it? And do you know why people still use cards like this guy or the guy that before that had like Heung-min Son and Mohamed Salah? Is because things like finesse shot plus are still just so broken. Until we get like significantly better goalkeepers, or until they tone down the value of finesse shot plus, we've got another Shadow Stadium. Like a gold Heung-min Son is just going to outclass any SBC player that you can get that's not like an absolute elite level player.
Keeping it on the ground, slightly off target, however. Well, Antoine Griezmann really has emerged as one of the elite players in world football. Stuart,
that's the problem I have with Ian Wright right there. He's like, he's not strong. He doesn't have skill moves. He literally is like a one-trick pony, and you can't be a one-trick pony in this game.
Superb defensive judgment to end the attack. Good John's move in the making. Happy to shoot.
You need to be a two-trick pony like Jesus. Power shots, calm. 4-star, 4-star, calm.
Dembele. And he read it superbly. Martin Ødegaard. On to Jesus. And successfully cut out. Can she find the right pass? Saka. Here's Gabriel Jesus. Nice looking pass.
Hey. Wow. The one time he's finally going to hit a power shot on the first try. And the motherfucker gets intercepted. That's fun.
And there's the delivery.
Oops. Headed it over. How do you get the arrow and shooting? That's precision shooting, that is. You can turn it on in the settings. It's like manual shooting, though.
Griezmann. Dembele on the ball. Jorginho Ruter. He read the situation defensively and did his job.
No, man, that's for Saka, EA.
And unable to keep the ball. Well, not pretty, but very gritty. Griezmann.
That's fun, Graham. That's fun.
It's a neat move.
Great tackle.
He'll be delighted to have won the ball, having made that difficult challenge.
Well, you can tell what the fans think of that decision. They're certain it should have been a penalty.
Liavelti. Strong but fair tackle.
I don't know why like Ødegaard slows his run there, man. I've sent him on a run into that space. He's found that space. And then when he gets into the space, he fully de-accelerates or decelerates and just like stays. It's like, mate, just make that run.
That's a good ball.
That's the runs I need from Ian Wright. And that there again is the problem with Ian Wright. He's just not strong, man. He's too small. He's too weak. just becomes way too easy to like read and outmuscle, especially with like the Van Dijks and stuff that we're against.
Oh, beating his opponent with ease.
But he sure cannot finish either. Wow, what a miss that is. I even positioned the body space there for the right foot shot.
So well, he's unfortunate.
Yeah, I'm never winning that, am I? Never in a million years.
Jorginho Rutter. And will it be the leveller? Simple save.
Spread it down, otherwise that might have been a nice goal.
Oh, that's a really good authoritative tackle.
Funny, this guy's got a few 5-star skillers, and he only does the skill moves with Rutter.
It's with Ødegaard. Sterling has it. Decent position for the Dons to be in. Well, it came to nothing in the end. And goes for goal!
Hey, never mind, missed it.
The keeper taking it cleanly.
Oi, 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 oi.
And given away. A delicious piece of skill. Martin Ødegaard. Now Sissoko.
No, you jammy bastard.
Rutter. Opportunity. And he's got it scored to level it
How
up.
does he just run through my defenders?
Well, here it is again, and they've taken their goal well. But the
Look, I've run right in front of him with Ødegaard there to try and steal the ball off of him, and he just runs past it.
So underway again here on the back of that leveller.
Interesting, we got a full Cellian replay there, though, guys. Interesting.
The Dons could do damage from here. Well, disappointing end to the move. Nice weight on the pass. Well,
That's a pen ref.
exceptionally wide. Good strike.
That's not a pen ref. Okay, that's fine. We could just slide through players. That's all right. We don't mind that.
Sissoko. And the electronic board showing 1 additional minute. Saka.
Yeah, I'll try and run through his player like that. It's no dice.
And
I did press tackle, Josh. That's the thing. I did press tackle. As I got to him with Ødegaard there, I absolutely pressed tackle, and he just run past him. He pat right, and he got yeeted into another SVC. Yeah, he's bad. He is bad. Seems like you're in desperate need of an Henri and Vieira. No, Lea Volti is fine. She's good. Volti. Henri would be great for this team, though. I actually think Dennis Bergkamp. I think I might go for like a 4. Like I kind of want to play a 4-2-2, but with Dennis Bergkamp and Ødegaard as the cams. But I feel like if you play 4-2-2, you need the cams to be fast. And mine aren't. Wouldn't be. Buddy, come on, man. What is this? Maybe Bergkamp at striker with that insane finishing would actually be very good. Did I miss the game whilst I was away? Not even a little bit, mate.
the second half is underway. And defending as a unit.
No, I've pressed pass straight away there.
Sakina Karshawi. Now Sissoko. Karshawi. Now with Rutter. Poor pass. Jesus. Right now. Excellent strike.
Dave.
Couldn't quite hang on. That is a very fine challenge in difficult circumstances. Will this corner bear fruit for them? to pick out a teammate. And increasing the pressure. Another corner it is. And the danger still.
Oh, as if he's got that touch. As if he's got that touch.
Good work to win it back high up the pitch. Dembele.
Done it again. It's done it again. I fucking hate that, man. I absolutely hate that. I absolutely fucking hate that, man. I hate it. I hate it. Stop making the defender, like, draw into the ball if they're not going to win it.
And the challenge halts them in their tracks.
Oh, it bothers me, man. It literally puts me on tilt, like full on tilt.
Not looking all that comfortable on the ball. Great ball over the top. Some of the fans are screaming, have a go. Able to close down the shot. That's a fine looking run.
Oh, that's awful for me.
Well, they have the ball once more. Encouraging move from the Don's point of view. A fine reading of the situation. This could be the equaliser.
Come on. Got lucky to get that ball back.
That's two for him today.
Everyone can't pack good players. It's mad to me that you guys are still saying that it's hard to pack the low tier like promo cards, because they're all discard price, especially out of untradeable packs. You'd think they'd come out like crazy.
Now Griezmann. Jorginho Rutter. Firing it in.
I've literally cleared the fucking ball game.
Terrific defending to stop them progressing. This might be ideal for the counter. It's a fierce effort.
Ah, I need to green it.
They gave him the big build-up.
After I beat him on the inside, I should have just kept running, to be fair.
Frankie de Jong. There's 20 minutes remaining now. Nicely cut out. Sterling. Right now.
She's not going to have the height to win that. She doesn't need it. Wow, fair enough.
Martin Ødegaard. Moving the ball forward. How creative can they be? And it might be. And a long way out here. And just over the bar, albeit narrowly.
Swear, man. I swear. If I get a finesse shot plus player in this team, it's fucking over.
For both teams and plenty to enjoy. Let's hope for more of the same.
And into the last 15 minutes of action. De Jong. A really good pass. De Jong. Urian Timber.
Yeah, please, man. Please just aim the fucking ball where I'm passing the ball, man.
Sterling has it.
What a touch, Sterling. Love that from you, man.
Still pushing for a winner. Rutter. And defensive play to be applauded.
Johnny, thanks very much for the 11 months, man. I appreciate that.
So a personnel change then.
Number 9, Martin Ødegaard, to be replaced by number 14, Kai Havertz.
Good looking move this. The danger averted thanks to his teammate.
I mean, can I get... That's got to be a red card game, surely.
The it's going to be.
He didn't get a red card for that. That's cool.
Well, a really good run. Who can he pick out? Shown inside. Can they create something?
No way has he saved that.
Goalkeeper, and my goodness, he produced the goods.
Yeah, great save at such a vital moment.
So the corner played into the box. He succeeded in getting his fist to it. Frankie de Jong. Now Griezmann. Oh, forward they go again. Can they win this? Able to skip past his man.
Saka! Come on!
This is what...
What's up, Seamus? Did you think of that by yourself, Papayans, or did your mother help you? Jesus Christ, what a joke.
Well, here's the replay. Watch how he goes past his man.
I just didn't trust right to shoot when I got it in a shooting opportunity there.
But there's still plenty to do from here.
What a finish that is from Saka, though.
Lots of pace, lots of power, and the keeper just can't react in time. It's a great strike.
Putting so much effort into winning back possession. Oh, this is looking promising.
Almost.
Goodness, that save. Fully stretched he was. One for his own highlights reel. Well, they'll be looking to add to their advantage.
He's moving his keeper like fully out now. He's tilted, guys. He's tilted.
Disappointing delivery, sailing over, and that is the end of the game. It goes into the history books as a home defeat.
Check his chat history. He's at least older than 5. Let's have a look.
Lots of quality, lots of good individual displays. In the end, though, they won't be happy with the defeat.
What's up, Seamus? Long time no visit, like 3 to 4 years. What's up, Seamus? What's up, Seamus? So in the last he's posted 3 messages in the last 5 years, all of them saying "What's up, Seamus?" What a guy! What a guy! What a win! Happy days. You hate that you laughed when he said Seamus. The thing is, mate, right? I know a lot of people look like a lot of people. I don't look anything like Seamus. Like, not even a little bit. It's not even close. So I'm not quite sure where people see the similarities. Oh, we've done 2 there. You kind of do LMAO. I mean, I just don't, do I? I just don't. Right, I need 1 more win and 3 assists, which we'll get in. Rush. Tomiyasu. I'm going to have to do on squad battles. So we'll probably put Mariona in. Now, see, she could be done in Rush as well. There's no point doing these cards in Rivals. He has to be done in Rush. Win 1 and then win 5. Jesus Christ. Did these reset today, somebody said? Did these Rush points reset today? Yeah. Because I need something new for Rush. How much stuff have I got on the transfer list? Mate, there's so much on here. Oh, dear me. Yeah, they do. Have I played PC FIFA? I haven't, mate. No. The gameplay difference is night and day. Yeah, I might start a PC account just to see. Low key, you do. I mean, I literally just don't. I'm going to get 600k. Seamus, yeah, like I know who Seamus is. Like, the thing is, it's not even a shame. It's not like oh, don't compare me to him. I don't look like him because he's a horrible person or anything like that. He's a superstar, right? There's no shame in looking like Seamus, if that makes sense. It's just that I don't. that's the only thing that confuses me. I don't look like there's a lot of people who can say, oh, you look like him, and I'll be like, yeah, I can see that. Like, that makes sense. He is not one of them. It's considered funny to call a guy with red hair the name of the other guy with red hair. I don't have... Where the fuck do you see red? What is wrong with your eyes? What's up, Safety pal? See, you might see some grey in there, 100%, yeah. There's 100% some grey there. $19 till 6 p.m, guys. Oh, dear me. I need to do a draft as well. I'll probably just do a draft challenge today. Didn't know who Seamus was, but yeah, you look like him. I mean, I literally don't. Maybe it's calling that because you're jacked. Maybe 3 years ago. These days, I'm not. These days, I'm just wilting away. The Big Show, I definitely look a lot more like The Big Show than I do Seamus. Seamus Coleman? Probably closer to Seamus Coleman than actual Seamus as well, yeah. People seem to be dropping FIFA like a stone for COD, me included. What keeps me playing are the views down, etc. What? Do you think the views being down would keep me playing the game more than the views being up? Do you think if the views are up, I'd be like, do you know what? I don't even need to play the game. Fucking the views are up. Let's not make money. The views are down. Oh, let me play the game loads. No, I play the game because the game I play, isn't it? It's like, you know, my livelihood. I enjoy it. I enjoy the Arsenal Evo RTG. I do it like the week before I went away was a really big week in terms of like making content in advance for whilst I was away, and it was a big test for what kind of content would work without the 6 p.m. content. And there's some good stuff out there that did really well, that I'll be able to put up more, that will almost definitely have an impact on how much I care about the road to glory. No, like if the views are down, would you consider making content? Oh, if the views are down, would I consider... Listen, man, I would love to make content on different things. Like, sometimes you just get pigeonholed, you know? I probably had a couple of opportunities in sort of like 2018 all the way through to like 2021, 2022, where I could have really changed the game. You know, there were some times where, I mean, some of my biggest videos on my second channel are Fortnite videos. There was like quite a lot of the time I'd play FIFA on stream in like 2018, 2019. And after I finished FIFA and switched to Fortnite, my views would go up. And it's like even like the H1Z1 stuff and some of the Warzone stuff and some of the other COD content did really well. Bateson, 68 months. Thanks, pal. Happy belated 40th. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Guys, can we just give a massive round of applause to Bateson with that weight loss? I swear to God, he's skinnier than me now. I'm not even kidding, man. I'm not even kidding. But yeah, I had a few opportunities. Even Football Manager one time. Do you guys remember those Football Manager streams until like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning? We used to have thousands of people watching them. Thousands of people. And it was like, I didn't do anything with it. I just didn't do it in NepentheZ 40. I am, yeah, 40 years old now. I just didn't do anything with the fact that I could have transitioned. Even Minecraft. From those of you that remember my Minecraft series, the Minecraftian, I am Johnny. Thanks again for the 12 months, man. Moors, thanks for the 15 months, brother. For those of you that remember the Minecraftian, do you remember, damn, it's not funny now, FFS, aging like a fine wine. Thanks, Bates, man. My kids are beating me down, though. They're trying. When I was doing the Minecraftian, I did a couple of videos with Vicstar, literally right before he blew up with that, whoever that team was that he played Minecraft with. Yeah, the Mind Men were pretty sick, Bates, weren't they? And I made like two pieces of content with Vicstar and the crew. They might have even been called the crew actually. And it just wasn't, the vibe just wasn't there, man. Like, you know, they all knew each other. The only person I knew was Vicstar. And it's like, they was like laughing and bantering. And I was kind of there just like not really knowing. So I felt so uncomfortable. And so I just stopped. I just stopped joining the videos. And then literally over the next few months, they absolutely blew up. And I was like, oh shit, I should have stayed. But even my Minecraft videos back on the NepentheZ HD, like 10 years ago, they got mad views, man. And it's like, the point of the story, that to arrive at a conclusion here, the issue is I didn't transition. And I stayed on this game, and I stayed on this game, and I stayed on it through the dark periods where there was no views in like 2016 and 2021. And then I stayed on it when there was insane views. And now it's like, if I try anything else, people don't care. In fact, if I try things in this same game that aren't my status quo, they do terrible. The other games actually hook me. Yeah, I mean, listen, I love playing like fantasy football, like obviously So Rare. If I had it my way, So Rare would probably be the only content I made. And then I really like Football Manager. Like, it's a shame the new one's delayed till next year, because I will start playing Football Manager and making content around it when the new one comes out. But again, it's something that's like the way like online gaming is now, is like community is so important, especially when it comes to streamers and content, right? And videos. When it comes to streams and videos, community is so important. And if I wanted to start making content on, say, Football Manager, I can't just dip in and dip out. I can't just do like a couple videos here, then not for 2 weeks, then another video, then nothing for a week, and then 3 videos a day for 3 days, and then nothing for 2 weeks. People don't give a shit. You need to have that consistency. And, you know, one of the things that EA did differently this year and last year, and it is mainly thanks to Evolutions, is the sheer volume of games that you play now. Look at that. I've played, and I've got obviously games on another account as well. 500 games on this account already. 500. And you might sit there and think, oh yeah, but quite a lot of that is probably Rush. It takes just as fucking long, if not longer, in a Rush game than a regular game. $500 games. And I took a week off. It's just too much, man. It's too much. And that's what takes up all the time now, man. It's what takes up all the time. Well, not all the time, but obviously, you know, like I said to you guys the other day, like I have, you know, my kids go to different schools now, so I have to get up in the morning to sort my kids out. And it takes 2 hours, right? I get up at 7 o'clock in the morning, and I don't get home from dropping my kids off at school until 9 o'clock in the morning. That's 2 hours of my day that used to be dedicated to like work or whatever. And like I used to get up and then just come straight into my office. So, yeah, it's like I have less time to game and to create content. And then based on the RTG, I spend more time. But what was really interesting, again, like I say, like last week, you know, I made a lot of content for the main channel that's done really well, where sometimes you just sit there and like, you know, it's like the amount of effort that goes into the RTG for the amount of views really, really isn't worth it. It's like, it's not worth the money that I make. I would be way better off just doing like other content that takes way less time and is evergreen. And that's the biggest problem with like Road to Glory content. It has a really short shelf life of being interesting because, for example, nobody's going to give a shit about an 82 rated Urian Timber now anyway. But like, if I got a massive Evo or pack huge player or something, it's irrelevant after like 2 or 3 weeks. Even the rewards, by the next week, the rewards are irrelevant. And it's like evergreen, like YouTube made a huge change over the last couple of years. And subscriber count no longer means anything. And content length is largely irrelevant and stuff. But what means something in the YouTube algorithm now is literally content that can be viewed a week, a month, a year, a decade later and still be engaging. And certainly for some FIFA content, it's not engaging after the game cycle has ended. But you know, some of my biggest videos last year were those themed RTGs, like a two, like on the second channel. Let me have a look real quick. Two of my most viewed videos, two of my four most viewed videos are 24-Hour Road to Glory and the Division 10 to Division 1 RTG from last year. And that's it. And it's like, this year, when's my most recent one from like, well, this year, none of them, but let's have a look at one from last year's game cycle. 2 months ago, 0 to 99 rated team on EAFC, 327k views. Now that took a bit of effort, but it's a great video. It's just a really good video. It's the sort of video that you could even watch today and it would still be a fun video to watch, because the process and the actual like package of the video, the production of the video is engaging to the point where it doesn't matter that it was last year's game, it's still a fun view. And Road to Glory this year, just they don't have that. And the reason why they don't have that is exactly the problem that we have, what I talked about on the video where I called it the disappointing downfall of RTGs, is because as we talk about ad infinitum on this stream to the point where it's probably boring, but Road to Glories are just too easy. They're just too easy. So you've got two choices. You either have to implement like self-imposed rules, which is really bad for YouTube viewers, because if you catch a video, if you, let's say like episode 17 pops up on your timeline and you're like, oh, what's that then? Let me have a look. And you don't know what the self-imposed rules are. You're like, damn, I've missed 16 episodes of this and I don't know where it's at. I'm not watching it anymore. But also, like, the way YouTube works is like episodic content doesn't work. It's not Netflix, right? It's you know, we're not Amazon Prime Video. YouTube have made a big change where like episodic content used to be the one, man. It used to be the one. You know, you'd get to episode 10 on something. Like, I remember watching, you know, KSI's Road to Division 1, Sam 5000's RTG, Chris Trout's RTG. Like, I literally would be desperate waiting for the next video. Like, I literally would, even, so there's a Minecraft YouTuber that I used to watch, Ethos Lab. I don't even know if he's still around anymore. Yep, he's still uploading and he's still absolutely smashing it. Ethos Lab, man. And he had a Minecraft series where he got to like episode 200 and some odd, right? And it was just like, I just couldn't wait. I just couldn't wait until the next episode came. Then I stopped watching him for a little while. Can't remember why. And I came back and I'd missed about, I don't know, 50 episodes or something. And I just didn't watch it anymore. Because I was like, I'm not catching up, because I started watching the one that I left, you know, the last one that I hadn't watched. And it was like 3 months old. And it just wasn't relevant. It just wasn't relevant. And so I like skipped to where he was. And then I felt like I'd missed a chunk. So I literally stopped watching him. And I wonder if YouTube have seen a mass of that behavior where when people miss a portion of episodic content, they end up not coming back. And in fact, Matt said earlier on in a chat, Mac McG said he stopped watching AA's RTG because he missed a couple of episodes. And I wonder if there's just, I wonder if too many people behave like that YouTube changed the algorithm to the point where episodic content just isn't valuable anymore. Coops, thanks for the 20 months, man. Moores, thanks for the 15, brother. I appreciate it. Here's Hermitcraft. It's huge. Hermitcraft big, is it? Mate, Ethos Lab, man. There was some, like, he used to like make content with like BOO and people like that, man. It was the days, man. I love the A's content when he uploads to RTG and they look so similar. I end up not knowing which one I try catching up with and just stop watching both. It makes me think on the shitters. The intro needs to constantly update every episode so it stands on its own. Yeah. It's like, again, it's that thing, Josh, isn't it? About quality over quantity. Like, even on the Arsenal Road to Glory, like, would the Arsenal Road to Glory be better having a story planned for the road to glory, like let's say completing every Evo, and that being the video, and me recording until we've completed every Evo, and then once every Evo's finished, you make the video, and all of a sudden that, like, it might take 3 days, but it might get 200,000 or 300,000 views because of the way we do it. Because, like, again, like I talked about this in the video of like how EA have killed RTGs, but there's just no value anymore in following along someone's progress, because I guarantee you nobody has this team. And a lot of people used to watch and follow my RTGs specifically because they could emulate what I would do. But with the introduction of champs and the way the reward system is, where, you know, a rank 3 player might end up getting less than a rank 6 player, you might end up packing an untradeable player that's insane. That I like, you're like, oh, well, now I've got someone that Nep hasn't got. Or like, I might end up packing an untradeable player that's insane, or doing an evolution chain where you're like, well, I can't do that. It's weird. Let me go to the bathroom before 6 p.m. 1 sec, guys. Oh. As I said, considering how well #House has done, I'm surprised Race to Glory series didn't do better. Maybe it needed forfeits. I don't think it's forfeits. I think it did all right. I think it needed to just be more of them, because again, we didn't give the YouTube algorithm enough time to know who to push that to. But B, I just found it really hard to get a content creator willing to give up a significant portion of time. Loved watching and learning the SBC grind, but yeah, I've killed that too. They have, man. Like I say, the game is largely dead. All right. Jude Jabir, thanks for the 12 months, man. Hi, there's something we do in Liner Media called Previously Clip. Pre-opening for the episode to make sure audience catch up on what they miss. For you to do daily might be hectic. Yeah, it'd be tough, wouldn't it? Dude Lad, thanks for the 12 months, man. J1, thanks for the 13 months, brother. Rossi, thank you very much for the 2 months. And Coops with the 20 months. All right, let's go. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another FC25 video. It is 6 p.m. It is Monday, and we're going to see what new content EA Sports have given us today. Being Monday, we obviously... Oh, they didn't actually give new Rush content. That's interesting. We will have a new pack of some description today, won't we? Nothing in seasonal. Oh, man. Yeah, come on, man. Surely there's not nothing, right? Surely there's something. Nothing in FC Pro. Do we have new milestones, perhaps? No. Wow. All right, this is going to be one of those days, isn't it? Maybe a new evolution. That would be very nice, wouldn't it? After catching up on all the evos that were there, actually a bit disappointed with the general level of evolutions last week. Some of them were decent, but some of them I didn't quite like. Wow, no new evolution. So, into SBCs we go. We do have the new player of the month, Alexia Putellas. Now, this one is a bit conflicting because it is extremely expensive, coming in at about 1.6 million coins. Not that anybody uses coins, but it requires 14 squads starting at 85s and moving down to 188 rated squads. And it is a lot, right? It is a lot. However, they've changed her playstyle plus from First Touch plus to Tiki Taka plus. They've also given her a +1 across the board in stats. And they've also given her Playmaker plus as a role at cam, which I think is massive. With how good these stats are at 5-star, 5-star, and generally speaking, just how good she is, even though the gold card's only 350k and this is up at 1.5, 1.6 million, I do think that this is an SBC that might be worth working towards because she will just be insane for a really long time. You know, the stats, they're not quite Team of the Year level, but they're not far off of it. Insert coin sponsor. And so with that, guys, let's go and have a look at the other content. Let me know down below if you are going to do Putellas or not. I'm probably not, I can't lie. I think for me, it's just a bit too much for me to care about. I'd rather, for example, do every other SBC, which is probably a very similar price to the one Putellas. Right, the 81 combo upgrade. Oh, it was an 80 plus before, wasn't it? For the combo upgrade. Now it's the 81 combo upgrade. Still no change on Libsud. Bronze, silver, and gold upgrade is the same. Oh dear. So this requires this time rating. Nope. Sort by rating low to high. I love the fact that they put this in, by the way, the new thingy-madoodah. Wow. 5 rares, 10 players. I just don't think it's very good. I didn't think the 80 plus was very good. Don't think the 81 combo upgrade is very good. It is a little bit better, I suppose. It's a little bit better because you've got a 77 or higher instead of a 75 or higher, and then an 81 or higher instead of an 80 or higher. It also requires 1 less rare gold, just in general, 1 less player, which isn't like awful. But honestly, it's just not. Wait, is that it for today? Oh. That can't be it. No, wow, let's go, dude. We end up here, the Trailblazer, goalkeeper, French. I don't even know who it is. Chevalier. Nice. These are so easy to pack, guys. I don't think it is it? He doesn't play for Lens. Samba. Wait, isn't he like 6'6" or something? Oh, 6'2". Never mind. I mean, it's not a bad goalkeeper. 4 of 6 playstyles, including footwork plus, which is pretty good. He's got sweeper, keeper plus and goalkeeper plus as well. I bet he's discard. Oh yeah, but that is still that isn't a bad trade off for the pack, all things considered. There's just no way. There's just no way that is it. Damn, there's about 1 billion store packs though. There's no way that is it. Cool. I did a video on season pass, Josh. Oh, you mean the reaction to my thoughts on the season pass? What is the talk pack? What is the talk pack? Oh, in For You. Oh, talk the talk. Yeah, this is dead. It's reasonable for FIFA points, but it's dead. Putellas SBC. Damn. So with that, what I'll do, guys, I was going to do it in a separate video, but we'll do it today. I'm going to run through all the stuff that is there that wasn't there before I went on holiday. So we've got Robert Lewandowski, Player of the Month, SBC. I quite like this card. I think he's affordable. An 83, an 84, an 85, and an 86. Couple of informs needed. But other than his playstyle plus, I think this is a really good card. 4-star is great. Shooting is insane. Dribbling is very good. Physical is very good. Passing is good. Pace is okay. He has got finesse shot and power shot regular with Trivela, incisive, and first touch. Then he's got false 9++ with advanced 4+. For me, he reminds me like a lot of the Harry Kane. Now, Harry Kane obviously has finesse shot plus, is way slower. But in terms of like why I think this card is good, a maestro, an engine, a hawk, a finisher, a marksman, all of them worthy chem styles. Even a hunter takes him up to like near 90 pace with maximum shooting. Because his composure is so high, his dribbling is so high, his shooting, finishing is so high, he will just score everything. Every shot will be a goal. Every shot will be a goal. Jamal Musiala's SBC. I think that was already there, right? If it wasn't, I like this card. I don't think it's worth the price. 5-star, 4-star is nice. 6 foot tall is nice. Technical plus is brilliant. His gold card was very, very good. He's well-rounded in stats. And again, I think an engine chem style on him is a really good chem style to give him. I think his play styles are brilliant, and I think his rolls are very good. For me, though, Musiala is similar in a way to like Putellas, where it's like it's just a lot. Just a lot. An 87, 2 86s. The 85s and below, not too bad. Not too bad, but I do think it's just a lot overall for a card that isn't that great. It's not bad either. It's just not that great. We've got the Robbie Keane card. Now, this one's quite a lot, but I really like this one. It's a maximum 85 rated squad, which is really good. Neither of them need informs either. An 84 inform, an 84 inform, an 84 regular, an 84 regular, an 83 inform, and an 83 regular. Like, this is an easily craftable SBC, even if you're just going off of your like champs and rivals rewards, your kind of daily play rewards, your rush rewards and things like that. This is really easy to craft. But the reason why I like it the most, they've given him the power shot plus, which is so legit. He's got roll pluses in 3 or 4 categories. And then he's got first touch, Trivela technical, finesse shot, and power shot plus with ridiculous stats again. You give him a hawk, maybe not, maybe a hunter, maybe a finisher. His passing sucks a little bit, but in terms of the card itself, 4-star, 4-star, power shot plus. I mean, I'd be trying to get that finishing shot power and positioning up as much as possible. So probably a finisher. And he's just going to do absolute bits with really, really high dribbling stats. He's just going to be so good in front of goal. I really, really like that SBC. We've also got... who else is new? These are already there. Jonathan David was already there. The Lukiba SBC, I didn't realize, but he fits into the Evo. It's only a small upgrade on him, but I really like this SBC. I just think it's well worth doing. It's like an 81 rated squad, sorry, an 82 rated squad with an inform, which is quite nice. The Thovan we looked at yesterday anyway, but I think this is a brilliant SBC. This, for me, that's crazy stats. 86 rated, 4-star, 4-star, ridiculously good stats, good play styles. The only thing he's missing is a passing play style. And then he's got advanced forward and false 9 plus. Does he have right mid as an option as well? No, that's interesting. Suppose he doesn't really need a passing play style as a striker, but I really like him. I think that's a brilliant SBC. And it is literally just an 81, 82, and 83. No informs needed. I think that's well worth it because this is the sort of card that one Evo that gives like a playstyle plus or a role plus plus or a couple of playstyles in general could honestly make him an elite level card. So I really like Thovan. Horan's there as well. I really like this card too. Similar in some regards to Putellas. She's like a bad version of Putellas. She's only 4-4 instead of 5-5. She's got that same centre mid and cam. She's got Playmaker Plus and Playmaker Plus Plus, similar to Putellas, and Shadow Striker Plus as well. She also has Box to Box Plus in the role there. She's got Ping Pass Plus instead of Tiki Taka Plus, but then has Incisive Long Ball, Power Shot and Finesse Shot, Acrobatic and Aerial and Set Piece. Her stats are really good. Physical's good. High interceptions for a centre mid, which is nice. Passing's ridiculous. Low curve, though, not a big deal. Shooting's very good. Like an Engine or a Maestro on this card, like for me personally, are so good. And then she is 7 squads, but again, it's an 82, an 82, an 82, an 83, an 83, an 84, and an 84. So nothing higher than an 84, and only 2 informs only needed. I think that is like a must complete SBC. That for me is probably the best one that we've got here. Retigue we looked at yesterday, he was already there. And then Yilmaz is there as well, and I think he's very good. This is just a fun card. There is one problem with this card. Now, he's 6'1", which is good. He's 4-star skill moves, which is good. He can play left back, left mid, right wing, right mid, which is good. I think his stats are good. His pace is already very good, which is nice because it opens up the opportunity to do a lot of other things with him. I actually think I would play him at fullback, and the reason why I probably would play him at fullback is because he doesn't have any passing or any shooting playstyles, and I think that's a big faux pas for somebody that you might potentially play like on the wing or in midfield or up front or whatever. Whereas if you played him in defense, put either like a backbone or a sentinel or an anchor on him, he'll have great pace, great physicals, good defending, good dribbling, and good passing for a fullback. And he's got quick step, rapid, relentless, and bruiser. Sure, he doesn't have any other defensive play styles, but he's also in another one in a position where he could very easily get a really cool Evo to upgrade some of these stats and make him elite tier. So I don't mind him. And also I think his SBC cost is decent. An inform and an 81 rated squad I think is very, very nice. In terms of other things that came out whilst I was gone, guys, it was just evolutions, which we're actually going to cover off tomorrow or the day after. I'm going to do a video on the best Evo players and best Evo teams that are around. The last thing to talk about was the reaction to my opinion on the season pass. So I made a video last night where I was talking about the season pass and how I think it's a big dub from EA. First of all, to clarify, this isn't a 3-week season. I looked at it yesterday, obviously, and saw it at 23 days. And I was like, oh, nice, it's only a 3-week season. I wasn't here for a week. The season was already here. So it is a 4-week season, which is still 1 week shorter than before. What I didn't know, because obviously wasn't here when it got released last Thursday, is that when it first came out, these cards at the back end weren't known to be proper cards, and people thought they were loans, but also people weren't getting when they claimed them, they just were disappearing. I don't know if that's been resolved yet or not. And so people thought you were getting a second loan Martinez and a second loan Grealish or Marlon, when the truth is you get those permanently. They're not loans when they come. Compared to previous seasons, not even previous seasons, the last season, because it was obviously the first season, the packs that you get is lower and there are less of them. And also the bundles are objectively worse. The reason why I personally still think that this is a dub season and why this is very good is because I truly believe that, like, for example, Jack Grealish, more so for me than Donny Marlon, I think Jack Grealish is an insane card for an objective card or for a season pass card. Like, look how good these stats are. I think he is absolutely incredible. I don't know how much this card would be on the market, but I think this is huge. And even though it was 4 weeks instead of 3 weeks, you're going to be able to finish this season after 14 to 17 days, which is really, really good. Now, one of the biggest things that people didn't like about, for example, my opinion, was that A, I wanted more cosmetics instead of packs, but B, people wanted packs because they want Fodder to do SBCs. Now, this Putellas SBC aside, what people are kind of missing is that EA have changed significantly the way SBCs are obtained. And a lot of that is off the back of the fact that you now have 81, 82, 83 rated squads mostly, with some 84s and 85s. And then for premium players, it's 86s, 87s. So actually, a pack like a 75 by 100 is really good because it's going to give you an intense amount of fodder to complete most SBCs. Are you going to pack anything of value? Probably not. But what we know from looking at Rivals and Champs rewards, especially when we see those 89 by 2s for rank 1 in Champs, is even if you get high-rated fodder packs like this, the 87 by 2, you're just going to get 2 87s in it. How many times do we see those 89 by 2s opened up? And it is always Erdegaard and Hegerberg every time. You almost never see promo cards in them. You never see the elite high-rated cards in them. You never see the Putellas cards or the Mbappes in them. It's always Erdegaard and Hegerberg. So if you're wanting this level of packs, like an 87 by 2 or an 83 by 20 or an 84 by 10, because you think you're going to pack a promo card out of it, you're just not. The thing that I was talking about when it comes to more evolutions, more cosmetics like this, and I don't know what this looks like. I don't know if anyone's seen it already. Apparently there was a season pass glitch where you could have seen it. But is because I'm not saying I would rather a cosmetic instead of an 84 by 2. I'm saying that I would rather a cosmetic at level 28, and an 84 by 2 put somewhere else in the game. You know, right now, if you go and complete the Rush objectives, you get an 84 by 2 for playing 10 games in Rush. Whereas this is level 28. For 28,000 XP, I want something that makes that time investment worthwhile. They could just release an SBC today that's like exchange 11 common golds for an 84 by 2. And put, if you know, getting the packs is what's valuable, they can give that elsewhere in the game. I think like level 28 and even like level 30, this is almost the end of the season pass, right? This is 5 levels off the end, and you're getting an 84 by 4 for almost the end of the season pass. I just think it represents a really, really bad return on like time spent. Whereas I'd rather something that made one of my players look better and have this pack put somewhere else into the game. I genuinely think like this is a good season pass, mostly because the Rivals points got lowered. But something I also missed yesterday is that they even changed. I've never even clicked on Rivals here so far. I'm in Division 10. Let's go. They even changed the 5-win rewards and buffed them, and I didn't even realize. So now for like 5 wins in Division 4, which I think is a really fair like division for people to be in, you're getting a 75 by 25, a 75 by 5, and 15k coins with a player pick. I don't know what it was before. I just know it wasn't that good. And so even for your 5 wins, it's really good. And now for the 35 points, they haven't lessened the rewards, but they've lessened significantly the volume of time needed to complete these objectives. So overall, I think from EA, I just think it was a dub. I just think it was very good the way that they've handled this season. Yeah, okay, I completely concede the fact that there's less packs in the season pass and less bundle. I don't even know how to say it, but like there's less bundles in the season pass or less quality in the bundles. But I just don't think I don't even think it's a bad pass. I think it's a good season pass. I think it's good, and it will be completed so quickly. However, when we look at the active SBCs for today, the new stuff, we've got the 81 combo upgrade massively downvoted, and Putellas is massively downvoted. The thing that's interesting, like I said, like I honestly think that this card is very good. Like I say, compared to her 90 rated, she's only +1s, but compared to her other 91, she has got 1 less crossing for some reason, one less defending, one less physical. If we look at the price point of this card, it's 1.6 million. What's really weird is that on the gold card, it's only 320k now. It's down already. Well, it's apparently up 22k, but it's down like 30k from when I saw, right? And although this card here is only +1s on it, I think the playstyle plus change is huge. And I think the roles change is huge. It's even got better roles than this one. I think EA have priced this player of the month based on this rush card rather than based on the gold card, because the gold card is really cheap in comparison. I think the problem is if they made this price more akin to the gold card, let's say they made it like 700k or something, it massively devalues this card. And so it means that this card would end up crashing from like 1.6 million down to about 700k because they made the player of the month too cheap. So they've preserved anyone that has this card, especially tradable, they've really preserved the value of this card by doing that. But the value of this card really shows the fact that this here is a good valued SBC, but it is a very expensive SBC, like very expensive. When I look at this card, I honestly sit here and think, God damn, man, like pop an engine on her. You have got just such a good card. Elite passing, great shooting, good pace, good physicals, good defending for a centre mid / cam, elite dribbling, 5-star, 5-star, great rolls, and great play styles. And I'm like, I look at that card and I think, damn, if you actually committed to this card, this card would be in your team for a long time because it is that good. And that's why it's priced so highly, right? Like, if you're the sort of person, though, that lives an untradeable life and, like, has lots of SBCs or, you know, doesn't really get the best rewards or doesn't have the time to always complete the best rewards, yeah, probably not worth putting your time into this. But if you play this game generally every day and you complete everything on offer that's generally there, this might be a really worthwhile one because she will be insane in game. Insane. But anyway, that's what I wanted to go through, guys. Like I said, we'll do Evos more tomorrow than today, because I want to go through people's Evo teams and Evo players. I think that'd be a lot better of a situation because the way Evos are right now, it's really hard to chain some of the stuff. And like these inform ones here are another example of making it really hard to link Evos and to chain Evos because they're exclusive to a card design, which I didn't mind for the one a few weeks ago that have all expired now for the foundation cards, because I thought the upgrade was insane. I thought it was really, really good and it made cards really valuable. But for a team of the week max 86 to get power shot, it's like there's not even that many cards here that you look at and think, oh yeah, they're great for it. Rafinha is probably one of the best ones. Gabriel Martinelli might be one of the best ones. Trossard or Ramirez could be quite good for it. But obviously the downside of what you have with that is, you know, even like Rafinha, he's got an SBC that's better already. The downside of someone like Rafinha is by giving him a playstyle plus, you omit him then from any other future Evos that have a restriction on playstyle plus, which is a bit sad. So bit of a weird one from the evolutions for last week. And I think EA are actually making it really hard on purpose to chain Evos because they don't want the situation the same as last year. But what I think that does in turn is just kill Evos and kills a lot of the fun and a lot of the enjoyment that people get out of the game. And we're in a weird space with the game right now, where I didn't play last week, so I was on holiday. But today I played 6 games of Rivals. Everybody had Van Dijk and Varane, or a combination of both, or like one or the other. Everybody had like Heung-min Son's, Antoine Griezmann's, Kyle Walker's, Ferland Mendy's. Everybody had that Thuram striker SBC. I played like 3 midfield Thuram SBC cards. You know, it was just SBCs and like premium gold cards, basically. You know, it was like the OP meta gold cards and then SBC cards. And it just goes to show the weird state that the game's in now, because people don't even have Evos in their team anymore because the Evos are dead. And like when you've got players like Heung-min Son, who is 170k, which is really achievable and affordable by pretty much anyone's standards in the game by this stage, as 5-star weak foot and finesse shot plus with really good shooting, and you know, you put like, say, let's say a finish on him. I mean, why do you need anything else than this. And it's the same with Mohamed Salah and Antoine Griezmann and some of the other meta midfield cards and meta defenders like Van Dijk. You know, Van Dijk as well right now is still so strong and so broken at 190k, and he's so good. And it's the same as that Varane SBC. You know, I suppose in hindsight was massively wrong about it. I thought it was too expensive. I thought it wouldn't be in people's teams like long term, but I was just wrong. Like, this card is just meta, overpowered, and done broken. And so the 465k that you put into it has probably served you really, really well. And when you've got a combination like that, like the Varane, Thuram, because they all get the French Serie A links, and when you've got players like Van Dijk and players like Heung-min Son, and if we just look at all of the gold cards, the good gold cards anyway, Vinicius Jr. probably a bit too expensive, but here from Courtois, even from Sam Kerr, he's not great, but from Courtois down, he is such a good goalkeeper, Courtois, 28k. Martinez with finesse shot plus, 25k. Ødegaard is cheap. You got Van Dijk at 160k is cheap enough. Salah at 165, insane and cheap. You know, you got the even the Phil Foden card at 20k. He's so good in game because of that dribbling. And so when you've got these really overpowered meta gold cards that are so cheap, why the bloody hell would anybody want an evolution that takes an inform from being the exact same card that they've got to having power shot plus? Why would anybody care about this? You know, these evos are so far behind the power curve already of gold cards because of how strong finesse shot plus is and how strong certain gold cards are, that nobody cares. And I think EA are in a really tricky spot right now because COD, I haven't played it yet, but COD is apparently insane this year. And FC 25 is probably the worst FC/FIFA game that they've created, in my personal opinion, probably since FIFA 18. It might even be the worst, but it's definitely the worst since FIFA 18. And they're in a real dangerous spot of just losing a large market of their consumers to better games. And one of the things that I think was so good last year that kept people really, really interested was the fact that evolutions were so engaging, and this year they're not. And you just got to look at the Rush event and the playing Rush right now. The amount of times I've gone into a Rush game today or last night, and literally instantly all four of my opponents disconnected, and so the game was finished and over because of this. You don't have to play; you can just back out and it counts. And so it's like the game is just in such a horrible state, and I feel like everybody's team is stagnant. The fact that I missed one full week of a game that's only been out for 5 weeks, and people's teams did not change in any significant or even insignificant way whatsoever, I think speaks volumes about the terrible state this game is in, and speaks volumes about how people are engaging with this game going forwards. And so on a day like today, where we have got a really overpriced Putellas SBC, no, I don't want to say it's overpriced because I think it's a good card, a really expensive Putellas SBC, this absolute dead combo upgrade, no evolution, no rush event, no objectives. I don't know, man. This game's in trouble. It feels that way anyway. However, we're still going to be here judging it daily. So for today, that is going to be the end of the video. As always, thank you guys very much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed it, and I will see you next time. I'm out. Peace. Anyway, guys, make sure you check out u4gm.com for your coins. Use code NEP at checkout for 6% off. That's sad, isn't it? Maybe it's on purpose to manage people's time spent on the game. One of EA's purposes will be to get people on the game and keep people on the game, not to drive them off the game. You've been playing a lot of zombies. I hear zombies is really good, right? Man, I want to play COD today, but I've got so much to do. And like tomorrow morning, I'm back up at getting up at 7 o'clock in the morning, so I can't like stay up till all hours playing a game. It is true, guys. Like, this game is like, people want something to grind on this game. Or just doesn't have that lifespan. Yeah, it is fun for a short while, and then I don't know, maybe this one's different. Maybe it is. Nuketown 24/7 as well. Am I checking teams for Evo? Not today. Not today. No. Wait, where the hell did the video go? There it is.
EA Sports.
The COD equivalent of the FIFA grind is camo grinding. It's not for everyone, though. Too easy to get my team, and the extra is just not worth the time or the money. You're absolutely right, Frog. You're absolutely right. Yeah, Nick said he was like I've heard through a few times people say Nick wants to play zombies. But honestly, it'll probably be Wednesday or Thursday by the time I'm ready to play COD. I've got a lot of catching up and grinding to do. Talked about the Tavares objective player. Negative title, yeah, probably just like, are EA trying to kill this game or something like that? Like, if you got one in mind already, Vibes, fair enough. No, Tavares. See, but the thing is, though, again, like, this isn't a bad card. Not a bad card at all. He's got left mid as well, which is really nice. But who gives a shit? And like EA have really created a rod for their own back because they can't just push the power curve over and over and over, right? Nobody wants it to be December and we've already got like 95 rated cards or anything. But because the overpowered gold cards are so good, you have to have genuine care to go and get this card. Strong link to Rafael Leao. Yeah, that's pretty useful. But I also believe like EA changed friendlies matchmaking this year back to being form, or not even back to being form based, but to being form based rather than skill based, which I think is a massive dub, right? And then they've done nothing with friendlies. Like they gave us Evo Lounge one time. For people running Serie A, he's a superb option. Yeah, he does look like a good card. In terms of who do they have ahead of him, I have a feeling there will probably be some really good left back Evos through Bon Pastor. Maybe not actually. DeMarco looks decent. Kostic looks decent. Yeah, no, he probably is the best left back in the league, to be fair. None that have fullback plus. DeMarco looks pretty decent. Damn, DeMarco looks really good, to be fair. Yeah, very, very like 6 of one, half a dozen of the other there, isn't it? Definitely the rolls will play big difference on these cards here. How do I see the rolls on here again? Both got left back, but left mid, both left footed, 4-star, 3-star. Marco's a little bit shorter, so the height is a big dub for Tavares there. Tavares definitely has a better playstyle, or playstyle plus anyway. Less playstyles in general, but better playstyle plus. Rolls, here we go. Yeah, that fullback plus is very big, isn't it? He's got better rolls for sure. Tavares 3 though. Yeah, I suppose brilliant bomb pass. Look, it was more to the point of like who's better than him in the Serie A in terms of like cards are available, but I definitely think there's some comparative ones. But yeah, he is potentially the absolute best Serie A left back, which is a nice dub. Yeah, I mean Theo Hernandez is like, is he still like mad expensive though for Hernandez? Yeah, 420k. Like, unless you packed him untradeable, you're probably not going to buy him. So yeah, Tavares is good. Like, obviously his Arsenal past and present. Well, he's still effectively an Arsenal player now, so I'll probably pick him up because he'll go into the Arsenal past and present side of things. But the truth is, Andy, thanks very much for the 13 months, man. Loading, thanks for the 8 months, brother. Nice to see you back, net. Missed your content. Hope we had well rested and good time away. Definitely not well rested, man, but thank you very much. Ferrari Jr., thanks for the Prime, man. Chris, thanks for the 7 months, brother. Cruz, thanks for the 4 months. Cool Puppet, thanks for the 7 months, man. And Finding Geordie, thanks for the 2, brother. Edu leads Arsenal for Forest. Wow, yeah, that news broke maybe 6 hours ago or so, but yeah, it is pretty mad. He links with Guendouzi as well, also an Arsenal past and present. Right, let me build some player picks, some player packs here real quick. Does he go into the showdown upgrade for Nuno Tavares? If he does, that's an even bigger dub, I suppose. He does? Wow. Yes, that's pretty legit then. Passing is dreadful. The gameplay is unbearable. The gameplay is in a really, really bad state. A really bad state. And it's not the actual, the gameplay itself is not the worst thing. I truly believe it. It's weird because I just said it's in a really bad state. The problem I have is the responsiveness is just awful. And the animations in this game make me want to just honestly just punch myself in the face repeatedly. When man, it is just so bad. It is so bad. Well, I'll build maybe 4 or 5 of these. Yeah, the attack. I've seen so many clips of the attacking AI, running away from open spaces and stuff like that. DeMarco road to the final is 120k. That's not bad, is it? Oh yeah, sorry, Vipes. I need to give you another one. Hold on. This one needs coin sponsoring as well, please. Fullback AI is so bad at tracking back. Also, offsides are definitely broken this year. Sense aim. Wait, why does that? I literally right click on the video, click on Dropbox, copy Dropbox folder, Dropbox, copy Dropbox link. I do it every time. It just doesn't register that I've clicked it. There you go. Keep this Donny over here. Diaz can go. Goodbye, my lover. Wait, that's not even enough res. What? I think a big problem EA have is they've lost all good graces they had with the older player base as well. I think everyone now is wanting something new and refreshing. I mean, it is hard for EA to reinvent the wheel, right? Boss Degree, thanks for the 15 months, man. Much appreciated. James, thanks for the 13 months as well, man. Did I have a nice time? Yeah, had a great time, man. Took the wife and kids to Disney World Orlando. And it was tiring, man. I can't lie. It was a great time. But I came back more tired than I left, man. Yeah, when it comes to EA with regards to the game, football's football at the end of the day. They can't reinvent the wheel every year. But this game is just effectively FIFA 11 version 13. And it's I've said this from about the last 5 or 6 years, maybe since like 2019 or so. They need to rebuild this game from scratch, but they won't because it's just not cost effective for them. Like there's no value for them to rebuild the game from scratch because they still make an insane amount of money off of it. Save that Sud goalkeeper. Yeah, I didn't put him in. It's fine. They're 3.5k now as well, not 5k, but yeah, point stands. Yeah, it's just layers. Exactly. It's just layers on layers on layers. And it's just things that are built on. And it's like look at, for example, the milestone stuff this year. What's the point of it? Genuinely, what's the point? What is the point of milestones this year? There is 0 point in having milestones in the game because they, other than once you initially complete them to get a little pack here or there or whatever, there's no value in them. And it's like, well, thanks for absolutely fucking nothing then. Did I build 5 there? Oh, I built 6. Damn, nice. All right, guys. The brand new 81 combo upgrade pack is out from EA. We built 6. I thought I had 5 to end with. We've got a Trailblazers. Is it a Trailblazers? What's this thing called? But who even is this? I don't even know. I don't even know who's in the team. Even though, yeah, I literally don't know who's in the team. That's a bit mad, isn't it? It's Agbadu. Not a bad player. Not a bad player. We get ourselves an 85 rated though. He's pretty much discard. 6'4". Great physicals. Good defending. That's not. Listen, he's not a bad card, is he? He's not awful. He's not awful. Yeah. So that's where we are in the Arsenal RTG for today, anyway, guys. A lot of grinding to go to get these evos completed. A lot of catching up to do in general. Kimbembe. A lot of Arsenal players still to pack, which is mad. And camps to qualify for. And rivals wins to get. Good news is, though, today, we did manage to get, I think I've got already, 10 points or 13 points of rivals points, which is a really nice place to be on a Monday, because it's not going to take us too long to get them otherwise. But it would be great, absolutely great, to get up to Division 3 or Division 2 to get the reward set and maybe pack another Arsenal player in the meantime and in between time. Not that that looks likely, but here we go. No walkouts from these packs from me. Nothing of good value at all. And so for today, that is going to be the end of the video. As always, thank you guys very much for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And I will see you next time. I'm out. Peace. They changed the rivals point? Yes, they did, yeah. I've just seen Riggers tweeted what EA are changing for the next patch. The Evolution's arrow indicator UI elements could have displayed incorrectly. After selling an item for the club on a transfer market, a duplicate version could have incorrectly sent to SBC storage option instead of sent to club. Address some stability issues. Player item portrait, blah. Sometimes objective tabs do not display correctly. Increased chemistry style UI indicator size on squad screen. SBC storage search filters could have reset after adding a player item. Adjusted the timing of the player roles overlay during matches. Thank God for that. Even just remove them. Some positions were not displayed in Ultimate Draft activity maps. Sometimes 2 of the same player item could have appeared in a pack as a visual issue only. Camera focus could not be changed during gameplay and rush. Moments challenges did not always have correct in-game lighting. In team management, incorrect roles could have displayed for some positions, all positions. Players could have appeared blurry during kit selection during rush. On rare occasion in moments, trophies could have appeared in the center of pitches during matches. Sometimes the suggested tactics was incorrectly displayed. So no changes to the things that have any value or importance. No changes. Already updated. I just saw them on Unique Riggers X. It isn't a gameplay patch. Oh, it just says next patch. Yeah, fair enough. just a soft push update. Like, I really want to love this game, guys. I want to be good at the game as well. I think that's an important thing for everyone. I think like I struggle to ever engage with people or feel the way other people feel, where they're happy just playing without winning. You know, like for me, even though I'm never the best at a game, I always want to be the best at a game. Like even if I play zombies on COD, I want to get the best ever round of zombies. I want to be the best. If I play Warzone, I want to win constantly. If I play Fortnite, I want to win constantly. I just want to win all the time. And I think for SC25, I think a lot of people feel that same issue. You just want to win and be the best. But because everything is so competitive still, people aren't enjoying that feeling of the gameplay being shit and not winning all the time. Like, unless you're an absolute high level pro, you're just going to lose games all the time. And I really thought the change in friendlies matchmaking would have been a positive change overall for the community. But since they made that change, they've used one-time friendlies in 5 weeks. And so, well done. You've fixed a big problem we had last year, and then you've not used the situation. It's just, yeah. I agree with Josh Viper. I don't think the gameplay sucks. I just think the things that are wrong are so game breaking that it ruins everything else. I also think, like I say, for me, and again, it comes down to the things that are wrong. For me, Finesse Shot Plus is so broken that it means that once you have Son, Griezmann, and Salah, you don't need anything else up front unless it's like an Mbappe or something. And it's like, what? Like, it really, look at the Rivals games we played today. Everybody had basically the exact same fucking team for 6 games in a row. One guy had a different team where he had a few Bayern players, he had a Tel Evo, and whatnot, but everybody had the exact same fucking team, or at least 5 or 6 of the same common players all the time. How boring is that? And the reason why people do it is because it's just easier to play the game like that. Like I said, what did I do? I played 6 games, I won 3, I drew 1, and I lost 2, right? If I had a Finesse Shot Plus player, that is it. Just a Finesse Shot Plus player, I would have won all 6, 100%. And that is crazy. It's crazy that a Finesse Shot, a Playstyle Plus player, can make that much of a difference to the outcome of my games. Because all the times where I'm struggling to break into the box, or I get into the box and the shot's blocked from 6 yards out because there's 8 defenders in the box or whatever, let me just give it to Son 20 yards out and finesse it to the back of the net. Problem solved. And it's I genuinely believe it's a big problem for EA because it stems from the gameplay. The reason why people lean towards Son and Salah and Griezmann, etc., is because they're affordable, they're broken, overpowered, and they make playing the game easier. And if whip passes were very good, and you could put, let's say you could play my Kai Havertz up front and a whip pass plus player at left mid or right mid, and all of a sudden crossing was a good option, that would be great as a countermeasure, right? Because I wouldn't have to worry about the finesse shots all the time because I could instead score from crosses. But the problem is, if you don't have an aerial plus player, you are not beating Varane and Van Dijk for corners. Nima, thanks for the fire, brother. Hope we're able to make content on other games and get more views in EFC, bro. I know there's a lot of us who'd love to watch it. God bless. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, wait till we get aerial plus players as well. It's going to be dumb. Power shot, in your opinion, is better than finesse? Not for me. I suppose it depends how you play the game, but I think finesses from 35 yards are just crazy. You can move your keeper to counter finesses. Power shot is clear of finesse. You can move your keeper to counter power shots as well, believe it or not. But like, I think, like from my experience anyway, finesse shot plus with really high finishing stats and high composure, green timed with precision, it's unsavable. Even if you move the keeper, like again, the amount of goals that I scored with Harry Kane was insane because it's just not savable. Yet, how many times have I had a really good power shot option with Gabriel Jesus and it gets blocked or it gets saved, right? Yeah, the lofted volleys when it comes to power shots, like elite for sure. I'll give you that vibe, but you're using a striker that has to be a mid with the space with the mid. Yeah, that's fair. I play 4-2-2. One of my strikers has power shot on both my cams. It's insane. Griezmann, you have a striker. Yeah, I mean that's like the ideal is having power shot plus and finesse shot plus in your team, right? Every game in Rush now is 1v1. Rush is in a dire state. That Selna card, mate. Honestly, some of the goals that I've scored with her are a genuine joke. And look, what a card, by the way. What a card. Quick step, relentless, trickster, press proven, anticipate jockey, ping pass, incisive pass, and power shot plus with crazy stats. 4-star, 4-star. What a card. Look at that. 38 goals and 16 assists with her in 26 games. Unbelievable card. Yeah, trickster flicks into power shot. So you have to learn which trickster flick goes well with it, though. The one where they kind of like scoop it up and then hit it is good, but the one where they like scoop it and tap it, like I don't really like that one. Rush is so sad. Once people figured out that you can quit and it counts as a game, and then there are guys who just rubber band. Yep. Mate, every game we played today, what did I play, like 5 or 6 Rush games today? 2 of them quit within, like 2 of them finished before the game really kicked off because people just quit out. And the rest of them had like 2 or 3 AI players and then 1 or 2 rubber band players. Hamshik is a cheat code. Oh, I believe that. And again, like it just makes it really sad. Like the fact that if you don't have very specific playstyle pluses on players in certain areas, you are just at a significant disadvantage. They fix it. Well, the rush issue has been in the game since day one. People have only just cottoned onto it now. I would argue playstyles have seriously limited who you wish to have in your team now. I agree. I agree. It is one of those catch-22s though, right? Because, for example, if I could get like finesse shot plus on this Raheem Sterling card, it'd just be one of my favorite cards in the whole game. And it's that desire to almost wait until I can get my favorite players with the meta playstyles and stuff. Most easy power shot goal is 5-star skiller, ball roll, R3, then power shot. Yeah. You don't even need ball, like, I don't even need to ball roll. Like, there's a certain zone of the field where, and you don't even need a power shot plus player for it, which is crazy. But there's a certain zone in the field where if you pop it and power shot it, it just goes in every time. Every time. Anyway, guys, I'm going to end the stream here. Stream for 7 hours. Honestly, my voice is absolutely killing me and I still need to record draft video. So as always, appreciate you watching, man. I'll be back tomorrow. probably around 10:30. I want to go on a nice long weighted walk tomorrow. I need to start losing weight, guys. Honestly, I'm fat. Like, I'm not actually. That's not true. I'm not fat. I've got a massive gut, bigger than it's ever been before in my life. And it's like it's not even like we talked about it the other day. It's not even from overeating. It's just from like calorie consumption from liquids. And so I just need to get myself in check and sort myself out and start losing, start shrinking this gut because it's sad and it's bad. So yeah, I'm going to go on a nice long walk and then work out afterwards tomorrow. And I will see you guys tomorrow around 10:30, 11ish. Thanks for watching.